Okay, check, check. Yes, yes. Let's go ahead and get some music out for you guys. Oh, it looks like we got the music going already. Yeah. Ooh, we got the. I don't know if I want the battle music on right now. We'll go look around here. Let's see. Let's take a look if we want the battle music out here. Don't think I really want that music out. Let's take a listen in on our voice too today. Just getting set up. Also, I can hold shift and you can see me talking there. That's me in the bottom right. Alright, and it's my dad's birthday. Hey, what's up, Soap? It's my dad's birthday. Just called him. He's actually out doing a bunch of stuff as my dad likes to do. He's been biking a lot lately. Just doing his own thing. Also just listening to see if I can hear the music. Can you hear it, Soap? It's pretty quiet, I think. Oh, and I'm going to switch it right now. There we go. The ship music. That's what I'm looking for. We'll hear if it comes back around. Oh, that one's in my headphones, so I know I got to change that one. Okay, it should be coming out now. Just gonna keep turning it up till I hear it, I guess. That's how I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Just needed a little extra sauce on it. Anyways, Soap, how you been? What have you been up to, Soap? How's work been? New job and all that. Yeah, and this is going to be the COJ. We'll pick it up episode 4 in 20-ish minutes. If anybody has any questions right now or wants to talk about the campaign, little recaps or whatever, I've got them all written up so I can go through those. Or if you just want to hang out and chat up a DM for different things, go ahead. You're making it to 20,000 today? Oh shit, I gotta hit up my buddy. Yesterday he did that too. That's dope though. Tell you all of it from the beginning? Okay, so let's do that actually. That's kind of a fun thing to do. I like recapping things. Let's go to, let's actually go to the continent map. We'll start at the very beginning. In a land long, long way ago, many, many years henceforth, in a realm not common to any of you, there was a place called Javrok. And in that place there was a small town called Die Shield. Booyah, that's Die Shield right there on the map. This is the setting for our adventurers and where they've come together. We had 5 adventurers meet on the eve of eclipse, and apparently the reeve of the town, which is like their mayor, was supposed to arrive in the evening, but was taking some time. Well, they all went and met in Die Shield in the middle of the trade district. Here, I'll zoom out. They met a bunch of people here, different friends or whatever. And many of them were asked if they wanted to join in watching the eclipse down at the beach. And they all answered yes, because the eclipse is such an interesting place. And down at the trade district, yeah. And oh, I don't even have the... Let's say this is the coastline or the beach. This is not the beach map, but we'll go there. Alright, here we go. And yeah, this was like their beach, and they got attacked by fire beetles while they were watching the eclipse. Somebody set loose a bunch of fire beetles on the town of Die Shield during their eclipse celebration. So they were all very concerned about this. One of them, 5, the Dragonborn, who's from Die Shield, was especially worried about this. So they did a big investigation around Die Shield, and they got some information. And then, yeah, this is the new crew. Anyways, so they ended up meeting and getting a lead on where these fire beetles had come from. And so the Reeve hired them to do this because all of the Empire's people essentially were busy doing other things, trying to figure out what's going on with the dwarves, because they got attacked by dwarves, the Reeve and her people, on the way back to Die Shield. So she let us know that was a big priority, and that figuring out this fire beetle thing was a priority too. But she just didn't have the manpower, but she had lots of gold, so she hired everybody. Now I'm going to zoom in. Here's everybody. You'll see all of their portraits come up in the top right when they all start showing up. We will only have 3 players today, though, because 2 of them are gone. But next episode, we'll have all 5 back. So this episode, I'm going to focus in on some character development and just keep the story kind of chill for now. And then, you know, that way it's like, when people get back, they'll be like, oh, cool, we just did a little bit of story development. Not story development, pardon me, character development. Anyways, so the Reeve gave them this nice coach here, this nice, I have this nice token, I can move it around. Boop, boop. With the nice Palomino horses, we decided they're Palomino horses. Anyways, I love that token, it just looks so cool, but anyways. We got our little Palomino horse carriage here, and we set out on the adventure to go to where the fire beetles are from, which is an area south of Die Shield, around a lake, and in underground ruins, essentially. These beetles normally live underground, so it was really weird that somebody had pulled them up and set them loose upon the innocent people of Die Shield. So essentially what happened is we decided to load up the carriage. We got paid a bunch of gold. Ilyana, our drow, which is like a dark elf, she did all the negotiations with the noble, because she is a noble herself, actually. And she'd been kind of like keeping that a secret, but now everybody knows she's a noble. And we've kind of been bugging her about it, and she kind of just like turns away and like is like, oh, I don't want to talk about it, kind of thing. Regardless, she secured a bunch of money. She rolled like a nat 20 on a negotiation roll, and ended up getting way more gold than I was like prepared to give them. But I also left it open to have her crit success on a skill check of negotiation, which she did. So she got us a bunch of gold, and we all set out, and we got attacked. And we got attacked by these dogs, which are like packs of hyenas, but they have 2 heads instead of 1 head. And they also carry a flesh-eating disease similar to rabies. And we were attacked by them, and we defeated the dogs, and that was like the first day out on our adventure, and that's where we stop. And it's a pretty simple story. I'm trying to just keep it straight for now until we get into like level 4, 5, 6, where I'll bring in more characters, more story leads, more religion, more gods and that kind of stuff, different factions. And also different like partners for them to partner up with. Currently, they took both partners, which I wasn't expecting, but they took both of the kind of NPCs for hire, and Atalaja's son, who's a druid, who also has a small fey creature that can turn into many different forms, which is Oleander. Currently taking the form of this owl here. I can zoom in a little bit on these 3. Anyways, yeah. You should just have them meet a bard on the way that sings about wasting away again in Fire Beetle Vial. That would be pretty good, actually. Speaking of Fire Beetle kind of stuff, they still have one of the Fire Beetle glands. What is vil or vial? I was thinking bile, you know, like the word B-I-L-E, so like vil. Fire Beetleville. Oh, like Fire Beetleville, like Margaritaville. Oh, man, that was a good one. Okay, oh, yeah. No, yeah, I beat you to it. I just see the Margaritaville come up now. No, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a really good synonym. No, what's the word? I don't know, but it rhymes really good. Fire Beetleville and Margaritaville. That's fucking brilliant. Anyways, I got a bunch of hash here, and I got a bunch of keef. And since I got 15 more minutes till we're going to start, I'm probably going to have a nice little hoot and hang out and drink my coffee. I got a bunch of coffee today, so I'm really perky and on point for my DMing. Yesterday, I smoked a bunch of hash, and the guys were all making fun of me because I couldn't do any math. I was like fucking suffering when it came to math. I was like, I can't do this math. And anyways, eventually I just like got it going, but there was a moment. I haven't DM'd in a couple weeks either, so you know. Oh, doing chores, watching me procrastinating on Skyrim. That's a good day, man. That's like, hard to beat that day. That's like a 10 out of 10 day. Doesn't take a lot for me to be happy, obviously, but that's, for me, that's a good day. I wonder who's going to show up first. Usually it's Globuk. Usually Globuk shows up 10 minutes early, so in about 4 minutes we'll see Globuk, our half-orc, show up. He's a barbarian chef. He cooked up a nice meal for us, actually, of fire beetle legs. He had harvested a bunch of fire beetle legs and went ahead and used those. And I thought that was dope. So he'll probably be the first one to show up, Globuk here. And we'll see, though. 5 is usually on time. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to pack a bowl, though. Yeah, I'm going to do that now while I have some time to myself, and I can just relax and do it. I brought the bong up for a reason. Time to hang out. Anyways, yeah, but Steezy, do the other boys even play Magic? Is that a thing? I was thinking because, like, okay, Cosmos is pretty good for, like, 4 hours, but are we going to be there? I guess that is, we're only going to be there for 4 hours. Never mind. Maybe I should come early. You want me to come early? I could come early. We could come early and then do it early, I guess, is the other option. But we don't need to do that either. That's a lot of gaming in like one day, so maybe we won't do it that way. Not too late. Gotta work in the morning. Oh yeah, you can come chill earlier. Oh okay, well maybe I will. Yeah, definitely not too late. I'm not going past 8 o'clock. Just because I have to go meet up with the girlfriend after, stuff like that. So, but you know what? I think if I come earlier, that'd be great actually. I'll come earlier. We'll throw down for like a half hour. It's not even that hard to learn the new like D&D Magic formulas. I don't know if you've played it on Arena either, but you'd be familiar with some of the cards if you've been playing Arena recently. And I don't know if you watched the unboxing VOD, but then you'd have an idea of what my decks are going to be. I have 4 decks that we can play. Where's the face cam? Oh. During D&D, I don't face cam usually. I could do it for right now. One sec, hold up. Normally, I just let my DM avatar kind of build the like aura and mysteriousness of me, you know. Where am I? I'm in the bottom right-hand corner. But I'll add a video. We can add video for a little bit. It's a nice day, and the lighting's probably nice right now. That's like way too big. There, that's me. That's how you doing? Buddy with the face over here, the natural lighting coming in from outside. Hey, I'm about to smoke a bowl, so might as well do this, you know, and let's go down a little bit, you know. We got this fucking 720p. You can really see my face, you know. Oh, we miss you. Yeah, I miss everybody, man. Holy electric sky, man. That was like... That was such an overwhelming social experience to have that many people be like, we miss you, we love both of you as a couple, like, we just want to be with you. I'm like, man, this is crazy. We did have a lot of friends back home, like, you know. Anyways, but Steezy's my friend now. Soap Dirty, what up? Let's go ahead and pack. I'm going to stop pressing the shift button, too, so you won't see my like, avatar anymore. I'll put this over top the avatar. There we go. You can hang out with me for a little bit. So we get this keef now in these little like containers. It's crazy. Have you seen this keef? You just buy it in a container. Yeah, it was a lot, honestly. Like, it was a lot, kitty. It was like I'm pretty good in most social settings. I'm not, like, I'm pretty good. I don't get a lot of anxiety, so I can deal with a lot of shit. I was getting anxious, you know? I was getting to be like, whoo, like, every interaction, you know, back to back to back to back to back with, like, all these different people. It can get, I don't want to say tiring, but it's like, it's just like, maybe it is. Maybe there's like a social tiring or like an emotional tiring. Like, imagine missing somebody and then multiply it by like 10 or 12 and then, like, you know, and then switch it to relief when you see them. You know, it's kind of like, that's a lot of emotional overload all at once. It's like at a family reunion. If you really like all your family, you know, that can be a lot. Anyways, it looks like none of my people have shown. There's Globik. I told you 10 minutes early every time. I cursed myself. I was just about to say, where are they? I see Globik's here, though. He's always here. He gets all the first random rolls. That's how I treat my players who are, like, on time and early. They get the first random rolls of the day. So they get to do the weather roll. They get to do random encounter rolls. Anyways, Globik, our half-orc chef, he's like one of my favorite characters, honestly. He's pretty funny, and then also he's, like, really attentive. And I like attentive, like, characters. You know, attentive characters, like, I know you're being attentive because you'll say something really quick after I say something, or even while I'm saying it, you'll try and be saying something or doing something. And I like when characters have that sort of, like, jump to them, or they're, like, you know, they're trying that hard, because, like, you know, I think that's a good thing. My bong's really dirty. I'm gonna keep it out of the shot for now. I was like, the top part's not bad. I'm like, the fucking really nice cam shows it way too much. Anyways, I'm packing a really fat keef hoot. But it's crazy. Steezy, you know, we used to have to, like, get keef from these, like, grinders, man. Used to have to sit there for, like, 8 months putting weed through a grinder just to get a gram of keef, and now you can just go buy it. It's craziness. Anyways, that's, like, the last of it, though. I've basically scraped it all out. It's basically done. So now I'm just on to the hash. Hopefully I don't get too hashed out today. And hopefully I could still do some math. Oh yeah, the keef is always dry. That's why I just supplement it. I just put a little on top. I would never smoke a full keef bowl. I think it would be really acrid or acrid, and it would be really dry, and it would be like, it'd just be so thick too. It'd be like fucking, because it's like, keef is like 30, this one is 33%, so it's like a lot of fucking oil. Anyways, dummy thick oil crystally keef hoots. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, man. It's crazy like that. Anyways, it's also crazy how, like, good cameras have gotten. Like, you can definitely see my pores almost, and, like, all the different, like, muscles in my face. It's like, wow, that's some 720 ass shit. I don't know if anybody's watching it. Like, I'm not doing it in 720. I'm almost 720. So if you're watching in the 540p source, it's pretty close, but, like, man, that's a lot of detail. I don't know if I want a nicer setup. People will be looking at me like, damn, you really is ugly. Just kidding. Anyways. I'm going to smoke this. I see we got the homies in. I'll probably bring them in to talk pretty soon here, but, like, yeah. Yo, man, fuck Value Village lately, man. Fuck that place. I literally have not been going there. I don't even know. It's crazy. There's a whole bunch of other consignment stores in Edmonton, though. Go check those out. I've gotten lots of cool shit. Some of them are more expensive, like Plato's is still more expensive, but some of the other ones are really cheap, so. Anyways, let's get it going. Man, I guess I'm like, should I have my camera up? Normally I don't. I don't like, people don't want to look at my ugly face. They want to look at, like, the beautiful world. I don't know. And now I'm just throwing it wherever I want. I'm just, like, throwing it out there. Hey, what's up? Now I'm over here. Hey, how you doing? All right, let's smoke some weed, though. Let's get it going, and then I'm going to jump in. 20K? What's 20? Oh, you hit the 20K? Oh, my God. We're going to have another person. Oh, my God. Yo, Soap, did you ever redeem 20,000? I was thinking you might be the only person who redeemed the 20,000. Let me know if you did. We had Alpha String, Sonozi, the Warlock from my other campaign. He hit 20,000 the other day, and I was like, that's fucked. We've been together streaming and doing that shit for way too long. No, I've done a lot of big hoots. Yeah, you have done. You're like the main person who gets me to do the big hoots. Other than maybe Base Habit. The 4,000 big hoot. That's a good one. That shit really wrecks my day. If I get one of those during a D&D sesh, it's like, holy fuck, I better focus up now because I am stoned. Like normally I'm like a little stoned and you can't really tell and I can't really tell. It's like a background thing, really chill. But like when I fucking smoke those big hoots, it's just like I gotta come out of the fog in the haze. I'm like, holy, whoa. It's cool to think, I think before the show starts, I want to hit 100. Oh shit! Oh shit! We getting hit it. We hitting it. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna pack some more. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw hash on this, and I'm gonna burn it with my special lighter. I was not gonna do this, but now we're gonna throw hash on it, and we're gonna and we're gonna hit it with the torch. You can see the little torch flame there a little bit. I don't know. Can you? Not. Yeah, there. Put it in front of my face a bit. There. That's the torch flame. You need that if you're gonna hit the fucking the hash, because it doesn't burn very well unless you chop it up really good. I got a knife here to chop it up. We'll go down a little bit. You all can come see my process real quick. So this is what they keep it in. It's a little like hash container. I only got 4 minutes, so like I gotta fucking do it. It's only level 2 math. You're right. It is only level 2 math. It's literally like I don't think anybody will be in the double digits. You're right, actually. It's not like I'm doing hundreds right now. Oh, I'm getting a call. One sec. Hey, cutie, what's up? Earlier the better, I always say. I'm an early riser, so. Yeah, who cares? I mean, that's what you gotta do sometimes when you're old, to capitalize on the day. Yeah. Yep. Oh, sick. Yeah, book it right now. Okay. Alright. Bye. Booyah, just booking some stuff for a quick little vacay. We'll see if it holds out, though, anyways. Hopefully it holds out. Wow, my phone looks fucking crazy. Alright, I gotta hit this and then I gotta get into the thing. We got 5 showing up now, so let's go. Thanks for the big hoot. The big hoot 420 hoot. You guys saw me pack it a little bit, so I'm gonna bring it back up here. What's up? And then I'm gonna go say bye-bye, and you'll just look at the DM thing in the bottom right-hand corner. Alright, blaze it up. Let's go. All right, there we go. That's for level 2 math, baby. Let's go. All right, I just spilled some water. That kind of sucks. All right, everybody, I'm going to go off cam now, and we're going to go ahead and, well, maybe I'll leave the cam on for a little bit. I mean, who cares? But we'll go ahead and start the session today for Champions of Javrok. Honestly, I think I might just get rid of it. I'm worried it's going to cause some lag issues, but we'll see. Maybe it won't. Also, I might switch the lighting here quickly. One sec. Ditton, what's up? Hey, how you doing? Alright, I think, no, I don't like that as much. Natural lighting's better. I don't normally do this. Normally it's just my DM disguise, but whatever. Slowly losing your mind? Yeah, well, hopefully you get out of there soon and you can come back to this world where you can just have some semblance of control, I guess. Yeah, 4-year-olds, I would assume, are monsters. All right, I'm gonna get into it, guys. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, good. Just gonna turn you guys up a little bit. I always forget to do that. Give me a little shout out quickly. How you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm always too quiet.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Just trying. I might keep my mic muted a bit. Got a little bit of sniffle.
All right, no worries. And yeah, it's mostly just everybody, not just you five. I have to turn up all of my Discord input essentially.
I'm really glad because the people next door had like their kids and grandkids over. It was a lot of running around yelling like people's names, and I was like, oh no, this is gonna be the worst. But they just left.
It was meant to be.
The timing was amazing.
Perfect timing. That's awesome. All right, well, we'll see if Beryl comes. I usually give him 5 to 10 so we can chill, chat, hang out. Maybe you guys can talk to me. How was the last 2 weeks for you guys? What did you get up to, or did you do anything?
I know, I was like, it's been 2 weeks. I don't remember anything about anything. My memory is so short.
Mine too. I feel like my long-term memory is half decent, but like if you ask me what happened in the last month, it's like, ooh, I gotta really think.
Oh yeah, I mean, the only thing that's in my brain is like memes and like internet videos I watched 20 years ago.
Yeah, but those internet videos that we watched 20 years ago were literally the peak internet videos, so they should be there.
That is true. I mean, that's why I can't do math, is because my brain's just too full of real important things like that.
That's how I know if somebody's like a little bit too young for me. I'll quote like internet videos and see how far back they go.
Like the rings of a tree.
Exactly.
How many ancient internet videos can you remember?
It's like meme dating. It's like you see how many memes they can quote and then you date them off of it.
Absolutely, 100%.
I guess you could do it with movies too, is an easy one.
Yeah. Well,
I guess, people go back and watch movies, though. I've watched a lot of old movies, like Citizen Kane. I wasn't born for that movie, but I know it pretty well.
oh man. Yeah, that's an oldie, but I'm pretty sure nobody would mistake you for having been born in the era of Citizen Kane.
True, yeah, true.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, what have I done for 2 weeks? That's a great question.
I didn't do much. I mean, like, I tended to my garden.
Oh, that's nice. What are you gardening?
I have sunflowers, and I have tomatoes, and I have beans, and I have habaneros, and I just had my first habanero, which was like this mini one, finished way before the rest of them. And I cut it open, and it's the actually first like super spicy, really good flavor anything I've grown. I grew jalapenos before, but they were just so not spicy. But these habaneros, man, they literally kicked my ass, and I was like dancing around my house like, yeah.
Wow, that is quite the garden, isn't it?
Yeah, I had some other things. I had like purple cabbage. I had some stuff from like that family. Like I had Romanesco broccoli. Romanesco? Yeah, the weird like triangular Fibonacci sequence broccoli. Have you guys
I've
seen
literally
that?
never heard of that, but I'm gonna have to Google it now.
Yeah, the heads, they make like weird swirls instead, and like pyramids instead of like regular broccoli heads. So instead of being like round and cloudy and fluffy shaped looking, they're like pointy and kind of like spirally. And we tried to grow a bunch of that family, but literally all of that stuff, my cabbage and my broccoli and all that stuff, it got these big worms, these caterpillars. And so I was like, you know what? Like, we have a lot of birds around. Like, I'll just let these essentially like cabbage bugs eat all of this family, and the birds can eat the babies. I don't know.
Nature.
Yeah, I was just trying to like support nature with it. So.
Okay, but can you drop the spelling of that broccoli somewhere so that I can look it up later?
All right, I did it in Roll20. It's Romanesco, and I believe that's what it is. And it's always, I remember it's Roman, and then like, esco, I believe is like some sort of suffix that means like of, or like of that place. So I think like Romanesco is like, yeah, I think it means it's like it's from Rome, and I'm probably just wrong. But like, who knows?
The broccoli of Rome.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but it definitely looks weird. I see Ditton in chat there, and it definitely looks weird. The first time I saw it, I was like, this is some weird nature bullshit. Like, what is, like, nature? I was like, nature's on a trip on this, And it's got, like, flower patterning almost inside the actual... I guess it is a flower. Technically, broccolis are flowers. All those little things you're eating, they could explode into flowers. It's sort of how it's supposed to work, I think. Anyways.
Have you seen like an overgrown asparagus? That stuff gets wild. I mean, it doesn't necessarily flower, I don't know, but it gets like real big and lots of little things off of it. I don't know. It's nuts.
Yeah, I've definitely seen it because we have like some wild asparagus out here, so I've studied a bit about asparagus. But yeah, it's crazy. It branches out into a really like shrubby, almost kind of plant.
Yeah, that kind of blew my mind a little bit.
Discord it somewhere? Alright, yo, so here, I guess I'll go do it. We'll go on a deep dive. We can do it right now on Twitch. We'll go look through Google. I'll show you the Romanesco broccoli, and I'll drop a picture in Discord, too.
Thank you, that's great. This game of D&D brought to you by Roman Broccoli.
Yep, part of the old... Alright, so people on Twitch could see it now. And, oh, here we go. Romanesco means... pertinent to the medieval and modern Roman people. All right, cool. So it probably did have some sort of usage. Anyways, we've got it up here on Twitch now if anybody wants to look, but I'll download a picture.
Shout out to Ditton. We miss you.
Yeah, we miss you, Ditton. I can't wait till next session where we have the whole crew.
Yeah, that'll be wild.
That will be good. All right, let's go. I'll drop it in. Ooh, wait. I'm gonna go. Ooh, I got. Okay, one sec. Wait, Kitty, do you need? Oh, wait, Kitty, you don't need me to drop it in Discord anymore. I'll drop it in the champion Discord first.
Best kind of tangent. Broccoli tangent.
Yep. Let's keep going on tangents till Cyber gets here.
Apparently he invented that really amazing looking elephant paladin. That just was like, alright, that's it. That's all I've got for today.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep for the next 24 hours. It took everything out of me.
Understandable.
I don't even know where the fuck I downloaded this thing to. Oh, that's because I didn't download it yet. Oh. That makes sense. I had to press like the start download button.
Technology.
Yeah, don't pan over. You'll forget to do it really quick. I'm gonna upload it too with like just no explanation. Everyone will be like, "Why the fuck is this here?" But yeah, that's like what the Romanesco broccoli looks like in Discord now. It's in pick dumps.
That's funny. It's like you had to be there. For the broccoli.
Yeah, that'll forever just be like a non-inside joke. Like anytime something weird happens, we'll just be like, "Hey, remember the broccoli?" And everyone will freak out and they'll be like, "What does that mean?" And it just won't mean anything.
Nope, nothing at all. Oh my god, that's so weird. But like really visually satisfying?
Yeah, it's like something. So apparently it's it follows the Fibonacci sequence. Apparently. Now I'm not sure, or it's like one of the sequences.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Kind of like a Tool song.
Definitely like a Tool song, man. I just learned about that though. I've listened to Tool before, and like I'm not a huge Tool fan, but like I do like prog rock and weird concept albums. And so somebody just explained that whole thing to me with the Fibonacci album and all the like rearranging of the sequences, and then there's like a song that's in it too or something like that. But like yeah, apparently that whole thing is like a concept album. And then my buddy's like, I was telling him, I'm like, I love concept albums, and he's like, what's a concept album? And I was like, what are you, but what you just explained to me is a concept album. And essentially, for anybody who doesn't know, a concept album is just like an album that all the songs tie together to one overriding concept. Sometimes it's a story, sometimes it's like just like all of them have something to do with one social issue or political issue. A good example is like The Wall by Pink Floyd.
I was gonna say Pink Floyd.
Yeah, that's a good one where it's just like about his life, I believe. And so, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to turn off my camera now, guys, because I just don't want to lag out while I'm speaking to you guys over Discord.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yep, and just try and keep the internet airwaves as clean as possible, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, and
As
I guess
much as I would enjoy seeing all of your lovely faces while we play. Mostly because it would be really nice to know when people are going to talk.
yeah, that's always such a weird thing, and like I know that a lot of people will wait, and then like it's a different like vibe, and there's a different like social aspect when you don't have those cues. And in one of my other games, I was just talking to my buddy in real life, who plays in my other game, and he's like, I always feel like I'm interrupting people or like annoying or something. And I was like, I don't really think anybody thinks that. Like sometimes like you just have to get in too, so like that's a thing. And sometimes like two people will start talking at once and that just happens. I was like, don't worry about it. Like honestly, for the most part, it's just hard for everybody, and we probably all kind of feel like that at some point.
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. I mean, basically everything that you just said, 100%. You kind of get used to it, I guess, but it's weird to start.
Yeah, it's definitely weird as a DM too, because like I have to like do it a lot between like picking up at when people leave off, and that's like always the most awkward part, is when like somebody stops talking and then it's like, well, who jumps in next? But I see Barrel's here, and I'm not sure if he's in the Discord, but I see he's in the game. Yeah,
Daryl!
Hello.
hey, what's up? I figured I'd give you 5 to 10 and we'd just hang out. We talked about broccoli. I don't know if you were around or anything, but
We did.
Is that what that picture is?
yeah, oh man, without context, that picture too has you would just look at it, it's like, wow, that's green and interesting. It looks like probably something like 3D, like a visualizer or something.
Man, I have no idea what's going on. I'm really getting into character now.
Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna set you up like that. Okay, well, I guess everybody's here. We can contemplate starting, unless anybody has like some out of character or game oriented things that they want to talk about before we start to talk about the actual game.
Just to check, that 115 was the experience, right? Because I added it to myself post, because I left early last time.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
that was
115 to your total EXPs, and they should be at 415 total now.
Okie dokie.
Yep. And so I thought about it, and I might accelerate level 2. I was gonna keep it just like straight how everything is. It's a little slow as a level. Like you don't get a lot. First off, a lot of you really pick up at level 3, and then yeah, level 2 is just kind of trash. So I was like, why does it have to be so long? Like, there's other ways. I've already sped it up. Now that you've pulled Atala and Grigor into your group, you can really survive a lot more. So I threw a pretty good amount at you the first time, and you get more XP that way. But also, yeah, level 2 just sucks. So I might do this thing where we're gonna jump at one of the fights. I'm gonna give you a lot more EXP than it's worth, and I want to give you guys a heads up on that right now, because I know I've said that I'm going to stick to the actual framework in the DMG, and I will. It's just for this next level 2, because it's kind of just boring, I'm going to move us along a little bit faster through that, and I'm not going to shorten the campaign in like regards to that. Like we can just take more RP times at different places and stuff, but yeah, I just wanted to get that out of the way, because yeah, level 2's trash.
I mean, I am totally on board. I still feel like a fragile baby.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I can't get a lot of good combats to go for a long time until like later levels. because either they just win quickly or you win quickly. And for the most part, I have to keep it close to just like you winning quickly. Yeah, it gets more fun, let's put it that way. And our characters get to be more in-depth with different monastic traditions for U5, and then I think Ilyana will start to have some magic, which will like really, I think, add a cool aspect to her character, being a drow, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff that's going to happen at level 3, so I just want to get us there.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. I do want to figure out how to like work that into the story, but it'll be nice to have some more stuff.
Yeah, I think like for level ups, when you get all these new abilities, features, traits, or like it's sometimes even related to like your class, which is like something that would be related directly to your character and their backstory. A lot of the times, like I've said before, you don't need to like have something that's really in depth. Sometimes I'll like not worry about it if you have like a more chill thing, you know. It's like you know, you just like sort of breeze over it. I know for your monastic tradition, that's one that I've been thinking about personally is a little bit trickier. You know, Ilyana, it's like, well, why didn't you use your magic before? You know, that's always like kind of the thing. I try to just steer the group away from these sort of like questions about like how you're growing, because not only is it hard for people to come up with answers, but sometimes people just don't want to really RP that as much. But yeah, if you want to RP it and you have a good one, go for it. But a lot of times I won't require it.
Yeah, obviously I'll just, you know, take whatever I get at whatever level, but I might just like wait to explore it too much until I figure we'll end up at Dragon's Keep eventually, and I can meet that person from that monk I'm supposed to go see, so.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's definitely going to be one option, and I know that all the other characters have their own backstories and personal agendas, I would call it. So, like, yours is out in the open by far the most out of anybody right now. Nobody else has really talked about theirs, I would say, so that have them. So, yeah, like, Dragon's Keep is definitely going to be on the menu, but don't be surprised if you get back to Die Shield and there's a lot of other shit on the menu.
Yeah, I mean, no worries. It's not gonna bother me much one way or another. I'll know in my brain.
Yep, and I'm gonna leave all that stuff to you guys as characters. You know, if 5 has really garnered a lot of sympathy from the group at that point, then maybe people will all just be like, you know what? There's these other things we could do, but let's go do 5's thing, like, because not only is it gonna help us, but like whatever, you know, like people can groups make all sorts of weird decisions, so.
I think I'm really looking forward to getting Glowbook to level 3 because he's got some pretty cool stuff coming.
Oh,
like, you and
yeah.
I've already talked about it.
Yeah, exactly. I forgot that's level 3 too. I'm like, for some reason I thought that
What
was
is
level
it?
4.
What
We're
is
not
it?
telling you. Well, I'm not telling you. Glowbook, I'll leave
You'll have
that
to
up
wait
to
and
you.
find out.
Oh god, I hate it. It hurts.
Yeah, I like it though. It builds that extra level of tension for us all. And I love the reveals. Those are always some good moments. Yeah,
I'm not even gonna look it up. I'm just gonna wait.
fair enough. And even if you did look it up, we've done so much more that I don't think you would really get the full flavor. You would just understand the mechanics, which is like,
Flavor? Is that a hint? Is it a cooking thing?
oh shit, no, it has nothing to do with his cooking, but that's such a weird thing now. Like, every time I'm gonna have to watch my phrasing around talking about Glowbug, I'll be like, man, that was real spicy, and everybody will be like, what do you mean? Like, is that a
Like
cooking
in
pun?
cooking?
And I'll be like, oh fuck, yeah, no, anyways. But yeah, that's gonna be really good actually. Glowbooks, yeah, that's gonna be a good one. And then actually the bard, our bard, Lovely Barrel, you'll choose your school at that point, won't you?
Yes.
So that's, yeah, all of these things, like the subclass things, they're like pretty heavy to bring in. And like, again, if you have a way to bring them into the story through RP, that's great. If not, we don't need to talk about it, and I'll just ask other people to like not pry because we don't want to work that way, and we want to RP different things. So, but we'll get there in probably, I was gonna say the end of next session, not this one. Is my goal for now. It was gonna be like 4 sessions from now, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to wait. I really don't.
Yeah, that would be a long time.
Yeah, at level 2 that is a long time. So even at
Didn't
level
you, like,
3
estimate...
I might speed
Oh,
it up a
sorry.
bit. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, didn't you like estimate that this would be like 80 sessions or something when you were throwing it out there? I'm like, we're not
Yep.
even gonna be up to level 3 for like 5 more sessions. This is gonna be
Yeah,
forever.
exactly. So 20 sessions at 4 levels each, right? For 20 levels was kind of the idea. And then I was like, oh my god, level 2 is already going to take 5 sessions due to one of our RP sessions too that was tied together. So I was like, shit, the RP sessions. I was like, fuck, I didn't even account for that. And then I was like, okay, we're going to have to speed some things up essentially.
LOL. Sorry, I was reading the thing about turning into Gordon Ramsay. Okay, well, I think we're good.
Yeah, I like that. I was actually going to say Guy Fieri. And that he's actually from a secret town in the maps called Flavor Town, and that's his whole like backstory. And he burned it down in a terrible fire when he rolled a nat 1 cooking or something. Anyways, I'm just kidding. Nope, no Guy Fieri backgrounds. But yeah. Anything else we want to cover before we start to jump into the session? I think I added some handouts, but it was a long time ago, so I don't even know. I think I was going to update you on the map handouts. So, I don't even know what I was going to do. I think I was going to break it all up. Yeah. Well, we'll do that next session. I didn't do it this one. Essentially, I really do want to get you guys a full map that you can all see it by yourselves, and I don't remember doing it, but I will do it for the next one. DM notes. That's going in there. All right.
I think you added the disguise kit, instruments, and training proficiencies over here.
That's the one. So yeah, I did go through it all, and actually I took a lot of the Xanthar's stuff to just make them a little bit cooler and better. So these are all the different things that you guys have. I haven't pulled like all of the sheets for it, just the ones that you already have proficiencies in. So like I have training proficiencies. We've had that one before a little bit. And it just shows how I've adapted those to our campaign a little bit, how it costs money and time to train proficiencies. And then the Thieves' Tools has a little bit there. Yeah, so when you guys want to use your things, I know Beryl will probably have some of these. Other than the cooking utensils, which we've already covered with Glowbook, you can go look at those sheets and they will tell you kind of how to use them and all that kind of stuff. The one that I liked the most was instruments. There was a little bit of cool new stuff that I had never used in my games here. So, you can use your history rolls with your, like, bardic, or if you have an instrument proficiency, essentially, to, like, identify songs and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. So.
Ooh, you can compose a tune. That's cool. Just make up your own.
Yeah, and, like, mimic tunes. That's another one. So you can, like, learn somebody else's tune.
I like their example of being like, you can spread a rumor or like a scandalous song or something.
That'd be great, actually, like about a bad noble or somebody, like, it's like he's spread dissent through song.
Yeah, or like we want to become more well known, so we have Beryl just write a song about us.
Now you're talking, yeah.
Hot day. Taking notes.
Yeah, in a lot of my other campaigns, well, in both of them, there's times where the group is being named by journalists in the world, similar to Ruby Sparkle, who you met already. So it's coming for you too, essentially. But if you don't like the name, well, at least now you have a bard and you can like contest it, and you can be like, no, our name is this, and we have a song and we have a dance or something. I don't know, but you could like, in the other groups, they're kind of just like, oh well, we got a shitty name and now that's our name. And I mean, we don't call ourselves that, but everybody else calls us that.
Yeah, our group so far has been pretty paparazzi shy, so Beryl's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh. We'll see what Ruby Sparkle comes up with too once you guys return to Die Shield, if you're alive.
Yeah, we were basically like, yeah, we'll maybe not see you tomorrow, and then we just skipped town.
Yeah, that was great. I was like, you know what? That's fine. I love putting things in front of people and just seeing what they'll bite on. So it kind of makes sense, though, with your characters that they wouldn't really want to talk about themselves too much. All right. Well, or not bite dead body in die shield. What do you mean by that 5? I was just reading it. I was like, what does that mean?
Oh, you said something about putting stuff in front of us and seeing what we bite. Or, like, don't bite, like the time that Beryl saw somebody.
Oh,
dead
yeah.
body being
Oh, yeah.
just
That's
didn't
what
do
you're
anything.
talking about. Yeah,
I
yeah.
did write that down.
Sometimes I
How did
actually,
you forget?
I really like people who don't bite. Sometimes it's like better just not to bite. Like, you know, like, and a dead body, it's like, ooh, that's getting a little weird, especially with a big crowd around. Anyways,
Just burying a dead body in broad daylight. Yeah, nothing weird about that.
yeah, just hiding
that
out in
just
some
saves the
alleyway,
balls.
you know, right outside. It's like, oh, okay, that's crazy. I wonder where that would have led down, what kind of rabbit hole. I guess I would have tied it back to probably the criminal world thing, but anyways.
But we'll never know.
Well, maybe you will. Maybe that event happening will somehow trigger something else. I mean, well, I'm not going to get into it, but a lot of these things I just bring back eventually. All right. Well, should we just jump into the recap? I got it up in front of me now, so.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. So, the group, after meeting and getting the mission from the Reeve to go investigate the fire beetles that attacked Die Shield, which is how you all met, on the beach, fighting fire beetles, protecting the citizens of Die Shield. You were given this nice carriage and you were sent out on a wonderfully sunny day. You guys passed a nice little weather check and it was all pretty and beautiful. And yeah, you got into your carriage that had been provided by the Reeve, loaded up with your 2 new friends, Atala's son, the druid, and the youngin, Grigor Leodon, the bard. And you guys loaded up and headed out, and you eventually came across a group of soldiers carrying a coffin. It was at this point that it was just on the beginning of your journey that you questioned the people about the nature of the coffin and where they were headed, and they told you that the group had been attacked in the forest and that they were taking their noblewoman leader back to her estate in the northwest of Ramshorn, in the forests around the Gulf of Gruthal, which is south of Die Shield. And I believe Ilyana did recognize parts of her noble heritage and noble sigils that clung to the coffin and to the men's armor that they were wearing. And yeah, you guys offered them some aid and stuff like that, but they decided that they didn't need it. They were going to Die Shield to get a carriage of their own, kind of, and to head back towards Ramshorn and let people know, and then eventually head back to the estate where they had all come from. And so you guys decided to carry on after meeting these people, and the group carried on the carriage, and Atala's son had been piloting it, and you spent some time getting to know each other better. Atala's son discussed her background and some of her abilities as a druid, and how she became knowledgeable or friends of the Reeve, Thea Leodon, back in Die Shield. She actually knew the Reeve, and the Reeve had kind of offered her assistance to you in high regard. And that was technically sort of that she was hired as a mercenary. She's not really part of the Empire. She's hired as a mercenary from Thea Leodon. And that, yeah, they'd been old friends from a long time because they were in wizard school together. but Tala had decided to run away into the forests. And after you guys had discussed some things about yourselves and your different pets, like Oleander, the owl she was able to summon, and Jojo, you guys had kind of a funny interaction there. The group decided that they would bed down for the night when you got to the fork in the road up ahead, which would be where you would turn south to go to the lake where you're trying to investigate these old ruins. And so they told you to go down this old road southward to the lake. And you decided that once you got there, you would bed down at that point. However, on your way to there, this little crossroads, you were attacked. And you were attacked by some death dogs. And before you could reach there, you decided to stop and fight the death dogs. And the sun had set at that point, so it was kind of dim light, just like a light sky, a little bit of light everywhere. I believe they call that part the magic hour. I'm not exactly sure on where it is, but once the sun is down and there's no direct light, you can kind of see that there's a little bit of light, but not much. And it's kind of everywhere, diffuse light. And yeah, the group fought in the sunset and defeated the death dogs. However, many of you, or a few of you, which is actually just 2 of you looking at it now, 5 and Atala, your son, were poisoned by some sort of disease that these beasts were carrying. These dogs carried some sort of gross disease, and you had to roll against a con save to see if you could resist it, and most of you did. However, Atala and 5 were unable to, and so they were poisoned by this disease. And we decided to stop the session right there at the end of the battle because we didn't want to go any further because 5 had to peace out. So we will pick up right there at the end of the battle when all of the dogs have fallen down. Atala has returned to her human form after being in her giant toad form and swallowing one of these dogs. And after we defeated them all, she changed back. Grigor was alive. And yeah, that's where we'll pick up. Anything else that I forgot before we jump into it? Yeah, I see that in 5s there. You're full of acid but can't beat off poison. Yeah, poison's a little different.
Unfortunately.
You should have been a black one. I think that's the poison. Or no, it's green, pardon me. Green, I think. I don't know.
I was thinking about how cool being an ice dragon would have been. Anyway, I mean, there were so many choices.
Yeah, they're all really cool. I have to say my fighter in the other one is actually an ice dragonborn. He's a white dragonborn fighter.
Very nice.
But yeah, it was hard to choose, that's for sure. So I've got my to-do list up now because we've gone through the recap. Anything else you guys want to recap quickly, or should we just jump into it and start the RP?
I think that was all the important things.
Beryl? Globuk?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Well, today we are going to start then with all of us rolling to see if we know what this disease is. So the first thing we are going to do is roll survival or nature to see if any of us have a true understanding of these death dogs, what they are, and what diseases they might carry.
What about medicine?
Oh, we're not there yet.
Oh, okay.
We'll get there though. It's gonna come. It's like a 2-hitter thing. I'll just take your rolls first and then what?
Wow. We're both doctors.
Man, this game is just crazy. I've been having such crazy
There it
rolls
is.
lately. It's
There
like
it is.
it's
Barrel the
perfect.
equalizer.
Thank you. The game is just giving us the story as we need it. Globuk and 5, I think, were also the ones who knew a little bit about the fire beetles and how to eat them. I know at least Globuk was one of the ones, but anyways. We'll just go off 5 and Globuk for now. Yeah, so when there's not a lot of people here and I have a lot of NPCs, I won't roll them on checks. I'll let you guys do the checks first, and until you fail, then I'll roll their checks, just because I want to give it to you guys first, and we can roll off that. So, Globuk, 5, you both know about death dogs. They I'll leave it up to you how you know about them. That's your own character thing. But they carry a disease. And the disease is like a rotting flesh disease, essentially. And if it's not taken care of and cured, essentially what will happen is over time you will lose health, permanent health. And I'll go ahead and show you guys what it says in the actual bite attack in chat, because you're going to know all of this. With your nat 20s, you just learn all of this. You can't click my attacks. Anyways. That's what
Apparently not.
Yeah, that's what that thing means. Good try though. I mean, you were really on it. You got to it before I did, which is pretty good. Anyways, so
I was like, I want to know what this is gonna do to my flesh.
Yeah, you're like, I am fucking rotting right now. What is going on? And do we have to go back to Die Shield, which is a question we will get to. But yeah, essentially every 24 hours you lose a maximum of 5 hit points, and if you go to 0 with this effect, you die. And so essentially, looking around 5, you know this. You innately as the Dragonborn, I don't know how you know it, but that's for you to decide. And Globuk, you also know this, and everybody can see that Atala and 5 have now become poisoned by this, and they can feel it. And so I'll just start here with Atala. She'll say, "Oh, god damn, these stupid dogs. They seem to have poisoned me somehow. Oh, does anybody know what this is?"
Yeah, this is not great. We get these on the outskirts of Die Shield sometimes, and we've had a few people come to the monastery poisoned by them. It's real bad.
Oh no, but
Not good.
do you know the nature of it? It seems like a mystery to me. I don't know anything about it. Is there any way to heal it or to get rid of it?
I mean, I think usually at the monastery there's, some healers around who can cure poisons, but I don't know if there's anything we could do with it just here.
Interesting. Do you know if it's a disease or if it's just, is it something different? Is it a curse?
Nah, I think it's a disease. It makes your flesh melt and stuff. And it kind of, if you don't treat it real fast, it makes you gradually weaker until you die.
Well, if it's a disease, I think I might have the solution. Here, stand still, 5. Let me try something upon you. Do you trust me?
5 is like, has tourniqueted their leg, which is where they got bit. it's like, yes, absolutely. Anything is better than this.
All right, here. Let me touch you here quickly. I'm just going to put my hands on you to heal you, and let's see if this helps you at all. And she will cast Lesser Restoration, curing your disease and removing your green dot, essentially. And as she does that, you can feel the flesh around the wound. Even though it's not healed, this doesn't give you any specific healing. You can tell that all of the kind of like burning and rotting sensation that you could feel in your leg from the poison, it's gone now, and the disease is gone. And even though the wound is still open in there, you know that it's going to be able to heal on its own now, and this disease and condition affecting you is no longer present. Does that feel better?
Listen, Atala, you were worth every single penny.
Oh, it seems to work. Oh, wonderful. Here, I need to actually do it on myself. It seems they got me in the side here, and, well, I couldn't stand up against the damage that it did. Oh, it hurts. I can see why you want this done. Here, I'll cast it on myself as well. And then she casts it on herself and kind of grabs the part of her stomach where she got shanked a little bit and cures herself, and you can see she feels much happier after, and she looks at you, 5, and she says, "Oh, I could also deal with your wound there if you'd like."
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Is everyone else okay? I couldn't see how you guys were doing across the carriage.
Oh yes, let's go see everyone and see if we can help them. Beep boop, beep boop. Ah yes, there's everyone. Grigor, are you hurt?
Thank goodness you guys are okay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can't believe I got knocked out like that. That was... Oh, it felt so weird. Thanks for keeping me up, you guys. That's Grigor talking.
Yeah, man, are you okay? You seemed like you went down kind of hard.
Yeah, I feel fine now, actually. I'm better than ever, but... When I got out, I mean, they just got a lucky shot on me. And he kind of flips the hair, the classic hair flip,
Yeah,
as he
you
says
hit
that.
your head really hard. You said some wild things. Is everyone else over here okay?
Gwen will kind of look over and she'll heal herself, and then she'll look around and she'll be like, I'm fine now, but Five, you look like you still have an injury.
This isn't so bad. I already stopped the bleeding. I, tied it off.
Okay, well, if somebody else could heal you, that'd be wonderful, because I had to use most of my energy today. And Atala will look towards you and she's like, oh yes, I've got it, don't worry. And she will come and heal you.
Thanks, Atala. That's really nice of you. And with the, not poisoning thing.
Yes, I was quite worried, actually. Some diseases, well, they're far beyond my capabilities. And I'm not sure if you would have
All right, all better.
been able to
It's
heal
really
yourselves.
helpful.
Oh, you're all better. Wonderful. Then I won't have to heal you anymore. I am running a little bit low on energy as well, though. But we'll rest up ahead when we get to the crossroads, I think, right?
How far away are we from the crossroads?
Oh, we're just like an hour or so. We're very close now. I'm sure by the time the sun is fully down and we're into the full of night, we'll just be arriving.
Do they have anything there? Is there like an inn or something?
No, there's no inn. It is a common place for people to camp on their way to Dragon's Keep. But, yes, it seems that we'll have to make our own amenities if there's nobody there to trade with. But I'm sure we've brought enough with our cart and with all of our bedrolls. We should be fine on our own.
That's fine. I was just hoping that we wouldn't have to run into anything else tonight. Everyone's looking a little rough.
Yes, I think we need to hopefully stay out of the way of danger for a night.
Beryl, did you guys do okay?
Beryl's just kind of laying in the grass. Yeah, I'm okay, just tired.
Five will just offer a hand down to pull him up if he feels so inclined.
Yeah, it's actually kind of comfy down here.
Well, unfortunately, I think we're gonna go.
Ah. Okay, well, I'll get up then.
All right, well, I guess if we're ready to go, is there anything else we need to do here, or anything with the dogs, or anything you want? I'm not sure if any of you would like to harvest something, but I'm sort of interested in both of their heads.
You said that Glowbook and I pretty much knew a lot about them, so is there anything we can get from them? Are they edible?
I wouldn't say they're edible because they're poisoned, but you might be able to get the poison from them.
Okay, well, I'll give that a try. I'll try that on one.
All right. So I was gonna go ahead and do this one as the medicine check because you have to know about the anatomy of this dog. So go ahead and see if you can find the glands where the poison is produced and then find a way to surgically remove it.
Let's see if Five paid attention during medicine class.
Ooh, all right. Five goes in to look around for the glands, and then she kind of finds one, and cuts it open, and it looks like it's right. It looks like it's gonna happen, but then it starts spilling out black bile, and you realize it's the wrong one. It has something to do with the digestive glands, and After that, it kind of sprays on you a little bit, and you realize that you probably won't be able to figure out exactly how the poison is worked out in this thing. But if other people want to join in and try, they can, and then I'll get Atala and some other people maybe to help.
I always mix up those two things.
Global could come over and give it a shot. Why not?
It's okay, 5. It looked like you almost had it. And yeah, 5, or I mean, Globik, go ahead and roll for it too.
I don't know how good it'll be, but...
This seems so weird. We know the poison is in there, but we can't identify where it comes from. Let me see if I can try here. Oh, Atala knows. All right, okay. So Atala reaches down and she's like, oh, you know, I've seen this before in a few different things. It's actually in the spinal cord. And she like goes and just like really viciously, and still smiling, like pulls out the spinal cord of one of these dogs. And she's like, ah, yes. And you can see there's like this dripping spinal fluid coming out of the spinal cord where it detached from the skull. And it's dripping like a poisonous looking gross gunky fluid. And she's like, ah, there it is. I knew it was somewhere. We just had to find the right place. And she's like, well, does anybody have any glass vials on them? Maybe take a look in your packs. I know that sometimes they sell it at Bits and Bobbles. And, you know, if you prepared, you might have brought some. But if not, that's fine. We might have another way to carry this fluid. What do you guys think?
You know, weirdly enough, I didn't think to stock up on poison.
no vials for me.
Interesting. All right. Maybe I'll look over to your friend here, Ilyana. Do you have any? And I'm just like looking through people's sheets right now. I think I put it in the Bits and Bobbles. I might not have.
I think they were there, but I don't know if anybody bought any.
Yeah. All right, let's go back.
I was not thinking forward to this.
Yeah, I thought somebody did though. That's why I was like, either they did or they didn't, and I didn't even check. I was like, it's up to them. At that point, let's see. They were definitely there. I remember somebody bought them, so I'm gonna go really slow, and I'm just gonna really double check. Both Gwen and Ilyana didn't buy them. Maybe they were too expensive. People are just like, nah, fuck that. Ilyana has flasks of oil for her lantern, but she also has dark vision, so I don't know if she really needs a lantern ever. So she might empty it out.
That's really funny.
Yeah, she might empty that out because like that's a rogue thing, right? You get it from your rogue, and then it's like,
Yeah,
well,
I think so.
yeah, like for halfling rogues, they don't get dark vision. That's a really common thing, so they get the lantern and stuff. But anyways, yeah, she might
How
empty
many
that
does she
out.
have?
Oh, she has 2-liter flasks of oil, so like she could put like 2 liters of this poison into her, and that's a lot. Like that's like, you know, like a 4-liter jug of milk. Like that's filling half of it, kind of thing.
I feel like a rogue would enjoy having some poison.
Oh yeah, me too. And I feel like she would be like, yeah, like I don't know who sent me with this like fucking lantern, but it's totally useless. Like, but maybe not. I don't know. It's always weird playing other people's characters. Ilyana is very caring about the group, and she might be like, well, does everybody have dark vision? Like, she might, like, worry that other people need it. I'm just in Gwen's items right now, so let me know what you think about that, though.
Maybe we can say that we get the poison, and then if Ilyana really wants to keep her oil, we can retcon it.
All right. And also, I guess you guys have water skins. That's another thing you could empty and put in.
I mean, do you think that poison would eat through a water skin? Or I think they're just made out of, you know, like sort of things that would be eaten through by poison. Maybe. I don't know.
Poison. So like, poison's really different than acid in this game. Poison is like something that is like a disease, right? It's not. It has no corrosive effects or acidic effects. Like I wouldn't let you put acid in this. Like if this is an acid breathing dragon and you were like pulling out the glands of an acid breathing dragon, I wouldn't let you keep it in something like that. But because it's just poison and they don't have any like naturally corrosive or acidic properties, I would say it's fine. It's like a bioweapon.
Okay, well, I do have a water skin in that case.
I could
So
just
I
see
mean, I
somebody
don't.
putting in a water skin and going to that, like, oh, here, have a drink. Oops.
Don't give it to Beryl.
Notice I had a water skin. I was like, hey, we can sort in a water skin. Wait, Beryl should not have this.
Beryl's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and grab somebody else's water skin, and all of a sudden he's poisoned again. Oh no. Wakes up in the morning. Why do I feel weird?
Ew, God. Anyway, so I don't mind. I'll volunteer mine. 5 pulls out their water skin and just kind of dumps it over and holds it out like, well, that's work.
Oh, that's perfect, 5. Thank you. And she like tosses one of the dogs away, and she's like, "Here, I'll pour it in. You just hold it steady."
So what do you want the heads for?
Well, you know, they're very interesting. You don't see death dogs a lot out here, and if you find ones that have the same disease that you were able to identify, sometimes the mages and the different scientific folk in Die Shield or in Candithan, they like to see if they can find any other diseases that the dogs are carrying. A lot of these ecologically minded scientists want to know about the patterns of the nature, so they do these different studies, and while I am a powerful druid, I usually cannot figure out exactly what's going on with certain new diseases.
Oh, that's interesting. Where are you going to keep them, though? Are we going to have to carry these on the inside of the carriage?
Oh, no, no, no. I think I'll just take one of the heads and put it in my pack and wrap it up in some linens.
How big were the dogs, just out of curiosity?
They're like medium, so 3 to 5 feet.
Solid.
Yeah, kind of like a larger sized dog, but like not anything like 10 feet tall, like a crazy, you know, it would come up to your chest if it stood on its back, hind legs mostly. Depending on how tall you are, maybe you're a 7-foot person, I don't know. But they're 3 to 5 feet.
Okay, alright. Weirdly enough, I mean, if they're 3 feet, that would make them like the same size as the beetles that we fought.
True, yeah, the beetles would have been similar size. I mean, these are like normal sized dogs. Those were like giant sized beetles.
That's anyway, I'm really sad that we can't eat these though. Would have made for some, you know, good eating.
Yes, the poisonous meat though, it seems like a waste. I would like to also partake in the consuming of this beast, but such is the way of Mother Nature sometimes that she will not let you have your cake and eat it too, and she kind of laughs.
Yeah, I bet Globa could have done something real cool with that.
Yes, exactly. They're very meaty, I noticed. Very strong. They would have given us a lot of meat, but luckily Ilyana was able to secure us a lot of rations. We won't probably have to worry about food for quite a few journeys.
Yeah, I just, you know, first time at a Die Shield, I like to try the local cuisine.
Yes, me too. Although I have eaten some other types of predator dogs, and it's usually not the best meat, to be honest.
I'll try anything once.
Ah, yes, fair enough. But if we could maybe get some venison or something, I would probably prefer that. Well, now we have our poison, and we've all survived this encounter. I was wondering if we're all ready to leave.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I think so. I'm looking forward to bedding down for the night. It's been a really eventful couple of days.
Yes, it seems that that's not going to let up anytime soon, that the pace of this adventure is just going to quicken and quicken until we see where these fire beetles came from and if we can find anything related to who sent them.
That's the idea.
All right, well, I'll jump in the front, and whoever wants to join me can hang out up front with me. If not, I'll just have Oleander keep me company.
I'll sit up front again.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, come join me.
and Five swings back up onto the roof of the carriage, kind of lays back on it, looking up sort of contemplatively.
Swinging the feet over the back.
Yeah, you know it.
That's a nice image, actually, as the sun finally finishes setting, kind of. And, you know, there's just a light glowing dusk on the horizon. All right, well, now we get to have a lot of fun. Glowbook, because you're always here 10 minutes early and you are always the first in my lineup, you get the first roll of the day. And we have already done our weather check, so we are going through the night now. So I need you to roll me a D100, and I need 5 to roll me a D100. And Beryl, I'll eventually get you to roll me something too. You're next on deck. 37 and 11. All right. So, yeah, you guys head out on the carriage, and you're moving towards this crossroads that Atala has mentioned. It signifies the first ending of the day of 4 days that this trip will be. And as you're going there, if you guys want to RP anything, let me know. If not, I'll move us from this page to our new page. But if there's any questions about the dogs, the fight, or anything you want to talk to each other about, go ahead now, as Atala is kind of just, you know, pushing the wagon along, and Grigor and everybody else that I'm controlling right now is looking out the window, and you're all riding towards this spot that you're gonna stop. Yeah, so let me know what you guys, if you want to do any of that, and if not, I'll just take you guys to the new page.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, people can talk to Five, but I think Five is just having some thought processing time.
Fair enough. All right, I've got the first one. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Okay, okay. And then I need the next one.
On this episode of How Many Weird Things Can Happen to You in One Day.
Yep, that's basically what's going on right now, and it's all lovely based off random rolls, which I like as a DM because it keeps me on my toes. All right, I've got the second one too, but you know what? I think we've hit an 11 before because it's definitely something that's happened before, so I get to choose on that. I usually just choose one that's really close by. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I've got them both now. Okay, I gotta remember it. Those, yeah, and then that guy. All right. Cool. Now I'm gonna take us to the new page as we all kind of quietly get ready for bed, and the nighttime creeps in upon us as we approach the crossroads. And at the crossroads, as you guys are getting closer over that hour that you spend riding in, pardon me, you notice that the topography of the land starts to change a little bit. Moving away from Die Shield, which was more open plains and rolling hills, and you could see the mountains off in the distance, not too far away. You guys have moved away from that now, downland essentially, or downstream, and you're getting into more like wet, bushy areas that have lots of trees and lots of different creeks and stuff. And as you're getting there, like I said, the tree cover is getting a little bit thicker, and Atala has mentioned that this forest that you're going into was an ancient remnant kind of forest of a lady of the Fae. And she used to travel this area, opening Fae portals so that she could bring Fae creatures into this forest. So you are just arriving now on the edge of that forest from the plains and the foothills where Die Shield rests. And this marking spot of the crossroads, you can tell it's a pretty well-traveled road, but when you look down towards the south, you can see that this southern road, the one that's heading down to the bottom of the page, is definitely less well-traveled. You can tell that just by looking at it, fewer people seem to go that way, and it's a bit more bushy. And you can tell that if you were to continue head south, You're getting into more forest and jungle. So, we all arrive here at this crossroads, and Atala pulls the cart over, and she looks back to everyone, and she says, all right, well, we've arrived, and I was wondering if we could set up a little bit of a camp, and who might be staying inside the coach if they want to sleep in here. And then also I was wondering if maybe anybody has a tent or anything like that. But if not, then we can just mostly probably all try and fit in the coach or maybe sleep on the ground. But I'll leave that up to you all, and you can let me know what you have. What do you guys think for making camp? What should we do?
I'm good with sleeping on ground.
All right.
Yeah, I have a bedroll, so I don't mind sleeping outside. It's fine. The weather's nice.
Perfect. That sounds good to me. I think I'll be taking a spot inside with Grigor. Maybe laying on the coach benches. We can set up a little bit of a blanket and bedroll there. I think we could probably fit 4 in the back. Now I'm just wondering if anybody has a tent.
I don't have one.
Double checking inventory.
That's fine. If not, I know Grigor does. Grigor, produce your tent for these folks. And Grigor kind of like begrudgingly throws out the tent that he has. He's like, here, you can set it up. I'm going to sleep in here. And he tosses it out the backside onto the ground. Right behind the coach. Or the carriage.
Five will take it and start looking at it the way that somebody looks at like a piece of IKEA furniture, like trying to figure out how to put it together.
I'll probably come help 5 with the tent.
Oh, thanks, Glowbook. I've never put up a tent before. That might be obvious.
Neither, but we can figure out.
Yes, I can help too if you need 5. I've done it a few times.
Can somebody make a fire? I think that would be good since, and then Five's like stomach rumbles again. It's almost dinner time, probably.
Oh yeah, I agree. We should make a fire. Grigor, do you have anything that can help with that? Oh wait, I do. Never mind. It's not Grigor who does this, it's me. And she like goes and gathers up some sticks, and then she points her hands down to the ground where they've all gathered, and she casts... Oh, I didn't put the cantrips in. That's funny. She is a wizard initiate, so she gets 2. I'll just ping out wizard initiate, or magic initiate. Why didn't I put the cantrips in? You get 2 cantrips, and you get 1 first level spell. I believe.
That's cool.
Where does it say? Oh, there it is, yeah. And so she has Ray of Frost and the fire one, so she's going to use Firebolt. And I'm just grabbing them from the compendium and smashing them in right now. I remember why I had to rebuild her, that's why. She was broken the first time I built her, but now I've done better.
We can rebuild her. How did Glowbook and I do trying to put up the
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, you can roll that if you want, and we could just roll a dexterity check. You can, and I'll get both of you to roll with advantage because you're helping each other, and then I'll take the best
I very
one.
much want to see.
Oh, Globik knows what he's doing.
I helped!
Nice, you helped, but definitely Globik was the one to like show you how to do it, and like really, you were gonna mess it up probably at one point, and he's like, no, that's not how you do it, and helped you along the way.
Yeah, it definitely is. People can be in it because of Glowbug.
Boom, there's fire in the chat. That's how I do it. Finally put it on her sheet. I was like, man, she's got these cantrips, what the fuck? And anyways, so she's got a little fire lit up for you guys over here by her.
Well, thanks for your help, Glowbook. That was a little bit more difficult than I thought.
Yeah. No problem.
But I'm probably just gonna sleep outside the tent anyway. And Five just kind of like rolls their bedroll out. Kind of like, next to the tent, but outside.
Yeah, I might join you. At least that way we can look at the stars.
Yeah, I've never really slept outside before. I feel like this will be, an experience.
Yes, it will be a good experience.
Well, I mean,
Hey.
I have, but not in the forest.
Oh, really? Well, it's nice in the forest. I feel like you can hear a few more things because everything's so close. But, well, if you can sleep through it, you'll know that Mother Nature has you protected.
Is Beryl going to pee?
Huh? Oh, no. He's
That's fine.
he's just setting up his bedroll next to a tree.
Oh, okay. Beryl, are you sure you won't be cold over there?
Cold?
Cold!
How about I be cold?
Okay.
You
Well,
could come
Beryl's
by the
probably
fire if
fine.
you want. The fire is nice and warm.
Oh, there's a fire over there.
Oh, I just started it. You probably didn't notice.
Okay, I'll come by the fire.
There, I made the tent bigger.
Hey, Eliana, we made a tent in case I know you don't like light, so, if you don't want to sleep in the carriage, then you could sleep in there.
Oh no, it's fine. Actually, I'm going to stay up a little bit. Who's doing watch?
I don't mind. And my stomach, or Five's stomach rumbles again.
Oh,
I
okay.
know, a lot.
We should probably set up watch.
Yeah, so I can do watch for 4 hours, and then 2 of you would need to do watch for 2 hours each after.
Notebook, take last watch.
Okay.
I'll do the metal one.
All right, that sounds good to me. Oh, I just realized Gwen is out of healing, but I think she's just gonna go to bed. She'll be fine. Okay, I was like, I gotta heal her, and then I'm like, oh, that's why I didn't. She doesn't have any healing spells anymore. All right, so we've got our watch cleared up. Ilyana says, all right, well, what are we gonna have for supper then? Because I'm getting hungry too.
Five just goes over and grabs, their bags of food and opens them at Glowbook, take your pick. I just want food.
We pretty much just have rations right now, right? We don't really have any.
Yeah. Unless she still has some legs. I'm not sure if
Yeah,
she...
I might still have some legs. Hold on.
I think I have one.
I think you have the glands.
I have one gland and one leg because she gave me a leg when I was in the when I wandered off from the group.
Oh yeah.
Here, take this with you. Yeah, I still have 4 of them.
We can
So
cook
we
up all
can-
5.
Yeah, let's cook it
Yeah,
up.
Okay. Might as well before they expire, go bad or whatever.
Wait, are we cooking 5 now?
But
Ilyana laughs and kind of rolls her eyes for sure.
Only if we get really hungry.
I don't know if I make for good eating. I'm kind of stringy. I feel kind of stringy.
I don't remember. We did wisdom before, right?
Oh, for cooking? Yeah.
Okay. So Global will get his frying pan out and get some stuff together, and I think this time, instead of just cooking the beetle eggs straight, he's gonna crack them open, kind of like crab legs, and just get the meat out. So maybe it'll be a little easier on
Ooh.
people to eat.
Nice. All right. Well, you cook a good meal, but this isn't like your best. I think your last one was way
Yeah.
better. You had to clear the 15 to get like the good.
Yeah.
But you
And the
do,
last one was a 17.
yeah, but you do good, and you beat the 10 at least. So it's a good meal. It's just like, his last one was a little bit better.
Globok sleepy.
5 is absolutely like not bothered at all, like just happily stuffing their face like, Globok, you're so good. You're like the best chef ever.
Oh, Globok not know about that, but it came out good.
All right, you go ahead and
Just
lurk there,
nom,
kitty. I
nom,
see
nom,
you there.
nom.
Go ahead and lurk for them points. Oh, Glowbook, this is actually pretty good. This is Atala. She's eating some. She's like, I really like this, actually.
I think in morning I'm gonna go look and see if I can find any mushrooms or anything.
Oh, I could come with you, actually.
Yeah, sound good.
I know a little bit about these forests.
It's weird how you managed to totally change the flavor by like cooking it different. Whatever you were doing to it.
Thanks. Yeah, it came out good again. Last time was better, but this still good.
Yeah, unfortunately I think we're out of beetle eggs now. But I guess we'll get some more soon, hopefully, when we kill some more beetles.
Globok's just glad we're not eating poison dog.
Yeah, that seemed like a bad idea.
Yeah, luckily we haven't gotten that desperate yet. I think we have enough rations that we won't have to.
Hey Gwen, are you feeling okay? I know that you were still kind of messed up from earlier. Did you want some beetle?
I'm not sure I totally enjoyed it the first time, so I think I'll just eat my rations for tonight.
Sure, yeah. Just make sure you get some sleep, okay? Since I know that earlier was kind of rough on you. Sorry I wasn't there to help.
Oh, no problem. I'm just glad everybody made it through. I can see that our new friend Atala and Grigor here, they're going to be of good help.
Oh, hey Grieger! You're a bard, right? You've got bard things? You do bard stuff?
Yeah, actually, I play the flute.
Yeah, can you play a song? What do you like to play?
Well, I mean, I'm mostly the best at, like, military marches, but, there's a cool tune that, is reportedly from the Feywild that I really like.
Well, that seems appropriate considering we're kind of in the place where a Fey person used to wander, so, I don't know, that seems, apropos.
Sure, I'll play us a quick little tune. Barrow, would you like to join me?
Join what?
I think I'm gonna jam out for a little bit if you wanna join me.
I'm more of a solo act personally.
Hey, no problem. I don't wanna cramp your style. Alright, well. I just learned this one a little while ago. I've been playing the flute for a long time, but this one sits pretty close to my heart. I've always thought it'd be nice to be a fey creature one day and just be free in the forests. And every time I play this tune, I like to think about what that might be like. So, here we go.
5 just leans over, like, to Globa kind of worriedly and is like, is that something that can happen? You can just become a Fey creature?
Maybe human do weird thing.
That's true.
Alright, and then you see Grigor start to prance around like he is a fey creature on his tippy toes and with his knees and elbows out kind of really like goofily. And he's doing it in circles. He's kind of like dancing around and bopping on his tippy toes and playing this tune. And as far as the tune goes, I mean, it's a great tune, and he misses a couple notes, but he does pretty good. And the dancing, he adds a little bit to it. If he wasn't dancing, he'd probably do a lot better. But, every now and then he, like, lands on a foot here or there, and he kind of stumbles with the tune. But as far as the whole performance, it's actually quite impressive. And it's weird to see him get into sort of this, like, fey creature idea that he has about himself, where he's really taken on this personality or persona of this wild creature. And at the end of his performance, he ends it with, like, a really big, long note, and then he brings the flute away from his mouth, and he goes, "Ah!" And he sticks out his tongue kind of like a crazy creature. And then he composes himself, and he does a big bow, and he puts his flute away, and he says, "Yeah, that's the stuff I like to play."
5 just enthusiastically applauds and is like, "Wow, Gregor, that was amazing. That was so cool. And all the dancing and stuff, I could really feel it."
Oh, thanks, Five. I actually saw it in an old text. All the dance moves were written down. Apparently it's some sort of ritual, but I don't speak the old languages that you need to know.
Oh no. I'm sorry, it's just like, if he calls down like some kind of fey creature upon us with interpretive dance, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Well, it might happen if he sticks around. We'll see. People get possessed
really
by
cool.
fey creatures all the time, too. You never know. Maybe he will become a fey creature, just not in the way he wants, Anyways, but we'll see what happens with Grigor. He kind of blushes at all of these compliments, and he looks at you, Five, and he's like, "Oh, well, Five, thanks for your compliments. It's nice to hear that some people like it."
Yeah, I've always thought music was really cool. I'm not very musically inclined myself, but, I can appreciate it from other people.
I always like watching Dragonborns. They're really metal, and at the end of their performances, they can use that breath weapon that they have, and it looks so cool when you do it at the end, like as a climax to a solo, or like at the end of a performance, and like fire goes off all around you, and then you like breathe whatever your breath is. Yours is acid, which is, I think, pretty cool.
Yeah, I feel like it would be sort of a hard thing to do at the end of a performance, though. I'd end up, melting the audience or something.
Yeah, it's weird because yours would fall down to the ground. I think like it's cool when they blow like fire or ice into the air, and then it just kind of evaporates.
Have you met other Dragonborns?
Yeah, I've met a few in the army in the Empire, and yeah, I've sat alongside a few of them. None of them are really good singers, though, so I guess they would never be able to do that.
What were they like?
Oh, the Dragonborns? I mean, they're just like everybody else, other than their cool fire breath weapon and their scales, and, well, I guess actually they're not really like anybody else now that I think about it. They're different in their own ways, but they mostly just acted the same as everybody else that I know.
And 5 just kind of like absorbs that, like nodding kind of thoughtfully.
There was one dude that was kind of crazy. Apparently he liked to sharpen his fangs on bones. I never really understood that, but then again, my teeth aren't really meant for that.
5 like looks thoughtful and is like, you can tell that the next time 5 finds a bone, they're gonna try it.
Anyways, I don't know if it'll work for you, Five, but you should try it.
Yeah, I've never really sharpened my fangs. And 5 turns over to Glowbook and like opens their mouth and is like, "Do my fangs look pretty sharp or no?"
Well, look sharp to me. How about
Okay.
mine? He touches his 2 little tiny teeth that are sticking out.
Oh yeah, those look real sharp. Do you do anything? Do you sharpen them on bones?
No, never tried.
Well, I mean, those are pretty solid.
tall.
Not as big as full
go
orc,
ahead.
but little orc have little teeth. That's all.
Who?
Full-grown orc have big teeth. Since half orc are teeth small, they call us small tooth.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought you were pretty full grown.
Oh yeah, no, half orc and full orc. I mean,
Are you sad not being a full orc?
no, Global, not really like orc, or
Oh, that's right.
most half orc even.
That must be really complicated.
You know.
Yeah, I do.
You know, Globik, I don't really like most people. And Atala just laughs. And she's like, I prefer to be in the forest, so I know what you feel.
Globok not real fan of most people either, but these people seem okay.
Oh yeah, I've been having a ton
Yeah.
of fun with all of you.
It's really interesting, like kind of a big sleepover, except, you know, where sometimes we get injured a lot.
I guess you could call it like a danger sleepover.
Yeah, like danger camp.
Wait, are not all sleepovers like that? I thought that was part of it.
I don't think so, but growing up in the monastery, I never really got to do a sleepover, so maybe.
I guess I must have slept over with some weird people.
Honestly,
I would believe that.
a lot of sleepovers in the forest can be very dangerous, but, you know, if you were in the monastery, I understand why you wouldn't really have many sleepovers. Is there anything you want to do in a sleepover that you've ever thought about or, like, wanted to do with, like, friends or something?
That's a good question. Well, let's see. We ate food, which is what I hear people do, and we're gonna be in our pajamas, probably, I guess, which is also a thing people do. And then, I guess maybe, you do hair and tell scary stories.
Oh, if you want to do my hair, that'd be fine, actually. I wouldn't say no. I could probably use it.
Awesome. And Five will immediately go over and plop down behind Atala and start, like, braiding her hair.
All right, there you go. Just take the
Does
flower
anyone know
out.
any scary stories? Sorry, what?
Oh, sorry, just take the flower out. But yeah, does anybody know any good stories? Grigor might speak up if nobody else has one. Alright, Grigor is gonna speak up. He's a bard, so he's got it on lock. He's like, you know, he's like got stories and stuff. Anyways, he looks around and he says, well, you know, we're traveling to Minnow Lake, and I was thinking how interesting it is that, well, have any of you heard of the legend of Minnow Lake?
No?
Oh, this
I
was
heard
a...
the fire beetles come from there.
Yes, well, it's a bit of a magical place for sure, but there was one beast that is reported to live in the lake. A large, large beast, and, well, the fishermen used to always go out fishing on the lake, and they would always tell of the different things they'd seen out there in nighttime in different places, like they caught in their nets and things. However, one day, everybody was down at the lake for a little bit of a summer party, and one of the fishermen washed up on shore. He was distressed, and he kept saying something about a giant fish, a giant fish. And nobody believed him. You know, they said, we didn't see a giant fish, anything like that, but he said that he had caught it in his net, and that, well, it was way larger than the net, almost 100 feet long. And everybody kind of, you know, went about partying, and the old man, he left because he was mad nobody would ever listen to him. Anyways, as the night went on, some people went swimming out, and they were a little bit drunk. And eventually, they thought they saw something at sunset coming towards them at night, and it was a very, very long, almost like a large tree was stuck in the water. However, it was coming at some of the swimmers really fast, and everybody on shore kept saying, "Get out of the water, get out of the water," not knowing exactly what it was, but knowing that it had some sort of nefarious intent. Well, essentially, when the tree object got to them, it breached, and it flew through the sky, and everyone saw this large fish creature, mammoth in size, land down on all of these swimmers and eat them all in one gulp and disappear into the night. And everybody went into the town of Shield, screaming that their friends had been eaten by this monster, but nobody ever believed them. It was said that eventually the Empire sent some aquatic folk out to dredge the bottom of this lake. However, nobody believes that it would ever be found. They think this creature has the ability to turn invisible, and that's why it's never been found. So, if you ever get the chance to go swimming in the lake, I'd say think about it twice. You never know what's lurking in the depths.
They're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah, that's what the fisherman said when he washed up.
Did that really happen?
I don't know. It's old legend that Shield people have been talking about for a long time. Although fishing has been in our natural economy for hundreds of years, being so close to all the different lakes, I think maybe it was something that did happen, and well, people telling the story over and over through time have maybe embellished it a little bit longer or a little bit more than they'd like to admit.
I think I did hear that story once, except that in the story I heard, it was like a water dragon.
Oh, yes. See, the Dragonborn have a similar... I've heard this, Five, actually. I've heard... And it's one of the Dragonborn stories, actually. It's interesting. They've adapted the creature to be some sort of Dragonborn. Not a fish, but some sort of dragon aquatic mix. And we know that certain dragons, they are aquatic and, you know, they're amphibious in nature. They can breathe both air and water, so I could understand why they would have adapted this creature into their own pantheon.
I heard a story once. It was there was a carriage, and then there was some people in the carriage, and then there was a hook. Oh wait, no, that part comes at the end. And then there was some knocking, and then when they looked, there was a hook outside the carriage.
Was it attached to a person?
No, I think that was the scary part. It was just a hook.
Oh.
The carriage is normally attached to people.
Well,
Like a
I think
fishing hook?
I think that was kind of scary.
Not a fishing hook.
Wait, is this part of my story?
No, I don't know. I just
Is there
heard
a person
it.
hooked to our carriage?
I don't see any hooks on our
No,
carriage, Five. What are
in
you
the
talking
story,
about?
Though,
Oh,
you can tell Five is just really bad at storytelling.
did you say? Oh, it's your own story. Okay.
Oh no, that didn't happen to me. I heard it at the Night Owls one time.
Oh, wait, you got into the bar?
You can talk to owls?
You're
I mean, I
nocturnal?
talked to Oleander.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oleander, come here. And Oleander comes and lands on him. He says, "Have you heard this story about night owls and hooks?" And then he just flies away very sarcastically. It shakes its head and it flies away.
JoJo's been like just sitting on Five's knee, like eating little crumbs that Five drops. You can tell that happens a lot. Like Five just eats like a messy person, and then JoJo just cleans them up.
Yeah, it's been a few days of that. I think Atala's gonna say something. She's like, "Oh, Five, you know, I eat like that sometimes in the forest as well, but, you know, when we're around people, maybe it's a bit better to try and be a bit cleaner."
Eat like what?
Oh, I guess you wouldn't know the other one. Okay, well, you know what? Don't worry about it, Five. I don't think anybody's disturbed.
And Five just kind of like looks around curiously, like, okay.
You know what is cute though? I love how Jojo goes and picks up all the little scraps off you.
Oh yeah, that's, she likes to do that. That's how she likes to eat.
I should have Oleander do that. And Oleander, again, you can, if you look over, you can see Oleander is not like your typical owl. Like, they have expressions, like, it's technically a fey creature in a body that is an owl, so it kind of rolls its eyes again and looks away.
Can, I roll to see how well Five did Atala's hair?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, please do. Go ahead. Roll me whatever check you want that would make sense. I think it'd be like dexterity, probably. Oh, fuck. You did a really good job.
And I put the flower back in. It's like plaited and in like a couple of different rows, and then like kind of tucked in at the nape. And Five just kind of like sticks the flower back in and sort of arranges it. It's like, there, I think that looks pretty, all right.
Oh, it's wonderful. I love it. Actually, you know what's really cool? And she like grabs a few flowers from her hands and stuff, and the petals start to like fall around her all around, and she's like, look at this. It just matches so well. And you can see her flower that she has in her hair is now raining down on her, and she looks to you, Five, and she says, oh, I feel so beautiful right now. Thank you, Five.
Oh yeah, sure. You're really pretty, Atala.
Oh, well, I've heard some men in the night owls say that, but it's nice to hear from a fellow female. And she asks it kind of like a question mark at the end.
Five also kind of gives Atala a look that's kind of like a question mark, like shrugs.
Oh, yeah, well, never mind. But if you ever want to look like I do, I mean, I could help you look pretty like me if you've ever wanted that.
Yeah, the whole Dragonborn not really having hair thing. That's why I always like to do people's hair. I just think it feels nice.
Aw, that's nice. Yes, I guess not having hair, there must be other ways to spruce you up. And then she like takes her like raining flowers effect and puts it on you, and she says, actually, Five, and she like stands back and looks at you and she says, you're perfect as is.
Five kind of smiles. It's like, looks up. It's like, this is really cool. Can you just do this whenever?
Oh, yes, I can. It's something that the mother nature spirits have given me. It's a little gift, I guess.
Man, I wish Bahamut would let me rain flowers. That would be really cool.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm sure your gods will give you other gifts. And then she like takes the flowers and she says, she says, listen to this. And then she turns it into a sensory sound effect, and it's the sound of an eagle, which is actually a red hawk, but the classic eagle call, and it like echoes throughout the area. And she's like, yes, I can do many things with this.
At the eagle sound, Jojo like scurries back into Five's pocket, like, danger.
Yeah, and she's like, oh god, I keep forgetting about little Jojo. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, she'll be fine. And Five just kind of puts a hand in and,
I just really
shoves,
like birds.
Jojo into the
I'm sure you could tell that I just really like birds.
Five kind of yawns and like looks over at Oleander, like, your owl seems kind of unusual.
He's definitely an unusual owl. I think I showed you a bit of how I'm able to summon him and dismiss him at my will. Is there any other questions you'd want to know about my owl? Oleander, come here. And he comes and lands on her shoulder.
But is he a normal owl?
No. I mean, this is the body that I choose to give Oleander. Oleander can be many things, actually. Many different forms, mostly attributed to nature. I can make him into all sorts of creatures. It's a big list, honestly. If you'd like me to show you some, I could.
That's really cool. I mean, I like Oleander as an owl, but I'm just trying to think of, like, if I could pick what kind of form that Jojo would be in. I'm like, would I like something else besides a mouse? Mm.
Yes, it's an interesting choice. Sometimes I like to make him into a little crab, but for the most part I know Oleander prefers the owl form because it gives him the most freedom, and then also because he can engage in a little bit of combat with me. Being able to fly by and not take any damage is a nice little trick. However, if it does seem that Oleander is going to be in danger, I usually just dismiss him into a little harmless pocket dimension so that I can bring him out later. Mostly Oleander is a bit of a companion for me, but if it seems that I can get away with having him in combat for a little bit, well, I bring him out and we do a little dance together.
Yeah, it would be cool if Jojo could fight, but, Jojo's so small, and I'm pretty sure that she would die.
Yes, that's one thing that is nice about Oleander. Their body is not really technically tied to them, so when the body dies, they just return to my pocket dimension, and then I have to resummon them, which does take quite a bit of energy, and I can only do it once per day. So if I do lose Oleander for a day, I lose them completely for that day. It hasn't happened yet, and I don't think it will, because I have good control over Oleander, and if something gets a little bit too dangerous, I just pull him back. But maybe one day something terrible could happen where I'm knocked unconscious or something, and before that happens, Oleander is somehow stolen from me. I'm not exactly sure, but I think for now I'll be able to keep him mostly safe.
Yeah, that would be nice. It'd be really cool if, I was sure that nothing could happen to Jojo.
Yes, I'm sure there's some way with magic that we could protect Jojo, or maybe even turn Jojo into something a bit stronger, but I don't have any of that magic now. I think we'd have to find some much more powerful mages than I am.
And Five just kind of nods, that's a goal.
Yes, well, I want to say thank you again, Globuk, for cooking such a wonderful meal. I'm really satiated now, and well, I think I might head to bed if nobody else is gonna come. We can just go together or not. It depends. What are you all feeling?
Is Globuk taking last watch? Globuk going to go bed too.
All right. Yes, let's get some rest, and we can all talk a little bit more in the morning when we head out on our adventure and eat some breakfast.
Globuk's gotta go get in the tent.
Yep, Five is gonna go snuggle in, and Jojo comes out and curls up kind of near their, on the hood of their robe, kind of by their neck, just getting all comfy.
Sounds good. You see Ilyana and Gwen go to the carriage along with Grigor. They're all gonna sleep in the carriage together. Beryl, you're staying outside?
Yeah, Beryl's gonna set up next to a tree.
I guess actually Ilyana is on watch, so I have to pull her out. She is the one on watch. All right. Looks good for me. Beautiful weather. We're still rolling on the 24-hour weather check from the beginning of this day. And now Ilyana will take watch. And yeah, nighttime is now upon us. So I'm just going to take a sec here to go OOC, out of character, and we're going to talk a little bit about the game. Due to the dynamics of your group, you have Ilyana, who only needs to meditate, so she's able to give you 4 hours of watch. And then every night that you do a watch, you will need 2 characters to cover the last 4 hours. 2 hours each. A long rest is 6 hours, and then 2 hours of just standing around watching. But you have to get the 6 hours of sleep. So Globuk, just to cover it all so you guys all understand, Globuk will be sleeping for 6 hours, and then he'll be getting up and covering the last 2 hours. Ilyana will be covering the first 4 hours, and then 5, you'll be taking 4 hours, a 2-hour watch, and then getting your last 2 hours while Globuk is on watch. And it's a pretty easy kind of thing to understand intuitively if you know it, but I just figured I'd cover it so that you guys now know exactly the interactions about when you get your thing. And so Ilyana will get, all of you will get that long rest at the same point, essentially, which is at the very beginning of the morning. But if you wanted to change it around, you could have Ilyana taking rests in the future to technically level up before you guys would, and then she would cover the last 4 hours of a watch in a leveled up state. That's something I'm gonna leave for her and for the rest of the people in the group for another time. But just for the future, that is something you can kind of do to protect your group a little bit more, is to have Ilyana out for the last part of a watch as the strongest member usually of your group, because she will have the ability to level up in 4 hours rest and then watch all your asses while you sleep. And then also, I think I forgot the other thing I was going to cover. What did we just go into? We went into watches. We got Ilyana coming out. Oh, dark vision. Yeah, so now that it's nighttime, dark vision applies, and lighting vision applies and all that kind of stuff. So what happens is at nighttime, people will need to have sources of light. Eventually I might get the whole lighting professional thing from the Roll20, but for now we just call it sources of light, and you all have to cover your own character as what you can see. So by the campfire, I'm going to put a little lighting thing on this. And what you'll see is around the campfire there's going to be a radius. And the radius it'll reflect how far you can see. Just building it now. And so characters without a lot of dark vision, there you go. All right, it's lighting up a lot of this area. There you go. It's 60 feet for a campfire. And so really everybody is lit up right now. Everything in your camp. Do you guys see that? Did I do that right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, a big yellow circle.
Yep. So that's how far you can see. It's 60 from the campfire. I guess there's a lantern on this carriage too, but I'll just say that it's encompassed with the actual campfire, which is the biggest source of light. So I'm going to ask you all right now, just for my own interpretations, who has dark vision, who has other types of vision, and I know Ilyana has the superior, so I already know her. But yeah, maybe you guys can answer that for me.
Lobuk has dark vision.
All right. And 5?
Nope.
I didn't think so. And Beryl, you shouldn't either. I don't know. Do half elves get it?
I think they do, actually.
Oh, nice. Okay, so then Gwen will have it. All right. Well, yeah, I'll just check Gwen too. I kind of gotta know Gwen actually. So. Oh yeah, you get the 60-foot one. Yep. Okay. Perfect.
So am I the only one who can't see in the dark?
Atalaja's son and Grigor definitely can't. They're both human, so no. But then out of the group, yes, you are the only one who does not have dark vision.
Darn.
Good thing we held on to that lantern. Just kidding. Anyways. But Gwen has light, the cantrip, I believe, so she'll be able to light things up on your body, which means you'll always have a light close to you. And then also, there's other things that can happen in the future that give you dark vision, or there's items, or there's spells, and all sorts of things. So dark vision usually does not end up being a big problem, or even much of a thing that I focus on once we get in the future. But with you, I'm definitely gonna bug you about it.
Well, it's good to know.
I always need one person that I can bug about it. I had a whole group of elves basically, and one dude who couldn't look in the dark, and I was like, man, I was always on him. I was like, I know everybody else can see, but I know you can't. So.
What does that do again? If you're trying to do stuff in the dark, what does that affect?
So it depends on the darkness and the levels, and it's all under rules. But essentially, there is rules for dim light, darkness, and regular light. And they all have to do with perception checks and imposing disadvantage or advantage on perception checks. Dim light doesn't impose any disadvantage on attacks, which is cool. So you'll still be able to get away with that. But you won't be able to look into darkness. So if you were looking beyond this this light here, 5, if you were to walk out into this darkness, you wouldn't be able to target things because you can't actually see anything. So if something was hiding out of that yellow circle that I've got up right now, and you wanted to attack it, you wouldn't be able to attack it because you can't see it. So we would need some way of getting light out there so that they could see it. And that's basically the way that darkness works. So basically all 4 of the other people up to 60 feet, they'll be able to see whatever they want. So like if something was over here, Beryl would be able to attack it, right? Because he can see 60 feet into that darkness. But you, not so much there, 5.
Good to know.
Yep. And, you know, one of my favorite characters has no dark vision, so don't sweat it. Actually, multiple of my favorite characters have no dark vision. And yeah, it's just like, it's a fun little extra thing to add. And I will have to pay attention to it, a lot of it, because I don't normally anticipate a lot of dark fighting. I don't do a lot of dungeon delving usually. But this campaign's going to have a lot more of it. Basically because we have Ilyana in our group. Almost all the fights I want to put towards nighttime because of sunlight sensitivity for her. And yeah, so you will probably have to bear the brunt of this a little bit, but again, there's so much magic and items and stuff that you really won't have to worry about it for too long, or that often really, because, you know, like I'll do a lot of dim light battles like the last one we did, where a lot of the battles will happen at sunset. That's how I kind of get the best of both worlds for you guys, so that everybody's still in dim light, which doesn't impose any advantage attacks on you, disadvantage attacks, and then Ilyana doesn't have any negative disadvantage either. So, but yeah, that's what I wanted to cover with dark vision, lighting, the different things. If you want more about the lighting situations, how it works for hiding, advantages on checks for being found, if anybody's really into hiding and stealthy shit, you can go look that up. There's certain feats and stuff and class things that help you hide and all that, so if you want to learn about that, go look it up on your own time. I won't cover it here today. So yeah, 5 can just get magical LASIK. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what it comes down to. I forget. There's definitely one that like just like there's different items, and then there's a spell that gives you dark vision, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, don't worry about it too much, because another thing that Gwen can do is just light up some pebbles and throw them out there and stuff. She also has Guiding Bolt, which if something's in the dark, it will light them up for you so you can go attack them. And a lot of the times, all the things you want to attack are going to be in melee range anyways, so they have to come to you usually, or you can just wait for them to come to you and walk into the light. So with that, I think I've covered everything. We're now going into our long rest. And we've got Ilyana on deck. She can see up to 120 feet in the dark, so she is like the perfect person to have on. It's pretty much this whole map essentially, so not really going to worry about her too much. Alright, and normally what I'll do is I'll get you guys to roll something on your watches. I'm not going to do it with Ilyana because she's not here today, but I will say that her watch ends uneventfully, and then she wakes you up, 5, and she's like, all right, 5, wake up, wake up. I'm gonna meditate now, so I need you to watch. Can you cover watch for me?
Yeah, sure. No thing. And 5 just kind of like rolls over and rubs their eyes, and you know, it comes from like, you could tell that they are just used to getting up like early at the monastery and stuff, and they're awake pretty quick.
All right, and you see Ilyana sit down in front of the campfire and begin to meditate. Now, on checks, I get you to roll perception. So what you will do is, now that you're on your watch, you're going to be looking around actively, so I'll give you, I need a perception check from you. And don't ever think these perception checks mean anything specifically. They all have different ways of working, and sometimes you get something, sometimes you don't. And the framework I use for the perception checks is always different, and different enemies and all sorts of different things, if I choose to bring them in, have different hiding ability scores. So like, don't ever get into like a idea where you know what these rolls are going to mean. We're going to be doing them a lot throughout the campaign, so I keep them fresh, and I keep the framework around the roll fresh, so that you're never really going to fall into this pattern where it's like, oh, I rolled 18 again. We're going to be attacked by that specific creature, and it's going to come this way, and it's going to do this thing. Like, you'll never have that like repeat situation essentially, and the rolls will almost always never mean the same thing. So with that, yeah, 5, you're able to have a good clear watch. You notice that around you, There's a bunch of different things going on as people kind of are moving through the area. One of the people that moves through there is now one of our random rolls. So, yeah, through the night, you kind of looking around, and as you're doing it, you see just at the edge of our like camp here, a couple orcs kind of by barrel, and they're kind of sneaking up, and it looks like they're testing to see how much you can actually see. They were probably hiding in the shadows earlier, but with your 18 perception, as soon as they get to this edge of this light, they become visible to you, and you can hear them kind of skittling around. And as they get closer to Beryl, you can tell that they're trying to like go through his pack a little bit and see if they can steal something quickly. And yeah, while you're watching this happen, what do you do?
5 is gonna go over. Try to go over pretty quickly. And just be like, excuse me, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't belong to you.
All right, they're going to look up. They did not think that you had seen them up until this point. And at that point, they are just going to grab the pack and run. And you hear in Orcish, they say something really like kind of loud to each other. Beryl, you can roll a perception to see if you wake up, or you can just sleep through it, depending on what you want your character to do. However, at this point, you see 5. They are starting to run away into the darkness, which you can't see into. And they have Beryl's pack. Beryl, you have woken up if you want to at this point, hearing 5 like kind of speak to them, and then them yell at each other as they're getting ready to run away. And they're just like kind of at the edge of this like vision that 5. You can see them just about to evaporate into the darkness. Beryl, you have dark vision. You can see that they're going to run a little bit beyond and into this sort of like forest area, but your dark vision only goes a certain amount until you see total blackness beyond that.
All right, so Beryl was probably snoring just a little bit and just like tentacles. Wait, what? What? I have a pack. I have a pack just like that.
That's yours. Since I saw them and came over, can I try to throw one of my darts at them?
Yeah, for sure. I'll say you're within like 60 feet of them, or even 30 actually at this point. You're within 30 feet of them. Ooh, you miss. A 13 is not sufficient. It actually hits one of their spalders, their shoulder pads, and it does not go through as they have a little bit better armor than that, unfortunately. And as that happens, he feels the impact and he kind of like shakes it off a little bit and yells to his friend more like in a panicked, like, hey, and it's like you can tell they're just trying to get out of there as fast as they can. They are sprinting as fast as they can.
Beryl, that's your pack.
Well, we haven't had a long rest yet, have we?
Unfortunately, it does not count as a long rest yet. So whatever
Not
you've
yet.
got up your sleeve, you can toss at them or do whatever you want. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if you can stop one of them.
I gotta think of. Oh man, you ever just have brain farts?
Oh yeah, all the
Yes,
time.
often.
Literally,
I'm
take
just going
10
blank
minutes.
right now. Like,
I mean,
I know what I want to do. I just don't know how to.
yeah, you can take your time. Also, at this point, because Beryl woke up, I'm gonna roll all these people in to see if they wake up and bust out of the carriage in time to get one action. If they wake up and hit the perception rolls, they'll have one action that each of them can take as they try and thwart these people from stealing from you. These orcs, 2 orcs. Nope. Grigor slept through it. Let's see if Gwen or Atala has anything. But yeah, I always say don't feel pressure or oh, nope. Gwen doesn't wake up either. To like do something right off the bat. If you want to look at your character sheet and think about like these like high pressure situations that I put you in like on the spot, take your time. And like even on turns in combat, I'll fuck your turn up so quick that like it'll happen and then it's your turn next, and you're like, well, I was gonna do a thing, but now I can't, right? So always take your time and don't feel pressure. That's the biggest thing.
And Barrel's an arcane caster, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to be doing that to you in the future.
Yeah, exactly. I expect it. I have to roll with it too. I'm like, oh shit, I was gonna attack this guy. They are literally unattackable now, and I need to figure out what I'm doing.
Well, I know what I want to do, but I'm trying to think of how to insult him.
Nice.
Yeah, coming up with a good insult is always, it's one of those things that it's usually better done like post the insult. You say something, you're like, I could have done that better.
Yeah. Oh, right. I found something.
Was one of those for the owl? Oh, no, that was Liliana.
No, yeah, that one's for Ilyana. No, Owl will be under Atala. So at least you got Atala, which I think that's going to help a little bit here. But anyways, yeah, go ahead and run what you're going to do, and then I'll run what these two NPCs do. Or I guess, I don't know, is Ilyana? She's an NPC for today. We'll go with that.
Okay, and the one actually holding my pack, is he within... Crap, I knew what I wanted to do, but I completely forgot. Oh, 60 feet.
Yep, I'm giving you within 30 to 60 right now. So all of you guys will be able to attack them with one. We all got one, and so the dart from 5 missed, or it hit him, but it didn't do anything. And you can go ahead with yours, and then I've got 2 actions that I'm going to do, and that'll be the end of what we can do, as only you 4 have woken up. Or 3, I guess.
Crap, where'd it go? Okay. So, 60 feet. Gonna look at the guy carrying the pack and cast Vicious Mockery and yell at him, "What do you call an orc with 2 brain cells? Pregnant!"
Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty in so many ways.
But does it work?
We shall see.
Maybe?
I gotta go pull the sheet now. My
Yeah, I
cat.
hope you have a
I gotta
sheet
do.
for
I
your
actually
random
gotta do
orcs.
the. Oh yeah, I got the sheet. It's just I gotta roll the saves off of it. Here we go. 1 sec. Oh, I gotta pull it in. That's what's going on. Pull it into the game. You'll see like a little profile icon coming in. That's not the orcs, but that is their sheet. The sheets always take a second to build. Give me a sec here. It's easy enough to look at them, but once you have to bring them in and do the rolls, I guess I could have just taken the plus and I could have just rolled it instead of taking the whole sheet, but whatever.
Hindsight.
Yeah, for next time, that's what I'll do. It's taking forever. There we go. I like pressing buttons. It's cooler. Which was this? Wisdom?
Yep.
Ooh, you mocked him
This works
good.
strong suit.
Woo, 4 psychic damage and he has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Dope.
Because I keep forgetting Vicious Mockery does that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to remember that. I always forget that too.
It's like, wow, it's only 1d4. Oh, because it's reverse guiding bolt. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well
That could
that
be harsh
that
later.
does a pretty good amount of damage to him actually. You see him kind of like shake it off. And he shakes his head like it got to him. But Atala is gonna cast Entangle. Hopefully she's got your back on this. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be tough. 14th strength check against her spell casting. So she brings these thorns and like different vines up from the ground to lock these orcs in place, and we shall see if they break out or not. One keeps going, one does not. Okay. So we've captured one of the orcs. And let's see if Ilyana can take down the other orc. Now, she will get sneak attack, I believe. Don't need it if it's 5 feet. Let me just look at this quickly. And I also just want to see if there's anything else she would do. Probably not. None attack right now. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Oh, she does have a cunning action, which means she can take the bonus action. I wonder if she would want to... Yeah, okay, got it. So she'll get sneak attack. Let's do it. Oh, 22. That's huge. That's huge. All right, so the the one orc is entangled in Atala's vines, and the other orc is now dead. As Ilyana is the last person to step up in your line of defenses as you're trying to like stop these guys from stealing from you, and she literally just puts a bolt right in the back of the orc's head, and it falls down and drops your pack barrel, and you can now go retrieve it. And there is still one orc just kind of standing in these vines, locked in place, and he's kind of like screaming orc, yelling stuff.
Does anyone speak orc besides, you know, the obvious?
I never actually rolled a thing to see if Globuk woke up.
Oh shit! Yeah, sorry, I skipped you. You definitely get that, by the way. So, you know, even if we didn't kill him, we would still have Globuk, who has another. If he passes the perception, getting another. It's 15, by the way, to see if you wake up from this commotion.
I just thought maybe Globuk really wanted his beauty sleep.
Oh, he's just sleeping.
Yeah, he really did want his beauty
Snoring.
sleep. The gods were not in his favor. The tent is like muffling out all the sounds, I guess. All right. Yeah, you asked if anybody speaks Orcish, so Atala will speak up. I don't know if she does, but she'll definitely like mention Globuk. No, she doesn't. She'll go, yeah. Well, maybe our orc friend, we could wake him up and see if he could talk to this one.
Yeah, alright. I'll go get him. So 5 goes over and wakes up Globuk.
Globuk's snoring. What? That time already? 5.
Well, we had an incident. There's an orc here. We accidentally sort of killed the other one, but they were trying to steal from Barrel, but I don't really know if that means we should have killed the other one. But anyway, can you come talk to it?
Yeah, Globuk like jumps up, grabs his axe, and runs out of the tent.
Ilyana's gonna come and beside you while you do your interrogation.
I'll
Carol's
call
gonna
him some
go ahead.
choice names. Ragduza, what you doing here?
The orc will turn back to you and he'll say, "Oh, look at this weak half-orc. We were stealing from you, but it didn't go well."
Lurgal, why would you do this to us?
We do this to all travelers who come into this area. This is our area.
That's just pathetic. Big, strong orc like you come and try to steal.
Well, we have no respect for those who are weaker than us. If we can take it by strength, then it is rightfully ours.
He'll just kind of turn back towards the group. They're just worthless, lousy thieves.
Let us free.
What should we do with him? The other one's dead, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
let
don't
me
do.
free.
What did he say?
He said they rob people all the time because if they weak, then the orc are stronger, and if they take things, it's rightfully theirs. This typical orc. He kind of spits on the ground. Good God. Duza.
Do you think that if we let him go, they'll stay away from us?
No. Globuk take care of right now if want.
I feel bad just killing people, but you can tell 5 is just like really morally conflicted.
Public has no problem with it.
Meryl's just looking through his pack to make sure everything's there. He's not even aware there's another orc.
Beryl, is everything there?
Yeah, I think so. I forgot something.
Hello, what do you think we do?
Well, I haven't worked with this group very often, but if you want to know something about me and what I believe, I would have to say that I don't put much trust in the laws of this land. Too often laws can be manipulated, or they can be worked around. I understand your reservations, Five, that we wouldn't want to just kill this person for petty criminality. But I ask you, what options do we have? If we are to take them back to Die Shield or even Dragon's Keep, it will extend our journey by at least a couple days. And there is no guarantee that laws will gain us our justice. Now think, Five, if we were independent out here on our own, and we didn't have the rations we had, and we didn't have the strength we had, and we weren't able to stop them, we might have perished if we were a weaker group. You have to understand, if what Globik is saying, that these people are bandits in this area, they would have already condemned others to death. Now, I'm no judge, and I do not proclaim that there is any sort of lawful system that is better than Mother Nature's herself. So I say that maybe you need to look towards a different morality, away from lawfulness, into a more centered version of what might be going on in nature, away from society and civility. Out here, lawlessness prevails, and sometimes we must be the agents of good, even though it means doing something that is not necessary lawful.
I mean, I guess you guys can do what you want. I won't stop you.
I will say, Five, there is maybe something else we could do. There is the potential that we could tie this person up and leave a note on them or something, saying that they are a criminal and a bandit. And we could let their fate be held in other people's hands. Some of us would be probably a lot nicer, and some of us would be a lot meaner than whatever they encounter next. But at least that way we wouldn't have to feel any responsibility about what this orc might find, other than the responsibility of passing it on to somebody else to make their own judgments against this bandit. I will support pretty much anything, but I believe currently I wouldn't want to leave to another city and try and take them to the laws there, or the authorities. I'd want us to continue our adventure, and I wouldn't want to spend much time on this. And she kind of spits on the ground the way Globuk did. This raider. And she says it with a really contempt and disgust in her voice when she says the word raider. And then she looks towards you, Five, and she says, "But I'll leave it to your group's discretion."
You can just go back by fire. You don't even have to watch.
I was just looks really. You can tell that they've never, they never killed a person, or, human-esque humanoid creature. So they're just really they're already feeling kind of weird because one of the orcs is dead, and so contemplating them killing the other one, just not even in the heat of the moment, is really sort of, they're just what? I need to talk to Master Joe. I don't know what to do.
I need an adult.
Yeah, I think at this point it's a good point to have Grigor come out too, actually. Having listened to what Atala said, Grigor is going to vehemently disagree with her. He's going to look at her and say, "Atala, I can't believe you're so cutthroat. What has the Empire taught you if not laws are the way to civility? We can't just kill this orc for stealing. That's a far harsher crime than what they've pulled upon us. And who knows, maybe this orc simply just needs to be reformed. I know that not everybody believes in reformation for criminals, but I believe through laws that can happen. So Atala, I have to disagree with you. And 5, I stand by you if you want to find another way of dealing with this person.
Globa, can you tell him that if we let him go, he's got to stop doing this and see what he says?
I'll try. Globert just says, "You're lucky. Dragonborn want to let you go and want you to go be reformed. Will you stop robbing people if we let you go?"
Yes.
Okay, and now I would like to do insight.
Well, you don't speak orc, do you?
Oh.
No, but I'm kind of insightful. I feel like
All right,
I
I'll
could
give
at
it to
least
you
look-
with disadvantage,
look at
and
him.
then if anybody else wants to join her, that's
do
a
insight.
disadvantage. But yeah, Globik, you get it with just normal.
Huh.
Bunch of 9s. Well, I tried.
The dice are speaking. Yeah, Atala and Grigor don't really notice. They're just like kind of waiting for Globik to give the answer. So yeah, one of them will look.
He say he will quit, but I don't believe him.
Well, I just can't help thinking that Grigor is right. Death seems just like too harsh a punishment for stealing. And he didn't even get away with it, and we've already killed his companion. I feel like the debt's already been more than repaid.
What everybody else think?
Well, Grigor and Atala will speak up. Atala will be like, "Yes, I think that could work, but you have to understand, 5, there's a large possibility that by doing this, you're condemning someone else to death." And she pulls out a little squirrel that she was talking to. I pinged it out earlier when Speak with Animals. She pulls out this little squirrel and she says, This animal here has told me this is not the first time they've ambushed people here. Sometimes it gets much bloodier than what has happened. One death of this orc is not all that these animals have seen. I understand you want to let him go, but I feel like we're condemning someone else." And then Grigor will step up and he'll say, "No, Atala, you have to understand. Sometimes things change, and it's not our place to be the law out here in the lawless land." I agree with 5.
What do you think, Beryl?
Yeah, he
He's
tried
more
to steal
back.
your stuff.
Wait, who tried to steal my stuff?
This orc.
Yes, Beryl, he wasn't just borrowing it. He was actually trying to do something quite nefarious.
Wait, why is there a large man tied up over there? Did I miss something fun?
Well, we could have a little fun with him in a bit, but not yet. We're still interrogating him.
Wait, we're interrogating someone?
Wait, what kind of fun did you have in mind, Beryl?
What kind of fun did you have in mind?
Oh, we'll talk about that later, though. Maybe alone, actually. But regardless, pardon me.
Oh my god.
What were we doing? Oh, yes, that's right. We were interrogating this person. Anyways, 5, like I've said, you know my stance. I think we should just dispatch this person. Because it's not only the fastest and easiest thing to do, but I believe it's right and it's good. But if you are hesitant about it, I will only say one more thing. 5, you would never be in this situation because you are a good person. You do not steal from people. You do not violently kill people. You do not do these things that these raiders have done. And I have tried to tell you exactly how evil they are, and I'm not sure you understand. I understand you have a certain dedication to lawfulness, and I'm not even sure if that's true. Maybe it's just something you see right now and it's hard for you to get over. But sometimes in the world we see evil people, and there isn't a law around to take care of it for us, and we must do it ourselves. I think we've been in this situation. We've been put here for a reason, as a teaching moment. Now, I don't have a lot of magic anymore, and there's not a lot I could do even if I had it. I know sometimes other people have magic that could send this person away to a certain place, or maybe even send shackles to them so that they could be tied up. But I cannot give you any of those guarantees. All I can guarantee you is that this squirrel that I've talked with has let me know that these orcs are raiders who have killed people and stolen from them before. And personally, I think we're doing a good thing by getting rid of them. They're predators in the forest that are unnatural. And, well, that's the end of my spiel. And she kind of walks off and she says, do what you will with him. And she's kind of like angry a little bit.
At the 5 looks shaken. And they looked visibly sort of pale when Atala said stuff about, having killed people before and like being irredeemable and stuff. And so 5 is just gonna kind of be quiet and like kind of walk off looking at the rock side or side of the cliff, like they're like, I don't know.
Do you 5 walks away?
Just over here.
Okay. Honestly, if 5 walks away, I'm just gonna swing at him.
All right, go ahead.
Go for it.
Sorry. Oh.
Well, he dodges the first one. Go ahead. Somehow moving around in his, like, there you go,
There
the
we
second
go.
one. At that point, Grigor, you feel him behind you as you go and swing at him. And he screams, no, but he's lost in the darkness because he can't see in the dark. You, however, are able to find him, do the deed, and Ilyana, well, actually I won't RP Ilyana, I'll just RP Grigor being mad. And he's like you can hear him in the dark, and you can see him, he's lost, he's kind of feeling in the dark with his eyes closed, and he's screaming, no, this is wrong, I don't care what she said, I won't accept it, and he's kind of having like a childish, not a childish, he's just having a tantrum, he's just like, this has been a really like, obviously traumatic experience for him, and he still doesn't accept that he's been put in this situation. Not only that, but that this is gonna happen. And even though he's tried to lunge out in the darkness, Globuk, you're able to do the deed, and you hear Grigor still searching in the darkness as you hear the body slump to the ground.
Over here somewhere.
Grigor is still kind of screaming. He's like, we could have done something! This wasn't our responsibility!
Grigor, it's over.
He kind of just slumps down in the darkness, sobbing a bit, and he's just kind of talking under his breath. He's like, we could have done something different. We should have done something different. Quietly to himself.
On top of the oops, I didn't mean to. I just didn't realize I still had rage on from the last battle. Obviously but it.
Yeah, that one didn't matter, but yeah, you weren't raging. I see it now. I'm like, 2 extra rage damage. Hell yeah, go rage on this motherfucker.
Well, I did call him weak.
Fair enough. Yeah, he's already prodding you and goading you into it.
To add insult to injury, I'll check their pockets.
Nice. Yeah, no, they came pretty much just on a raiding party. They didn't carry anything. They probably have a camp somewhere nearby because they don't have a lot of, like, they don't have any packs or any supplies on them.
I'm just gonna head back to the fire and whatnot. Tell 5, you can go to bed if you want. I can stay up now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Sorry, 5.
And 5's gonna go inside the tent now.
All right, Atala is going to beast shape and then go find Gregor, and console him a bit. And you can hear them all, they're talking to each other kind of just in the dark over there, kind of just talking it out and letting Atala, like, you know, speak her piece to Grigor. And he's kind of, you can hear in the background, he's kind of talking. He's not overly anxious or loud anymore, but he's definitely like still kind of defiant in his speech.
Is there a button that resets all your stuff after you take a long rest, or do you just have to like reset everything?
Unfortunately, there isn't. Apparently, there is you could build it in a macro. I don't do it because it's too much complication.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but it should only be a few things. I've done something to your sheets too, where if you go into your features and traits, a lot of them will have long rest or short rest on different features. Sometimes they don't if it's like specific, like on Atala's I only have bonus action and heal, but I know that beast shape comes back in short rest, so I don't have to think about it. But if you want to add those things to your sheets to make them a little bit easier to understand, just go to features and traits. You click the cog wheel or the gear beside whatever trait you want to change, and then you just change the name of it, and I usually put it in brackets, either short rest or long rest, and that way you can look down your like just that one little area, and it'll tell you everything you get back.
Okay, I'll mess around with that later, but...
Yeah, I realized I didn't do it for some of my characters too, like my Bardic Inspiration. I'm like, oh, is that short rest or long rest? But now I see it is you regain any expended on long rest, so I'm going to go drop that in there. There we go. Yeah, and I do that just so that even when I come to your sheets, I have a little bit of context for what I'm looking at when we're in battle or something. If I'm looking at your sheet, it's like, oh, that is a bonus action, and I don't have to ask a question. All right, but, oh, wow, okay. Yeah, we just went through a fucking heavy little thing there. That was good.
Yeah.
After a while...
That was a lot.
That was a lot. And it was good. That's what D&D's about. And we're going to encounter this a little bit more, and it never gets easier. Let's put it that way.
And somehow neither the cleric or rogue were involved.
Yeah, well, Gwen slept through it all, so there's that. And
Thank God.
Ilyana, I assume, would just be down with it due to her character. So I just kind of left her at the sidelines for that. Also because they're not here. But nothing
you don't
specific.
want to make, declarations of moral standpoints when they're not here.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I know that Gwendolyn's only neutral good, so like even if that became a thing, like we wouldn't have to really deal with it because she's neutral. She would be like, you're right. There's not like a fucking judge and jury out here, and like we can't just like, take them back. We have no proof of what happened and all that kind of stuff. So, that neutrality, as long as you don't have lawful on your sheet, I can get away with killing people, essentially, is how I see it. But the lawful people, they're always, usually, if you're lawful, then a lot of the times they'll be like, well, we actually have to, like, turn them in or something like that. Yeah, but, I know that Ilyana is actually chaotic good, so she would be super in favor of this most likely. Noticing that we've met a chaotic evil creature, it's kind of like the polar opposites, so...
Are we gonna take a break really quick? I need to go.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Actually, perfect time. And then Globuk, roll me your perception check, and I'll go do that too. Normally I have to go to the bathroom way more, and I just like haven't, which is weird.
All that intensity.
Honestly, that was a lot of intensity for a moment there. It's like, are they gonna get away? Now we've got them captured. Oh my god! And then like the moral compass thing is always interesting, and it doesn't come up a lot with groups where it doesn't need to, but. With this kind of RP that we have young creatures here, not young creatures, but young humans here, I was like, oh yeah, Grigor is also lawful, so there's that, and he's young. He hasn't experienced a lot of killing. So like, it was good to get Grigor in there too. Anyways, I'll be right back, and I'll go to the bathroom, and we can all maybe decompress after all of that.
Yeah, me too. BRB.
Okay, I'm back, but I'm also gonna quickly take this hash hoot that I've had packed literally for probably 2 hours. We were joking earlier when I was streaming just before this that yesterday I could barely do math, but it was also like level 19 math, so it's like hundreds of points of damage and resistances halved, maybe even quartered if you have doubles. Anyways. So, yeah, I was like, yeah, I get to smoke a bunch of hash today because it's only level 2. Like, you guys can't do more than, like, 10 damage. I'm not going to get confused by that math. And here I am, 2.5 hours deep into the session, and I literally haven't even taken a hoot. And now I get my first hoot that I've had here for, like, literally 2 hours. So that'll be nice. But, yeah, if you have any questions, I'm here now. I'll still be chilling, though, till 5 gets back. All right. Well, I think it's going to be a good idea to maybe keep Gwen in the dark about that till her character's back. I'm like, do I want to tell? Should we tell Gwen? She slept through it all. Like, we could. I'm just going to leave that alone, hopefully, until Ditton can deal with it, and we'll talk about it then. Get some reactions. We're not even done with this night. Holy fuck, it's going to be a long night. Just taking time right now to get all my sheets ready for the next half of this session. But yeah, that was really, really good RP. Like, wow. I've had that like moral conflict type of thing. Do we kill them? Especially when you catch like certain evil people that like, Anyways, and that always ends up being like a really good moment of RP. But this one was a diamond above them all, I guess.
Yeah, like I put in the Discord, I think had they not been orcs, Globook might have been a little more forgiving, but not a big fan of the orcs.
Yeah, I could tell there was a little bit of extra like disdain or disgust like in the back of it, And I pulled the classic orc evil flaw, which is like, or whatever. It's one of the personality traits for like evil creatures where it's like, if I can take it by force, it's rightfully mine. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's gonna piss off Globook.
Yeah.
should have brought snacks today, but I'm like, should I even snack? I don't know. It just ends up being like, it's just something to do while you're bored. And I actually just smoked a bunch of weed, so it's probably just the munchies now that I think about it. Do you guys have snacks while you do it?
I normally do, but I only had the one. Now I want more. All I have now is water and a bunch of soda.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't talk about it now. I'm gonna give you like the snackiness.
Oh no, I already pulled another can out of the fridge.
Oh, there you go. But yeah, for this foreseeable future, I think we have everybody back for like most of September after this one. Do you guys have any weekends where you'll be gone, or you might think you'll be heading away?
Not me. No, don't have anything going on. I'm going to a paranormal convention, but that's next Saturday. I'll be here Sunday.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, going to Toledo.
Five, what are you
That was
clicking?
just a whole mess. I'm trying to type back and I couldn't get the keyboard and then I hit that on accident. Oh.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
All right, well, I think we got everybody then, so let's jump back into it. All right, okay, Globuk, everybody goes back to bed. Atala and Grigor, they came back to the fire for a bit to talk or whatever, and Grigor looks at you, Globuk, and he says, Globuk, I understand why you did what you did. I was kind of thinking about myself, and now that I think about the other people that you might have saved in the future, I realize that, well, you did us all a service, and I just thank you for doing it so that none of us had to.
It okay. I understand how it could be upsetting.
All right, well, we're gonna sleep in the tent so that we can stay by here. If you need us, just call for me or Atala.
Okay, will do.
And they go to bed. All right, Ilyana's in bed. Where's Five? Oh, she's in the tent, isn't she? Yeah, there she is.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
Just had to move it. Let's go to back, actually. Booyah! Now we can see it all. Anyways, what happens next? Oh, Beryl, are you asleep or are you awake? Or are you just back to going to bed? Oh, Beryl, are you around?
Oh, hey, what?
Oh, sorry, I was just asking, are you asleep or are you, like, what are you doing over here right now?
Oh yeah, Beryl was probably gonna try to sleep slightly, maybe just a little bit, just slightly closer to the camp.
Oh, okay, yeah, sounds good. Alright, yeah, well, if you want to sleep there, you can. If not, whatever, you can stay up with Globuk, but I assume you're trying to get the long rest, so you'll probably go back to bed.
Yeah, I miss my spells.
Yeah, I think we all do. I know Gwen does, that's for sure. She burned, like, all of her spells, so... Alright, well, I'll go and cover this 12 now with your perception. As everybody's gone back to bed now, Globuk, it's just you by the fire. You can hear the gentle rumbling and crackling of the fire. And you look around, and you don't really hear much else or see much else. You're just kind of chilling out there. And yeah, as you're hanging out there, though, something does kind of catch your attention. And when you look up over here, there's a small amount of sound that you hear, and then something shoots out of the darkness, And I'm going to roll something at you. Oh, we're hitting them. Oh, we're hitting them. All right. Your perception was not high enough to clock these guys coming in earlier. Boom, on the token layer. Now, top left corner area, you see these two beasts. They're like kind of like 5 foot to 7 foot beasts in that area, like 6 foot beasts. They have really, really, really long forelimbs, long arms, long legs, and they have big bellies and kind of like almost like man titties essentially. And they're skulking towards you on all fours. And you can see they have a set of mandibles, like just 2 mandibles, 2 big ones though, one on each side. And they have these like spidery eyes. They look like they have like the eyes of a spider. They're glossy, they're black, covered in like a sort of weird shimmery film that you're getting little hints of from the campfire light as it dances off their shiny black eyes. And just as you were looking up, they decided to shoot a web at you. And both of them let loose their webs as they're coming towards you. So, I need you to roll 2 strength checks for me as you try and shake off these webs. Blow, blow.
Would that be a strength saving throw?
It's actually a check.
Okay, check. Okay.
Yeah. That's grapple checks and other things like that will always be a check. Damn, motherfucker, you is strong. All right. I am not restraining you, I guess. Anyways. All right. So, when both hit, I was really happy for a second, but it looks like you will have to, you just like literally, they restrain you, they wrap you up, and for a second you can feel the tight bondage of this sticky web all over you, and it's like squeezing you a little bit, like almost magically it seems. However, your strength is just so powerful, you start blasting out with your barbarianness, and at this point, I'm gonna get everybody to roll initiative as they let out a horrific spider scream. It's like a hiss. And you can hear their mandibles clicking in the background. And yeah, we're going to get everybody to roll initiative now as everybody wakes up from the loud screaming and hissing of these things and their loud mandibles clicking in the background. These weird 4-legged kind of humanoid spider creatures that just spat webs at Globuk. And Globuk,
Don't forget to click yourself first.
yeah, make sure you click your tokens. And also, Globuk, you can take a moment to yell something to everybody as that is happening.
I would just probably yell, "Hello! We got company!"
All right.
Okay,
And
but
bang the
important
frying
question
pan.
though. Have we slept enough that we have anything back yet?
Oh yeah, this is actually at the very end. Big important question. Everybody take your long rest right now. You can roll your initiative, but take your long rest. There's no level up right now, but you can take the long rest, get your stats
Oh,
back.
thank goodness.
All your shit, yes. Sorry, this is at the very end of, like, at the beginning of dusk, coming up in the morning again. Yeah. So let's keep rolling that, and I actually have to do all that shit for Gwen, which thank you for reminding me. Like, normally I don't have to do all this shit anymore. I'm trying to get away from all this. I just want to run my monsters and do RP.
Soon.
Oh yeah, very soon.
Also, is that a shit initiative or what?
Yeah, that's a pretty shit initiative. Alright, this is good. Now I should roll initiatives. That's what I'm working on. This is always something
was
that takes a
gonna
little
say-
while.
Oh, it's fine. I was gonna say that it's taking 5 a while because they got like all, they're dressed in their PJs and they had to change their armor, but I'm like, 5 doesn't wear any armor. They literally just run around in their clothes.
Exactly. You get to be unarmored and unrestricted.
So there's no excuse. 5 was just really asleep.
That can be an excuse of its own. The dice are trying to tell its own story. I should look at the turn order here. Let's see what's going on. Which ones am I missing? Who isn't in? What? They just rolled 22 and 18 on you guys and you got nothing on that? Okay. Wow, everybody is behind. All right, we got to get Gwen in there.
I guess they got the web on us quite literally.
Yeah, I guess you literally were all fucking sleeping, yo. Kind of fits the motif. I exited
It's
Gwen's
been a long
sheet
night
some
for our
reason.
intrepid heroes.
It definitely has been. You guys are literally waking up to this. You thought you'd wake up to a nice breakfast after Globuk cooked you such a nice supper, but no, that's not happening here. Okay, so I've got Gwen, I've got Grieger. Oh, Atala, my favorite. God damn it. It's like selecting both of them for some reason. What is this? I have to rebuild her token. 1 second. Something just happened weird.
Technical difficulties. Please
Yeah,
wait one-
stand by. There she is. I just gotta reattach her to her own token. Somehow she got like bonded to Oleander, which is really weird because it's like her find familiar, and like they were like the same token, and it was like, uh-oh, this is not right at all. And then I realized that I should just delete it and rebuild it because it'll only take 2 seconds.
Isn't that the soul jar spell?
Fuck, magic jar? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that one.
Holy shit, that spell's fucked. Yo, I used that spell in one of my campaigns and I died.
I'm just trying to read and understand what it does.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
what does it do?
You could explain it if you want. I got a couple more initiatives to
Oh, I
click.
have no
think.
idea, man.
Oh, I could explain it then. I'll explain it while I finish off this initiative here. So
It's like some lich
essentially,
shit.
you sit down and you put your soul into a jar. Okay, so your body's just got nothing in it, and you're literally just in the jar. And I got to bring a tallest sheet up, so this is gonna take us. Oh, there it is. It's hidden behind all my other sheets. Anyways, so your
So
soul is in a
good.
jar, okay? And then now you can try and possess another creature that is within 100 feet of the jar, okay? So let's say you do it. You succeed on actually getting into somebody's body, right? And you take over their body. Well, now you can, it's like shape change or like wild change, or wild shape, I mean, where you can like now possess their body. You retained all your alignment and whatever bullshit, intelligence, charisma bullshit, but it's the same rules as that stuff. Anyways, so now you're about to die in this body. Well, if you don't get out of the body early enough, you die with the creature. So if you don't get back to the jar using an action fast enough, you die with the creature, and you have to roll a charisma saving throw to get back to the jar. Now, there's many things that can happen to the jar in the middle of the battle that will destroy the jar or make it plane shift to another place or whatever. So if the jar isn't there and you die in a body, you just die immediately because there's no jar to get back to. So the way to get back to your original body is to leave the body you've possessed, go back to the jar, and then go back to your body. And you'll have to do all of that before your jar is destroyed or the other body is destroyed while you possess it. Or if you fail that charisma saving throw when you try to go from a dead body to the jar, you die then too. So what happened to me was we didn't read the rules right. I gave my jar to a person. I was like, I liked them. I thought it was the best person they were our tank. They should survive. And what ended up happening is they shape changed, but that makes all of your equipment inert, which my magic jar was part of their equipment. So I tried to return to the magic jar, but they were carrying it and it shape changed, so the magic jar didn't exist anymore. So I just died. And that's my magic jar story.
Wow. So many things could go wrong there. It just seems like a bad deal all around.
Yeah, but before that happened, I possessed a Rakshasa, and I used the Rakshasa like one of their most powerful enemies against them to do a bunch of different things. They have Dominate Person, they have Plane Shift, they have a bunch of like quick, easy kill kind of things. So it's a high risk, high reward thing where you could like literally possess like if a BBEG is out of legendary saves, you could possess the BBEG. Like the big bad end guy, the boss. So anyways, I think I've got everything. Yeah, that's like really like Facebook D&D speak where it's like we have like all these acronyms for shit. It looks like nobody beat their crazy initiatives though. 5 rolled a 5? That's hilarious. Alright. Enough about magic jars. That's like level 8 spells that you guys won't encounter till a long time away. I guess it's my turn to go after you because I get to start. So any other questions or things we should cover before we get into this encounter? Dope. Well, here we go. We're going to do some attacking. Well, I guess they have to move first. They're pretty far away. I started them far away so that you guys get a little bit of a breather. Eventually, I will like literally try and jump you if you do not do like checks in different areas. Like recently, I had a bunch of invisible creatures just hanging out. Nobody ever checked to see if there was invisible creatures, so I just jumped my last party and put a pretty good licking on them. But I won't be doing that really at the beginning of this campaign because I'm not trying to kill you guys yet, so or like really hard yet. So that's their movements, and I think they can't. They don't even have a ranged attack. Let's see. They used their web. They try, and it sucks because Globik just like busted out of it, and that's kind of like their cool shit as a very early on creature that you fight. Yeah, so it doesn't have any reach or any ranged attack other than the web, and it has a recharge. If you guys go up and scroll, you can see that in chat. But I will start now then with Gwendolyn, and we'll go right into good old Globuk. So there, she's gonna go run out, and she's definitely gonna guiding bolt this shit. The one on the right. Just getting to spells here. Boom, boom.
When there was like webs coming at us, I was like, oh, it's gonna be giant spiders.
Yeah,
It's like, yay, more legs.
these things are like weird. They're like fucking hybrid spider humanoids.
They also look kind of frog-like.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they only really have like a spider face. It's like a really weird.
Yeah, that is interesting looking.
Oh, 16? Really? Yeah, 5, 4, 5, 2. Good, good, good. Yeah, Gwendolyn lights this guy up. He's glowing now, so the next attack has advantage, and she hits him for 16 radiant. And when the radiant guiding bolt hits this creature in the chest, you can see there's like a searing, almost like flaming flesh wound where the impact hits. And Gwendolyn says, "Oh, I was just about to wake up, but I didn't think it'd be to this." All right, Globik, your turn.
I'm gonna move on up here. Take a swing at him, but I'm gonna use my inspiration that I got hiding over here.
I can actually just make you hold off on that for a second. I'm going to step in here. It already has advantage, so I didn't explain.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you said that.
Yeah, I didn't explain it though. But anyways, it gains advantage for the next attack because Gwendolyn lit it up like a fucking Christmas tree.
Cool. All right.
So you don't have to use it yet, but maybe next turn. Boom. Yeah. Oh, 12 slashing. Nice. The Ettercap screeches. Looks like
And
you
as my
two-
bonus action, we're gonna go into rage.
Nice.
That'll be my turn.
You
Yep, yep.
can use a bonus action like before your action, right? So like if he wanted to rage first and then attack, that would be okay.
Yep. So just to cover bonus action timing,
Oh.
only certain ones will tell you when you cannot use them, or if in certain phases. If they don't have that specific distinction written into them, they are an anytime bonus action, and that means you can do it before your movement, after your movement, before whatever. You can put it in any order you want. You can start with it though. That's usually a big thing. And other ones, though, they do have restrictions written into it, and you will only be able to use a bonus action after doing maybe some certain action, and then it will proc it, right? I think for you, 5, your bonus action as an unarmed strike only is procced after you use your javelin weapon for an attack. So just like other people have no restrictions, you have your own restrictions, but you can still use that bonus action after. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Yeah. It's if I use any of my monk weapons or an unarmed strike, then I can use an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yep, exactly. So some of them have those pre-written in distinctions, and I believe Rage does not. Now, you can look at that Glowbook if you want, and let
I
me
was
know.
just looking at it. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna have to remember that in the future.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a very small thing. A lot of things I already know about. Like I called out the monk one real quick, and there's some other ones. But yeah, other ones, it'll be new to me, so we can all learn it together, I guess. Yeah, because I don't actually know the Rage one actually off the top of my head, so that I'm already learning one. But Glowbook, after you come down with that two-handed battle axe, you can tell that you and Gwen have already started to mess this thing up. You guys are rolling pretty good on your damage, and yeah, it's got a couple big wounds now from the bolt and from your axe.
Cool.
That'll take us to Barrel.
All right, I was trying to get some beauty rest, but these weird spider things. Gotta go ruin it for everyone.
That's important
Spiders.
for Beryl. He's
Why
gotta
is
look
it
pretty.
always spiders?
Couldn't it be butterflies? All right, let's see here.
What'd you say, 5?
I said he has to. Something about Beryl looking pretty. I don't.
Oh, classic. 5's flustered by his good looks. It's okay. Apparently so is Atala, so, you know.
I was gonna say Atala was earlier.
I was gonna say Atala was. She put something down. Beryl can pick it up.
Yeah,
She was
exactly.
falling all over herself.
But yeah, Beryl, what are you thinking you're going to do to these spider creatures?
I'm thinking. Oh, 80-foot range? Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Get all the way over here. I don't like being close to that thing. And I'm just gonna shoot it with a bow.
Primo,
The one,
save those slots, baby. Oh yeah, they're a big creature. You're able to, well, they're not a big creature, but they're not that dexterous. You're able to pierce it in the side. Give me some damage.
Woo!
All right,
Yeah,
which
there
one?
it is.
Pretty low AC.
Yeah, which one? I like the nat 1 on the damage. Way to come through. Everybody's throwing down like fucking over 10. Barrel shows up with a
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, and then I don't know. Bonus action. I can't see Ileana from where I am, can I?
I mean, ooh. Yeah, you could, but she's like inside of it. So you could target her with something, but like she is undercover. Because it has a window on the back side where the doors open up, just like the windows on the sides here, where it's just like that same kind of paneled window, and you can see through it.
Oh, I don't even need to see. They just need to hear me. Bardic inspiration.
Nice.
60
And-
feet they can hear. That is generous. I love it.
That is awesome. Like around corners, you know what I mean? Like you're going everywhere with that shit. Yeah,
Really,
she hears whatever
It's gonna
you
be
say.
really good later.
She's like, "Yeah, wow, I can hear really well."
That's going to be handy when her stealth gets way too high for me to hear her.
Like, I don't know where
Shit,
you
where'd
are.
the road go?
I'll just yell it to you. Alright, she yells
And,
back to
that'll
you.
be it.
Thank you, Beryl.
Yeah. Something. I don't know.
Alright. Then let's go to Grigor, as Ilyana is on deck with her stuff. Grigor is going to come out of the tent. Booyah! And he is going to shoot his crazy little bow that he has. His special hand crossbow, his little pistol bow. Booyah! Oh wait, no, he doesn't hit. Never mind, he misses. Damn, that sucks. But he'll give Globik Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action, and then we'll go to Ilyana. Ilyana busts out the carriage and stands beside Gwendolyn, her new best friend. Just kidding. Anyways, and we'll see. I can't wait till those two are back together. I feel like there's some like tension there that will eventually like I'm just curious what's gonna happen when they get together. Maybe nothing, maybe something. But she's gonna go ahead and try and use her short bow. All right, she hits. Beautiful. Another 5 damage. Yeah, Globik and fucking Gwen really blew this guy up, but everybody else is kind of doing normal damage. And that will take us to Atala. Where is she? Oh yeah, she's right there. I don't think she's going to wild shape. She's going to save that just in case. New day. She doesn't want to get rid of it. She just got it back. So... yeah, I like this. I don't know if anybody's seen this a lot, but it's a nice little thing. She's going to move up just 5 feet to there. She's going to Thorn Whip, but she misses, unfortunately. I thought I'd be doing something cool. She pulls out this like whip of thorns from, it's a magical one. And she tries to pull the spider creature closer to her, so that she would go in for another little attack. But she misses completely. 5, your turn.
Me already?
Yeah, we flying through the turn order today. Usually I like to have like 2 hours for combat to get a little combat and a little RP at the end too, maybe if we could sneak it all in, but it was a little late today, so I'm like, I already know what these characters are going to do. Boom, 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 boom.
That's fair. Okay, well... 5 is gonna throw open the tent and grab their javelin and just be like, I've had a really long night. Do we have to do this first thing in the morning?
Well, they don't speak, but they do make weird spider noises at you.
That's nice of them. And I'm going to run up over here. Actually, hold on. And I'm going to, you guessed it, acid breathe all over them.
Nice. Way to open with the big one. Give it to me. I'll do some dexes for them.
When I find it, I definitely will.
Oh, unfortunately, it won't be built out as an attack yet, I don't think. You'll have to roll it. And it changes with level, and that's why they don't build it as an auto thing, like in your core. But if it might be. I'll come check your sheet. Do you mind if I come take a look?
No, go for it. I just couldn't remember if I had already. Apparently I didn't.
Yeah, I thought we had built one at one point, but maybe we didn't. No, it's not there.
Weird. Okay, well, anyway. 8 plus my constitution.
It's weird that we both felt like we built that, and then it's not there. It's kind of weird. It's like, where did that memory come from, or that feeling? Like,
plus my proficiency. So, okay, 10. Alright, well, they both failed, so 2d6.
Hell yeah. And they are not resistant to it, so it's gonna burn through their little skins. Alright, 8 points of damage. Let's see if that kills the one. I think it does. Yes, it does.
Woo!
The other one is looking perfectly healthy, though. This is the first amount of damage he gets to him, is this acid damage. And then he kind of like shakes it off. And it burns his skin, and it's kind of smoldering a little bit on his back. But it looks like he's pretty healthy and still ready to fight.
Uh,
I think that'll be the end,
Okay.
right? Or can you bonus action after that? I don't know if you can.
I was gonna say, I think I can use Flurry of Blows.
Is
After I
that
take attack action, I can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes.
okay? So here's where we'll get into a little bit of nitpickiness. The attack action is a specific like. Well, actually, I gotta make sure I know what I'm talking about right now. But essentially, the attack action it will be different than your breath weapon action. Now, I'm just gonna go to your character sheet and make sure that's the right way that it's done.
I was like, I have no idea.
Okay, and I actually have to go to another sheet. Stand by for 2 seconds.
So many sheets.
Yeah, it's the life that I live, but I know that it is under a certain one, so here we go. Yeah, I know. So, okay, here, yeah, this is the difference. All right, so we'll break it down. On your turn, you have a list of action things you can do. You know, like dash and all that other shit that we've talked about before. You can, like, you know, dodge, where you, like, increase your abilities, or you can attempt to hide. You can do all those different things. Or you can take the attack action. Now, if you're going to use your action for a breath weapon, it doesn't count as the attack action. It's its own action that has its own things. So it doesn't proc any of your attack action abilities. It only if there's ones that are tied to specific breath weapon things, then that's when it'll proc those or like make them happen, but it won't activate them if they say attack.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's how I'm gonna run that. Might take another just second to look in another place. Because that's how the way I'm running this is off of not only just like the monster sheets about the way their breath weapons attack and the attacks work there, because like on its turn, like there's certain things that you can proc off of attack, but it doesn't proc off the breath weapons. So it says you use your action to exhale. Yes. So it is its own thing.
Okay. Alright. Well, that's fine. Then, I will end my turn.
No problem. And thanks for actually, it was good to go through that. Hey, what's up, Soap? I just see we've got a redeemed small hoot. That's good, because I literally just packed a little bit of hash. But it's good we went through that, because I had to go to 2 different sheets to get like a really good solid ruling on that. So, and I was kind of unsure up until that point.
Better to find it out earlier than later.
Yep. All right, so just give me a second here. I see Soap Dirty has redeemed a small hoot, and I've got it packed already, so it'll only take 2 seconds, and then we'll get back into the turn orders as the Ettercap is going to this spider beast, which we now know is an Ettercap if you look in chat, is going to attack 5. All right, blaze it up if you got it there, Soap Dirty. If you're coming in, let's do it hot now, right? Going now. Boom.
Ettercap. That's an interesting name.
Nice. BJs are the best, bro. When I worked there, I was a vegetarian because I just eat BJs all day. This hash is so good. You're right, though. I don't have to do a lot of math. Man, I'm just so glad this is good hash. Anyways, and I'm glad I don't have to do a bunch of math today. Yesterday I was having my mind blown, just so baked, and then just like doing level 19 math with all the different fractions and all the different resistances and immunities and ugh.
Yeah, and we don't even have, trying to triangulate the angle of an arrow coming out of a tree over Dune.
That kind of stuff's just craziness. Yeah, actually, we were actually talking about that a little bit last game that I was just doing yesterday, as my buddy was flying, and he's like, well, it's out of my range with my bow, but can I just like arc shots down into there? And I'm like, well, yeah, but you lose the ability to target something at that range because it's down in a pit, right? And he's up on a wyvern, so he's like lobbing these shots into a pit. And I'm like, I'm not gonna let you like roll to attack. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make it basically based off of a dex check to see if they can dodge like the bolts coming in. And yeah, he was like, that makes sense because like I can't even really target beyond like 1,000 feet or something. It was crazy. It was a crazy distance. Anyways, 5. I'm unfortunately gonna smack the shit out of you. I crit on my bite attack. So here's what happens. You take 15 damage immediately and are knocked out. Boop. Oh no, she's unconscious.
Jeez.
And then there's also the poison. So now you have to roll this still though. It's a constitution.
Am I poisoned again?
You're gonna get poisoned, okay? I'm bringing a lot of poison this time. I'm showing you all the different ways poison can work. The other one lowered your HP permanently and you had to get it cured. This one, it is different. It's just the normal poison. All right, let's add the green as you're poisoned as well now.
Listen, green's really not my color.
But you shoot acid.
It's not green acid, it's a different color acid.
All right, when you let me know what color it is, I'll start picturing it that way instead of green, because I've always pictured green. But we can go with a different one. I like orange too, that'd be cool. Or maybe blue, I don't know, because it's a contrast to orange.
Blue would match my eyes.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, acid can be any color. But you're poisoned now too, which means you have disadvantage on checks, I believe. Or is it just attack rolls? If you want to go look that up quickly, that'd be dope. I kind of forget it because I had a different one going last session.
It was just attack rolls, but I don't know. It doesn't say the last.
Had to get some money from the ATM at the bank. You got them groceries. Purple. One of the people in chat is saying purple right now. Purple would look good on it too, I think, for the acid breath.
Purple would be super good. Okay, I'm gonna say purple. It's my favorite color.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, well there we go. But now you are knocked out. And I guess we'll just go right to Gwendolyn's turn now. She's pissed off. She's going to keep hurting this guy. She did a lot of damage last time, so she's just going to try and do the same thing. As she yells, "Kill it quick and we'll heal 5 after." I don't do a good Gwen voice, but that's okay. Only 9 this time, not something crazy like 15 or whatever it was. And it lights up like a Christmas tree, which means that I believe Globik, who is next, right, gets the advantage on it again. Yes, it is. And you have your Bardic Inspiration, and you're raging. Oh my god.
All right, well, let me make sure I turn that Bardic Inspiration on.
Oh, it is ability throws. Thank you.
I'm going to use that. And kind of swing at this bad boy.
Wonderful. Oh, you just hit.
Got a little worried.
Jeez, Globik's real reliable with that extra 2 damage on there. Another, wait, 10? Isn't that the max? Oh no, you've got the +4 too because it's versatile. Nice. Yeah, you're gonna keep doing a lot of good damage if you keep doing with the two-handed there. Anyways, 12 damage coming down on this guy.
Figure until I get a shield, we'll just keep doing two-handed.
Hell yeah. Hey, you might not even need a shield. We'll just put Gwendolyn up front. Her fucking AC is probably
Alright.
like 20 or something right now. It's 18.
Wow.
Anyways, that's just kind of a joke at cleric's expense because they're like super OP tank heals. But Yeah, this Ettercap now is looking very beat up. Slashes on its chest, guiding bolts, all that kind of stuff. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'm just gonna say 5.
Oh no, 5. Beryl, your turn.
All right, so this. Let's see here. Double check range. 60 feet, that's what I thought. Alright, so, bonus action. Can I see 5 from here?
Yep, the Ettercap it'll obscure your vision a little bit, but she wouldn't be, like, completely blocked.
Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and cast a healing word on 5.
Yay!
If I can remember where I put my character sheet. There it is. Okay.
Oh man, I know the feeling.
So easy to lose.
There you go. 5. You can
Go.
add that to yours. You are still poisoned, but you're not unconscious.
Woo!
Am I prone?
Yeah, technically you are, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
And now, because that was my bonus action, I'm going to cast a cantrip as my action in Vicious Mockery. The last asshole.
Hit
Shit,
him
what do I
up.
say? I don't even know how to insult you because you're not even a real spider. I don't know.
That's pretty good.
The damage would beg to differ.
Oof.
It looks at you a little puzzled for a moment, and then it just hisses really loud.
No sense of humor, this guy. And that'll be Beryl's turn.
Alright, Grigor will do his little bow shot. Ilyana will do her bow shot. And then Atala will do her stuff. Miss. Miss. Atala. Does she want to do a little something crazy right now? No.
Well, that answers that.
Yep. Sometimes you feel like it, sometimes you don't. I'm like, no. We're not gonna do that yet. This time she's just gonna run right up to it, instead of fucking around. And then she's going to cast Fairy Fire on it.
Sometimes you leap 70 feet off of a cliff, and sometimes you don't.
Yeah, some days you just do normal stuff. Alright, and then I have to make it do a dex save. She's gonna light it up for you guys again. Alright, it fails. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with Fairy Fire. It's just a druid thing, or I think bards get it too, actually. But anyways, it lights them up in a color outlined in blue, green, or violet. I'm gonna choose the purple, the violet. And the creature is, for the duration, sheds more light, and any attack roll has advantage. So it's kind of like Guiding Bolt, but as long as she concentrates on it, it stays up. It's not just one attack. And for Fairy Fire, because she chose purple, I will put the purple symbol. There you go. That is her turn. 5, you're lit up. You're poisoned, which means you have disadvantage on attack rolls, but with her advantage giving you, all you have to do is stand up and you'll roll a normal attack.
Nice. Well, I definitely am going to stand up. I wanted you to tell me exactly how that thing bit me and then or what it did to me that knocked me out. Just
Oh, sorry, yeah. How about this? It grabs you, picks you up, and in its mandibles, it starts to like crush your head. But instead of crushing it, you can just feel it's grabbed you enough to hold you by it, and it shakes your head really, really, really hard. And you can feel your brain rattling against your skull. And then as it sees you pass out, it just throws you to the ground. So when you wake up, you're kind of like on the ground, and you can see it's turned around now, and it's looking at Atala. And it's lit up with a new kind of fiery purple essence, and you can see the backside of it is lit up all around the whole creature. And you know that this isn't the same light that Gwendolyn uses, which is like sunlight or, you know, just normal yellow light or whitish light. This is like a very purple fiery light that's definitely different. So when you come back to consciousness, you don't really know who healed you, but what you see is the backside of an ettercap lit up with purple fire.
nice. Okay, thank you. That was lovely. I'm like, paint me a word picture.
Oh,
All right,
I got you.
so-
If you ever want more of that, anybody can ask for that too, by the way.
So 5 is going to pull out their javelin and use it as like a crutch to like pull themselves off the ground, and then yank it back up and go, "This has been a really long night," and then try to shove it through the top of this thing.
Hit me up with some attacks. Ooh, the first one misses as it has some sort of... Oh, no, wait, advantage? Oh, it hits because of advantage. Oh, no, wait, it's a normal roll because you're
Yeah,
poisoned.
I'm like normal.
Holy, had to go through all the effects there again, even though I said it before. Unfortunately, that one misses. You can go with the unarmed, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just try to punch it.
Punch it in the kidneys. That's what I always think about. Oh, shit, that one definitely hits. Give me some damage.
Yeah, so tries to hit it with the javelin, misses, and just lets out this like very sort of frustrated primal scream and then just punches it.
Oof, that's a good one. Oh, you did max the damage. I'm like, isn't that max damage? Why doesn't it show green? Anyways, you rolled a total 4 on there, so... anyways, yeah, this thing is looking really hurt now as it takes this kidney shot in the back, kind of, or wherever you decide to punch it, but... and it, like, lets out the same sort of... scream in front of Atala Jasun. And she kind of rears back, stunned that she sees you back up and punching it in the back. She's like, "Good strike, 5."
That hurt.
All right, we've almost got it now. Oh, we're back to it. Really? Oh, cool. I didn't even think. I literally closed the sheet. I thought it was gonna die that round, but we will take another round out of this bitch. Now he's gonna go for Atala. Cute little Atala. No. No crits. No hits.
Where was that when it hit me?
Whoa. Man, yesterday my Rakshasas showed up. They would not roll under 20s. Like, it was like they'd roll and then with all their added, it was never going under 20. And all my players were like, "What happened? You're rolling really good with your guys now." And I was like, I have no clue. But it was a big battle, and I was killing people. Well, not killing them, but I was out to kill people. Anyways, that's going to be the end of that. As Gwendolyn, she's just going to use Sacred Flame. She's tired. She knows we're going to win this one. No, I was out to kill people. It's no joke. And then Globuk, this is not going to kill it, so let me know how you're going to probably end it if you hit it. Let me know what you're going to do on your turn.
Oh, can I roll really quick to see if I get rid of this poison? It says I can roll at the end of my turn.
Oh shit, I forgot to do that. Yeah, you can break out of it. Yeah. It's a different poison
anger
today. Nice.
Gets rid of my poison.
Wow, 5 is pissed.
It's been a really not great night for 5.
Yeah, she's like, first off, last night sucked. Second off, this is definitely not how I wanted to fucking wake up after last night.
It's so true.
Thanks for catching that, though. I always forget about that kind of stuff. All right. Where are we in the turn order? Oh, yeah, Globuk. Yeah, Gwendolyn fails on her cantrip. She looks towards everyone and she's like, take it out quick. I don't want being woken up this way either.
I'm gonna go ahead and burn that inspiration now.
Fuck yeah, swing. Wait, it's fairy fire. It still has advantage.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
It's
man,
lit
I
up now from a
can't
different
get
source.
rid of this thing.
I know, you're always going to have advantage swinging with a druid and a
Oh.
cleric. Guiding bolt and fairy fire will light the way.
Oh my god.
All right, that's enough. So tell me how it goes, baby.
Swing that axe up over his head, come down across its gut, and just let his entrails spill out all over at Globuk's feet.
Oh,
Messy.
Atala will
Little-
kind of gasp. She's like, "Oh God, so primal. I like it, Globuk."
Homeboy has been executioner twice tonight.
A little bit.
She was on your side too earlier, so
He was.
Grigor was
Are
definitely.
you okay?
5 is like breathing heavily and like just like wiping blood out of their eyes. Like, yeah, I'm fine.
Not that I can help you, but you know.
I do appreciate the concern.
5, how are you feeling?
Like 100% less poison than a few minutes ago.
Oh, interesting. Did these creatures have poison in them as well?
Yeah, but I think it was a different kind than the other guys. I don't feel it anymore.
Oh, wonderful. I won't have to spend any magic on you. Are you feeling all right? Do you need any healing?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to conserve your spells, I
Oh,
think
no.
I'd probably be alright.
Hold off, everyone. I've got this. I mean, not to brag, but I might be the most powerful of everyone.
No, that's probably true.
There you go. Do you feel much better now?
Yeah, actually I feel pretty great.
Good. Well, hopefully I've proven my worth on this adventure. I know that you had to forfeit quite a bit of gold for my services, but I know Ilyana was a stingy negotiator, and, well, I'm sure you've done well enough to afford my expenses.
Yeah, I'd say you're pretty worth it, considering you're, a professional mercenary and all.
Oh, thank you. Yes, well, it comes with the territory. Now, I was wondering, you two, Globuk, 5, you seemed to know exactly what the last things were. Those dogs, those hounds. Do you know anything about these creatures? And we can go ahead and roll
What?
for that. And I'll do the same one with survival nature.
Nope.
Damn, 5. That was 2 crits on these now.
I do a lot of reading, apparently, of random creatures. They're called ettercaps.
I'm just gonna ping out a bunch of their stuff. Here's all these types of things. You can tell them that kind of stuff.
They're sort of like a weird spider hybrid, I guess. They do, web things, and they're poisonous, actually. And 5 is gonna go rooting around in this one and see if I can get anything out of this one.
All right. What are you looking for, specifically?
Poison!
Oh, you're gonna look for the poison. All right. Let's do the medicine checks again. Then we'll see if we can pick out the anatomy of this creature.
Fingers crossed.
Globuk fails. Oh, you fail. I'll
I
get
know
some other
about
people
them, and
in.
I can't get anything out of them.
Yeah, you know you can't. Maybe Atala will come through too. Maybe it's in the spine again. She'll just rip out the spine again. Oh my god.
Cereal.
Why-
Does it count as a fatality if they're already dead?
So
I think it does in this case.
she knows that this poison's actually located in the mandibles, except they're extremely hard to remove unless you have fire, because you have to burn some tendons that connects the mandibles to the sort of interior esophagus. So she looks around and she says, oh, actually, you know what? I think it's right here. Let me try something. And she goes ahead and uses that firebolt that she used earlier. And just kind of like uses it on the tendons, and she pulls it off, and she pulls out a couple mandibles, and then she goes to the other one and does the same thing. And then she comes back to you guys and she says, here, I've got 4 of them. Who wants them? And you can add 4 poison mandibles, I guess, now to anybody's sheet who's going to take it.
Glowbug, do you want to hold on to them since you've got the bag?
I can put them in my magic bag.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
the
you got
magic
a magic
bag.
bag? Cool.
Isn't that what we called it last time?
I think you already mentioned it a little bit.
I don't think Glowbug has ever said anything about it. He got it before we were all together, and I don't think we would just assume it was magical.
I keep meaning to do something about it, but every time things start happening and I forget.
True, actually. I don't quite remember anybody talking about it, but I do remember... Oh, maybe I don't remember. I guess OOC, I think at the beach, you told people that you would carry stuff, maybe. Now I'm...
Yeah.
I
Now
think
I'm
we just
lost.
said that he was going to have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, at least... Okay, now we've done it. We'll say that Globik, for the first time, Atala will react. She'll be like, oh, a magic bag? How wonderful. That's how I reacted first. Obviously, I had a gut instinct that he would not really disclose this to us. So she says, here, take them from me, Globik, and you can put them in your magic bag.
Yeah, I won it from that Salazar guy, if you all remember the game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, when I went up to play the games, he said that he'd already given away his, best prize, so...
Yeah, I think I won it.
Wait, who is
Nice.
Salazar?
He was like a traveling merchant guy.
Oh, interesting. And he had games. I didn't get to go see that. I was on duty that day. Are you talking about the eclipse day?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's pronounced
yes.
eucalyptus.
Oh, eucalyptus. I could use some tea. Do you have any eucalyptus?
No, that was a few days ago.
Oh, it would probably be spoiled then. That's fine.
Five, stands up and, it's, wiping blood off of their head. I mean, their wounds are closed, but they still have it, all over the place. And they're their stomach rumbles again, and they're I could really use some breakfast after all that.
Oh, yes. Oh, I think I can see some weather coming over the hills. And actually, this is now Barrel's turn to do our weather check.
All right, here's where an ancient dragon falls out of the sky, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
We all just
Wait.
die.
Wait, what am I rolling again?
It's actually just a straight D20. And we'll see how bad the weather is. Or good. You never know. Oof. All right.
That's a 3.
That is terrible.
Oh no.
As Atala says that, she's looking at the darkening sky, and it seems to be getting darker and darker almost momentarily. It seems within 10-15 minutes a terrible rainstorm is going to blow in. And she looks at the horses and she says, oh no, the horses! We need to get them under cover. We need to cover them now. It looks like something terrible's blowing in.
I think it's wind.
I think it might be a bit more of that precipitation than wind, but either way, can anybody help?
This day is just...
Does
gotten
anybody
even
have
worse.
animal handling? I don't remember.
I think Atala does, but I don't really know where we're gonna put them. We're sort of out in the open. There's a
Beryl, don't you have animal handling? Not to out you as a character, but
Yeah, he does.
okay. Well, I won't talk about it ever again. But
Yeah. Yeah, +0 animal handling.
oh, I thought you had like plus in it. Never mind. I thought you were one of
No,
the.
I am proficient in it.
Wow.
That's with proficiency.
That's with proficiency. Wow, that's a beautiful thing to
Oh,
see.
Gee.
I've got the same thing in nature and survival.
I love it. That's great. Well, you don't do anything, but luckily Atal is able to unhitch the tack and different reins and stuff, and get the 2 horses over under a tree, and calm them down with some rations that she feeds using her hands and stuff. And yeah, she doesn't have to use any spells or magic, luckily, to deal with the horses. At this point, you all see, though, that the rain is going to come in heavy. It's already started raining a little bit. And, well, you can hang outside, but Atala and Grigor are like, either we should hang out in the tent or the coach, and I'm pretty sure the carriage is a bit better, so maybe we should all squeeze in there. We can have 8 people in there. I'm not exactly sure how many we have right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and me is 7. Oh, we can all fit in there. Never mind. All right, well, we should all come into the coach if you'd like.
But there's 7 of us. I thought we could only fit 8.
Oh, you're right, Beryl. Actually, maybe you should stand outside. And she kind of deadpan, like, looks over to everybody else inside the carriage, like, kind of laughingly, chaotically. Only if you want to, though. We could probably squeeze you in regardless.
Okay, yeah, that sounds better. It's kind of wet out here.
Yes, it looks like it's getting quite bad.
Can 5 say, or can I say that 5 like grabs the tent before they go in, just so it doesn't get blown away or messed up?
Yeah, sure. You guys take down the tent. I will just. I'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah, Glowbook helps because we all know that, you know, I didn't have much to do with putting it up.
Yeah, exactly. He has an innate sense. He's like, oh, she's doing that. I should probably help.
Help tent.
Yeah, she's gonna
I
need
help
it.
the tent.
Okay. Look at that. We're all literally having like a rainy day sleepover. Isn't that cute? So, just OOC, you're going to be stuck here for a little bit, which means we have to keep doing the random rolls that we just did. So, all of those interactions that we went through tonight, like the orc stealing shit, all that kind of stuff, we're starting it all over again, baby. So, here we go.
Are we just staying here? Like,
Oh,
can't
yeah.
go anywhere?
Atala looks at you guys and she's like, well, we're definitely not going anywhere. The horses, which I have their names, and she's going to use them right now. Let's get into the habit of using the horses' names. Argo and Trigger. She's like, I know you haven't met them formally, Argo and Trigger, but they're very beautiful palominos. And anyways, they're calmly over underneath one of those trees there, so they'll be fine. But, you know, we're going to be stuck here for what looks to be at least 24 hours until the roads dry up and, you know, aren't so muddy and we can take our carriage through. Unless anybody has a way of, like, controlling the weather completely or something.
You could do
No,
that.
they didn't teach us that in monk training.
Oh no, I happen to know some very powerful wizards who, when I was in my magic training with Reeve Theoliadon, taught us a very bunch of... They taught us about spells that were at the highest level, essentially. I didn't expect anybody to have that kind of magic here. One day, hopefully, will be able to do that, but that will be guided through me by Mother Nature. Regardless, I think that means we have to stay here for a while. So, does anybody know any good jokes? She kind of laughs to herself because she's saying it like half sarcastically, and she says, "Oh, Melora, it's going to be a little dry out here, I'm sure."
Five just starts eating some stuff because it's breakfast time. And they're really hungry, and it looks like they're not gonna get any kind of a properly cooked meal today.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think 5 is just gonna be kind of quiet at least so far this morning.
All right. Well then, if we have nothing else we want to carry on with while we're hanging out and kind of awkwardly sitting all stuffed into this carriage while like basically hurricane hits us, it's that kind of level of rain. Thank you, Beryl, for this. We are now going to roll more random shit, as you guys thought this was going to be a 4-day adventure, and already you're getting fucked. So, it goes back to the top of the order, but I kind of want to switch it up this time. So we need 2 D100s. Beryl, yeah, we're going to start from the back side and go the other way. So Beryl and 5, you'll roll D100s, and then we will wait on Glowbook for the next day for the next weather check. So 2 D100s, 5, 1 from you, Beryl, 1 from you, and we will see how the day goes for you, as it's already started off so wonderfully for me. And I keep forgetting Atala Jasun's goddess, but it's Melora, and I'll get that eventually. So we got a 7-3 on deck, and then I'll get one more from you, Beryl, a D100.
All right. Before I do, I believe Atala asked if anybody knew any jokes.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, here we go, baby.
Actually, I think I thought of one when I was dreaming last night. Something to do with. Sorry, I have push to talk on, and it's messing up this text document.
No problem. Oh ho 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 ho. You don't know what that 8 is for, but that is good.
Well, if you
Good for you
enjoy
and
it-
bad for us.
Yeah, I don't trust it at all.
I got a little work to do, but I think I'll be able to handle it real quick. Don't click the profile that's coming up on the sheet area and the tokens. I don't think you would be able to do anything with it, but just don't.
Okay, so I believe we established at some point that Beryl isn't aware that he's casting magic.
Yeah, we said that somebody had like mentioned that, oh, and the bards, they do this with all of that, or maybe I said it out of character. Regardless, we were all like, oh yeah, that's cool, and Beryl was kind of like, he was like, I didn't know that, or like, I don't even know if you were even told it. We'll go with you weren't ever told it, and that we just established. I'm pretty sure we did establish it out of character, so we'll sit with that. Yeah, everybody knows that you don't really know how your magic's working. It's definitely an integral part of your character.
Awesome. So, no document. Stop it.
No worries. I
Yeah,
know how it
I'm-
is. My talk to push is a shift, so I'm always like doing things and shift clicking and all this bullshit, and it's like, oh god. Sometimes I just like want to, I don't know, remap it maybe, but I'm too lazy. I don't know.
Yeah, mine is enter, so sometimes, if I talk right
no.
after I attack, then it rolls like my damage twice or something. And I'm like, oh, whoops.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember seeing that. Anyways,
Yeah, that's what that is.
yeah, just give me a D100 when you get a sec.
Okay, so as he's telling this joke, he's gonna accidentally cast Tasha's hideous laughter on Atala.
Nice. Hit me up. She won't have any idea because she doesn't really know how bardic magic works, really. Well, maybe actually I'll do this.
So how many tickles does it take to get an octopus laugh? 10 tickles.
Oh, nice. That's a good one.
Which is why he said tentacles when you woke him up.
Yep.
Oh, he
yeah.
had this planned.
Oh god,
Fuck.
it's in the works.
All part of
I
the
thought you were
plan.
just dreaming about like tentacle stuff. Anyways, that's
I mean,
way
it was
better.
barrels, so
Love
that's
it.
what I
Could've
said
been.
too.
No, that's way better. Good job. Inspiration? Do you have it?
Maybe?
Take it.
Yay. The bard has inspiration. It feels fitting.
Yep. What the fuck am I rolling? Wisdom. That's what I'm rolling. There we go. Alrighty.
Aw, you're so wise.
Atala is way too wise for that as a druid. And now let me just see something. Nope. Alright, so that's why I rolled Arcana and Perception. She didn't realize that the magic was happening, and she also didn't perceive you do anything specific. So the spell doesn't work because she's too wise, but she's not wise enough to even know that anything happened.
Woo! And Beryl doesn't either.
Zero-sum game.
Yeah, it was.
Low
Holy
intelligence
shit.
king.
This all happened, and nobody knew anything. I mean, I'll let you guys,
That's so
Globic 5, you can roll the Arcana Perception combos if you want to see if you notice it. I'm going to leave the NPCs out of it for now. Because I just think it's really funny that they have this moment. And really only us as viewers. You fail. You both fail. Hilarious.
Nobody knew anything happened.
And only us, the viewers, were any wiser that magic was doing things.
Although 5 did chuckle at that joke. Like,
Oh, we all
they were
did.
kind
Like,
of gloomy.
Oh, yeah.
Atala
Well,
definitely
I laughed
laughed.
at it, me, but like in character, also 5, who was kind of gloomy, did actually laugh. They thought it was funny.
Yeah, definitely. Atala thought that was great. She's like, "Oh, thank God we have Beryl here to lift our spirits and keep us with a smile on our face." All right. I still think though, Beryl, I need a D100 for you because I want to know which one I'm gonna do first. I'm not specifically gonna bring in 5s first. We're gonna bring it in different ways.
Mine's a treat for later.
Okay, here we go. So, the first thing you see in the wet muddiness of today, which I was supposed to do yesterday, but it didn't quite fit, so I'm going to do it this morning. You see coming up to you is a lizard folk. And lizard folk are they look exactly like what you would think they do. They look like a 5-foot humanoid lizard. They look kind of almost like Dragonborn, but a little bit smaller, a little bit skinnier, with long tails. And I know canonically most Dragonborn don't have any, but 5 does because she's cool. And anyways, so those are the differences, but at least that's kind of like a base for what you see when you come up. And he's wearing paladin armor. And you notice that this paladin armor is like very specific kind of paladin armor that anybody who has experience with the Empire, which pretty much everybody does except Globuk, I would say, has, being from Empire cities or towns. You've seen these types of paladins walking around. And essentially the paladin armor is dented and it's covered in blood, and the lizard's walking up to you, and he's speaking a language. Now I'm just trying to pull up the sheet to see what language they speak. But essentially, you're all gonna get an insight check on this, and as he's coming up towards you, and he looks very distressed. And I just got to get the right. It's Aquan. I know they speak Aquan, but I think the other one is Draconic. So that's why I'm really like digging into this and the sheet and everything quickly. Because, oh no, they only speak Draconic. Well, this is going to get good. Because I'm pretty sure our only Draconic speaker is 5.
Yeah, me. I've been studying it even though I've literally never had anyone to speak it with.
All right. What's your insight? Holy fuck, it's 19. All right.
Very insightful.
Yeah, this guy comes up to you and he says, "Oh, I need some help with some food. Do you have any food? I was attacked. I was attacked in the forest, and I was attacked by mean creatures, and now I need food. Can any of you give me food?" And he looks very starved. Like, he looks like he's pretty hungry, but he also looks very distressed. But with your 19, you can tell that his story is a complete lie. He was not attacked in the forest, because you can tell the blood doesn't belong to him, and he has no like scars or any like wounds or anything, but he does look very hungry.
Oh man, alright, give me a sec. 5's having like the worst literal day of their life.
It's only getting worse. You're on the road now. You're like being thrown into the worst moralistic like standpoints. You were the only person. You got forced into this by a random roll. Yeah, you're literally having one of the worst days. The gods have divined that 5 is gonna have some tough times. First day out on the road.
You know, last night they're like had to watch and stand aside while some other person died, and now some other person who's covered in blood that's not theirs and lying is walking up. They're like, "Can I please just have 5 minutes?"
Yeah, can you just leave me alone, actually? I just want normal, nice things. Unfortunately, the random rolls project what they will into our universe.
Alright, well, I'm gonna assume that this guy, like, just walked up and, like, knocked on our carriage door, considering that, you know, we're all in the carriage and it's hurricaning outside.
Yeah, you clocked him, all of you clocked him coming up, and then he's done his little spiel and he's standing there. And you know what? Do I have a lizard folk, you guys? I think I do from my last campaign. So let's go ahead and toss a lizard folk token on there. Just, he won't be in, like, paladin armor, but anyways. How are you going to react as he's told you a total lie story about getting attacked in the forest, but you know he was not attacked in the forest, although he's not lying about being very hungry.
Okay, 5 is gonna, like, look at everyone else and be like, "Can you guys just give me a minute with this guy? My draconic isn't great, but I think I'll be fine."
They all nod copacetically, all of the people I control.
Okay, I'll be right back. And then 5 gets out and, like, goes over to the dragonborn, just, like, rain spattering them, dripping down everywhere, and they're just like,
Hold up.
Listen.
He's technically a lizard folk.
Is that what I said? Is that not what I said?
Oh, I think
No.
you said dragonborn, but anyways.
Oh, sorry. I meant my dragon, my draconic isn't good. I don't know what I said. Anyway.
It's all
so
good.
I go over, and I'm just like, okay, listen. I've had a really long day, and it hasn't been great. But I've already watched one person die, and I'm not looking forward to making it, well, okay, I've seen 2 people die. I don't want to make it 3, okay? So listen, I know that you're lying. I can tell. That's not even your blood. I don't want to know whose blood it is. I really don't want to have to make another moral dilemma so soon after the last one. So can you please just, if I give you some rations, will you just leave?
Yeah, that's all I want is just some food. That's all I really care about right now. I'm so starving. I've been out. Okay, so yeah, I lied or whatever, but just give me the rations.
Are you actually even a paladin?
No, have you ever seen a lizard folk paladin? You don't know anything about us, do you? Anyways, do you have rations? Give me the rations.
Whose blood is it?
I thought you weren't gonna ask questions.
Yeah, well, I did mention the really bad day, right?
Huh. You know what? Actually, I need these fucking rations. Alright, what were you saying? Whose blood is it? Alright, I'll tell you whose blood it is. I don't know why you care, but I guess I'll tell you. Listen, I found this paladin, alright? He was a paladin for a noble woman, alright? And they got attacked, and he got kind of like led away by some fey creatures or whatever. And, well anyways, after this noble woman got attacked and got killed, and he was running away, I knew he was a coward, so I killed him. And I took his paladin armor because it's really shiny.
And 5 is just like, they look like this is what they were expecting, but they're still really, really disappointed.
Listen, I know you don't know how it works out here, obviously, but if you're not going to give me my rations, I'm going to leave.
And 5 is just like, yeah, I think you should.
Whatever. Looks like you guys are pretty weak. He starts eyeing up the rest of your group. He's like, yeah, you said you killed some people. I don't even believe you. And he walks away.
And 5 lets them go. And they just stand there like, And they stand there for a bit, like just kind of getting rained on and just thinking about all the horrible moral implications of literally everything that's happened over the past 24 hours. And then they go back in the carriage.
Yeah, today has been a lot with the random rolls. There has been whew. And we're not done yet because we're going to barrels now and we got to figure out that one next for sure.
God, I hope it's just a fight against like a random mindless creature.
We'll see. Yeah, I like how a fight is even chiller right now. Than having to deal with all this other stuff. Normally it's like you don't want to get a fight on a random, but it's like I would just take a normal regular fight right now.
Yeah, five is just the conflict is roiling. I don't think so. I think they're just laying out there in the forest.
I was
Oh,
originally
weird.
gonna drag him off, but then we got attacked again.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a lot.
So, in the middle of this crazy storm, I need you all to roll, and I'll just get you three to do it, to roll perception for me. After this fucking weird lizard folk killer leaves you alone, literally admitted murderer leaves you alone. All right, Globuk, out of the corner of your eye, you see hanging out under one of these trees, a small amount of swirling shadows start to gather, and eventually you see a man and a horse visage and their shadow, just silhouettes. You can see through them a little bit, gaining sort of more visceralness under this tree over here that I'm pinging just across the road. It seems that nobody else is seeing this, Globuk, just you. You don't really understand what's going on with it. But the more it becomes real, the more you see a little bit about the person. They're missing a head, and as they get up onto the back of this horse, they start to ride towards you, Globuk. It looks like there's some sort of old shadow path that's leading directly towards you. And as it's happening, you realize that this thing is going to run through your whole group. And as they get closer and closer, you can start to feel a breeze and a gust and a feeling of shadowy dread as your body is sort of in a sleep paralysis. And as this specter and ghost washes over you, you're left there for a moment, just frozen. And you gain the sense of your body back, and you gain the sort of like feeling in your fingers. And you look around, and it looks like nobody else is fazed by what just happened. However, you've had a moment where you were really, really shooken up because it felt like you lost control. And as that sort of darkness fades and the shadowy figure and all of its tendrils of shadow meld out of view, you're left in the carriage with a sense of sort of coldness inside of you. But you're not sure exactly what it means.
It's just kind of like the ghost just kind of ran right through the carriage.
Yeah, specifically at you. And I'll say, I think
Okay.
I maybe didn't even say this, but to make it a little bit more clear, as it mounted the horse, the headless figure, this shadowy headless figure, it pointed at you, and then it started to move towards you. And there was no sound because it doesn't have a head or anything. It just kind of pointed towards you, Globuk. And then as you kind of reckoned with it and saw that, that's when it started to move towards you, and you were sort of frozen for a moment as this washed over you.
Just kind of look around, just shake my head. Oh, that was weird. That's probably all he's gonna do. I don't know what else he can do.
All right, Atala will look at you. She'll kind of look like, oh, what happened?
I think I saw something weird out there. Maybe it's just the rain. I don't know.
Oh,
It made
interesting.
me feel really weird.
Huh. Well, what happened?
I think I saw a man on horse. and he rode the horse towards the carriage. And that was really it.
Oh, interesting.
And he wasn't there.
Huh. Well, it seems like you've had a vision.
Or Grobert just losing mind.
Oh, well, hopefully not.
Hopefully.
All right.
Nobody else saw it?
No, I don't think anybody did.
I was like staring out the window, like in that direction, and like looks over, like pulled out of their thoughts, and is like, I didn't see anything.
It's just very weird.
I do have to stop us there quickly, though. I do need to know if we're going to stop at 4, if we're going to go a little longer today. What do you guys think?
I'm good to go a little longer if everybody else is.
I was gonna say I don't mind going a bit longer. We can like finish up the day or something, since it doesn't seem like much else is gonna happen. Question mark?
Maybe, we'll see.
Maybe.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, we'll have to roll through a bunch of different days and stuff, but if everybody's on board to go beyond the normal end time, which would be the top of the hour in 4 minutes, that's fine. I just need to know, and we can keep doing that. If not, I gotta go right now.
Good to go on a little.
I mean, I can play more.
All right. Well, I'll stick around. I do have to go just walk the dog quick, so I'm going to take a 3-minute break. 3 to 5 minutes. We just go for a quick one back. And then, yeah, I'll be back, and we'll continue finishing out this day. And we'll go a little bit longer than the 4 o'clock normal end time. All right, yeah, let's all take a BRB. Feel free to chat if you're still here and you want to, but I'll be gone for probably 3 or 4 minutes here.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Your sister has a dog.
She does.
What kind of dog is that?
I have no idea. The kind that isn't super specific, probably.
Cool. Do you know how old?
I was gonna say it's not a puppy. I think they just, adopted a probably middle-aged dog. It looks whatever's middle-aged for a dog.
Yeah, maybe like 8 or 7, I think.
Yeah, it looks anywhere from like 5 to 8 maybe.
Cool, cool, cool.
His name is Howie, but I think they might rename it just because,
Howard.
Howard that's a better name for a dog. It sounds more distinguished, like you're talking to an old man instead of like a dog.
Yep. All right. Where are we at here? I just got to see something. Okay. All right. Yeah, wait, everybody's back, right?
Yeah.
I think so. I don't. Beryl, you're around somewhere?
Beryl, are you still here?
Beryl.
Okay.
Beryl is here.
Oh, okay, dope. I was just doing a check now that we're all back. Oh yeah, I'm looking for a specific token. That's what I was doing. 1 second. Chink, chink, chink. So yeah, we're all sitting there. We've had our weird morning already with this like guy showing up and then Beryl being possessed by some sort of vision that he sees.
You mean Glowbuck?
Oh, sorry, Glowbuck. I said Beryl and I meant Glowbuck. That's like the first time that's happened, I think, in a while. I really messed something up like that.
Uh-huh.
Luckily, none of your names are too similar. And yeah, we're just going to stand by for another couple minutes while I finish building out one of the random roll encounters. Because I want it to be kind of nice. And then we'll go into role-playing what we want to do for the day. So on days of downtime, there's all sorts of things you can do. And including crafting things, cooking things, building disguises, working on fake stuff, all sorts of stuff. So we'll get that time. I want you guys to kind of like think about it. I've also built that training proficiencies handout, which will let you know what you need to start new proficiencies if you want to learn new things. This is going to be a good one.
That's really interesting. Okay.
What you looking at?
I was just looking at the training proficiency thing.
Oh yeah, about spending gold and time, and then you can learn new things.
Yeah, I was gonna say it'll be an expensive new hobby, but I mean, eventually we'll have more money.
Yep, and it's supposed to be kind of hard just so that not everybody can do everything. But also there are other ways to get like proficiencies, not just that way. That's like the base. You're gonna just do it every day, kind of trudge it out kind of thing. And if you do start on a new proficiency using that, which I guess you could do 5 with your woodcutter's tools because you're not proficient in them yet, you would just start with a new resource. So the same thing that tracks your key points, you would build one to track how many days you've put into that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But again, there are other ways, I think through tomes and some other things you can gain proficiencies. My cat's getting all up in me right now. He just busted the door open.
Do I still have to pay 10 gold a day if I like am not doing anything with anybody or buying anything?
Yeah, it's supposed to cover all of the like expenses of like doing whatever it is. So I know like if you're spending a day of downtime and let's say you're training shield proficiency, technically you wouldn't be like expending a lot of money. But what I say is somehow like from things hitting the shield, you have to repair it at the end of the day. So you have to like use a certain amount of blah blah blah, and that equals 10 gold.
Oh, okay.
It's just to homogenize it, because other things like navigator's tools, it's like, okay, well, you have to build maps. It's like, well, you're going to use 10 gold of map making shit if you're going to spend 8 hours drawing maps, you know.
Oh, okay. So if I pay that though, can I not like I won't have to get rid of any of my like wood carving stuff then?
No, yeah. So that is that's a really good question. No, you won't have to take out any of your own items. That is to cover the role play items, and they don't come from your equipment.
Okay, cool. Well then, I think I'll do that then. I'll build that into my thing.
Cool. I guess we did get paid 20 gold, so yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I was like, you don't have money, and then I'm like, oh my god, Ilyana got you so much money, paid half up front.
So much money.
I was like, and half up front. I'm like, god damn, that's smart. He's like walking around with gold right now. I'm like, that's not even supposed to happen till like level 4. What is going on? When you get back to Die Shield or around that level, you probably won't be. We'll see what happens. Anyways, any other questions or stuff before we jump back into plowing through these days of downtime from the rain and the 3 that you rolled?
The only thing Globuk would want to do is like some foraging, but since it's like pouring down rain, that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe once the weather clears, because the 3 brings 2 days of downtime, but tomorrow will be like not hurricane. It'll just be you can't travel due to the road conditions. So yeah, we've done everything now. All right. So Globuk, a few hours after you've seen that, I'm just gonna kick my cat out though. He's like getting too aggressive with the boops. Sorry, Toj. All right. Yeah, I'm not trying to fight with the cat while I'm doing this. Okay, so a couple hours after y'all had seen that visage, or I guess it was just Globuk, Globik, you hear sort of dissonant whispers back from where the camp had been made earlier with the fire. It's since gone out, obviously, which is why I took it off the map. And you see that same headless person on their horse. And they get down onto the ground off the horse, and they raise their hand into the air, and they point back at you, Globik, again. And then all of a sudden, lightning strikes, and the visage is gone. And for a moment, everyone's kind of stunned. And then I need everyone to roll perception after the lightning strikes down over here where you just had been camping. Beryl, you got it? All right, there we go. So Globik, you're definitely ready for it. You were looking already. So it makes sense that you were the one to be chosen by the dice. At that point, you see hands coming out of the ground. Apparently this at one point was some sort of burial site. You can see that bodies are beginning to come up from the ground in front of you, and there's hands everywhere.
Oh
And
my god.
all of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's 8 zombies crawling up out of the ground. And I need you all to roll initiative, and you can all kind of react to the lightning strike and the zombies as they come up.
Jesus.
Atal
Is this
looks
the
at
same
everyone.
day?
This is the same day. It's pouring rain. It's
The
in
longest day.
it's the middle of the day, but it's dim light, so there's no direct sunlight, so Ilyana's fine. And yeah, we'll just jump right into it. Oh, of course I exited the zombie thing. I had it up and everything. Too many sheets. I gotta make a meme and it just says too many sheets.
Too many sheets.
I think
Too many
DMs would
sheets.
get it. That's a good song.
cooks.
Yeah, I was wondering if anyone saw that video.
Well, we were talking earlier about if you saw the old, old school videos on the internet. It went back to that.
Oh man, that's gonna be in my head, but it was worth it.
Sorry, my first thought was Flight of the Conchords, too many dicks on the dance floor. But I don't know. I don't know if there's any
Also
Flight of the
apropos.
Conchords fan.
Yeah, I've seen that show a couple times back in my youth a bit more.
Back in my day.
I haven't watched it recently since it came out, basically.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
God, there's so many zombies.
Yeah, you saw that 8 I rolled earlier?
There's gonna be 8 or something.
Well, Globik saw it.
But I'm just glad that there wasn't 8 lizard men. That's what I thought it was gonna be at first.
Oh shit, that would have been nasty. You guys get jumped by 8 lizard dudes. These guys have much
been
lower
stupid.
CRs.
You said it's been a few hours, so can I just assume that we took like what would equate to a short rest and I can get my breath weapon back?
Yeah, technically, yeah, everybody did get a short rest, actually. We would need to count that, so Gwen would get a little bit, I think. We'll see. I'll go check Gwen and Ilyana, but Ilyana doesn't need anything, so. Also, how long does Bardic
Good
Inspiration last?
10 minutes.
Alright, I'll take it off her then. And then I'll start rolling initiative. Initiative's always something that just takes me a long time because there's a lot of things to click. And when I'm streaming, the sheets come up a little slower.
Whatever travelers show up here, like after we've been here for 2 days, are gonna be like, why are there so many bodies?
Honestly, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? We need to shut this road down.
What happened here?
What if the odds 2 of those zombies are orcs?
I actually was thinking about that. I was like,
Yeah, you know what? There was a restriction on it, but you know what? I think we should have them. 2 of the orcs. The orc bodies rise. You didn't do anything with them, so they have become zombies. Two of them are the orc zombies.
it's so fitting.
It's just too good.
They're coming back
Just-
to haunt 5.
Yeah, add some more emotional trauma.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that too. We gotta get in there for that. Oh, Atala's been rolled. Okay, so then who's next? Grigor's been rolled. Ilyana and Gwen, I think. Yeah. Okay, and my 8 zombies. Okay, yeah, that's a nice stack. Let's take a look at how it shakes out. We got, okay. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I think we got everything covered. Yep. Okay, here we go, kids. So we start off with Ilyana. She's gonna poke her little bow out the window and just start capping. And she'll start with this one in the front right, as close to her as possible. Booyah, that's a hit for 8 damage. She looks back at you all and she says, "Hurry, take them out quick before they get to the carriage." And then it's Barrel's turn.
Yep, I think I'm gonna try to be greedy. Alright, I'll save it. Let's see, bonus action, Bardic Inspiration 2... Let's go with 5.
Oh, thanks.
And I'll get you to add that to your own token there.
What color did we decide Bardic Inspiration? Pink?
Pink! Yeah, pink. I love pink. So
Yeah.
it's like we're gonna use it a lot. We're going pink.
It's an inspiring color.
Yeah, my color's like a dark pink. I made it like a dark pink, my ping color. Anyways.
Just found the brightest pink I could
Like a
find because I
mauve.
figured, oh, that screams Bard.
Yeah, there you go. I like yours.
I didn't even know we could pick!
I think you just click on it and you can change it.
Mm-hmm.
I made yours orange, I think, though, when you first came in. I changed everybody's. I made yours orange because you're orange, but you can change it. You could be purple for your breath weapon.
That's fine. Purple would be too close to your mauve and his, like, magenta orchid color. But I like orange. It's just I didn't realize we could pick.
Yeah, feel free to change it. It's almost 4:22, so I'm packing a bowl here quickly, but go ahead, Barrel, and I'll be listening in the background quick. But I'll be gone for like a minute.
But weirdly, Tasha's hideous laughter, it specifies that if a creature doesn't have a high enough intelligence score, they're immune to the spell.
Yeah,
But
intelligence.
You have to be able to understand the joke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
intelligence has a lot to do with language. But anyways, keep going.
But apparently, Vicious Mockery, a cantrip, does not have that restriction.
Nope, that's just like a blast verbally. They don't even need to understand it.
Roasting game so raw it transcends the language barriers. Well, shit, how do I insult a zombie?
That is the question. Barrel just spends all of his time in between, like, his turns thinking up insults.
It's a
That's
noble
what I really
pursuit.
should be doing, honestly.
It's hard work,
Can I
but
use this
somebody's
spell?
got to do
Can I
it.
use this spell? No, I should just be Vicious Mockery. And nothing else.
$420, y'all. I'm gonna hit this up now.
It's hard work to be funny on command.
Really weird. I feel like I can talk shit just at the drop of a hat until someone tells me to drop the hat, and then it's just like,
Absolutely relatable.
Zombies aren't easy either. I was trying to think of some.
Yeah, I mean, same. My brain was just like, nope, I've never thought of an insult in my whole life.
Well, you can roll it and come back to it.
Yeah, just, you know, if you think of a good one, you can write it down and use it later.
I did that with a lot of hideous laughter jokes, but I didn't think to do it with vicious mockery. I'm just like, oh, I'll just wing it there. That's great. Walk up to the window, just point out to, I don't know. Did Ileana hit any of them?
Yeah, she hit the first one. Here, I'll ping it out. This like close one, closest to her.
Oh, look at you! You got an arrow sticking out of your forehead. You look like a freaking narwhal.
That was pretty good. I'm also
Gonna say-
impressed that Beryl knows what a narwhal is.
Ooh, critical hit.
Woo!
As it reels from the psychic energy being blasted at it. All right, are you leaving the comfort and niceness of the coach into the rain, or are you going to just hide out there for a bit?
I think I'll back away from the window, but I'll stay in the coach.
All right, let's get going on this. 2 of them. Bloop, bloop. Now, these are mindless creatures. 2 of them are going to go here. Womp, womp. Womp, womp. And they're going to attack Grigor and Ileana. However, they are attacking at disadvantage. And they get a bit of cover because they're reaching through, like, mesh screening. Kind of like through the thatch it's in there. Anyways, let's see if they can hit. Probably not. Alright, and it's all of them are at disadvantage, keep in mind. And it's actually not multi-attack. Interesting. They're very, very slow. They're like slow, stupid tanks. Interesting. So yeah, 15 and 13 definitely miss. However, you see them start to slouch? I don't know. They start to skulk, that's I think the word I'm looking for, around to the back where the door is. And yeah, at that ends their turn. Then it'll be Grigor who's just gonna load up another shot from his hand bow. And then he's gonna look towards Globuk, wherever Globuk is. There he is. And give him Bardic Inspiration. He misses his shot, I believe. I don't actually know the AC of a zombie. I was not prepared for zombie fights today. Oh, their AC is really low. Yeah, so the ones that are on the car now, he's starting to shoot them. So he shot the one on the right. For 4 piercing.
That one?
Yep, the one on the right, just moving around to the back of the cart. And he looks around, he says, "Get back from the windows! They're trying to reach through." Alright, these next 2. Beep, beep. They're going to skip that skip. They're already coming back to the door. Where is it? Alright. And they're going to start pulling on the door. They just have like brainless zombie strength checks right now to pull open the door. Oh, the 18 right off the bat. No way. All right, so one of them on their turn is able to open the door. And now the door is open and you're all stuck inside. 5, your turn.
Okay, well, we don't want any zombies in our cart. So 5 is gonna go ahead and rush at this zombie with a spear and try to just shove it and them out of the back of the carriage.
All right. I believe that's even an action. It's called push, and I'm just gonna read into it. Okay, wait, explain it again. Just so I know what rules.
I want to shove I mean, I'm attacking. I want to shove them spear. I want to throw a spear through them, and hopefully it would be nice if they fell out the back of the carriage, but I'm not doing that.
I got an
actively.
idea here. Kate, roll me your attack and then roll a strength on top of it as you're trying to put some extra oomph behind it.
Okay.
So strength check and a regular attack roll with your javelin. And you said ranged, right? You're doing the throw?
It doesn't matter, I suck.
Well, actually, they have an AC
No, I
of
was-
8, so you're definitely going
Oh,
to hit.
nice.
However, I got to roll
Um,
against it to see if he can stand up after taking the hit.
But no, I wasn't throwing it. I was running it into them.
Okay, cool. So, the zombie stays alive, however, your strength is literally just enough, 1 point enough, to push him backwards, and he falls out down onto the ground, 5 feet away, prone. And you do how much damage? Roll your damage. Nice, 4 damage. The zombie horde prevails, though, as he's there, he's alive, he's on the ground, and then I guess you still have.
Was the door like was it like completely ripped off, or was it just pulled open?
No, it was actually pulled open.
Okay, would it be like too much for a bonus action to pull the door shut again?
I was wondering about that. I knew it was gonna come to this. So go ahead and roll me a dex check, and I'll see if you're dexterous enough under pressure to do it. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you pull it, even though you're like kind of shaky and like you have to do it really, really, really quick. You're able to, with your dexterousness, pull the thing closed just barely in time, ending your turn. Unless you're gonna move away from the door, I guess.
I mean, there's not really that much room in here, so I'll probably just be by the door.
Cool, cool. All right, Gwen is actually going to do some crazy shit. She's going to try and Burning Hands the 2 of them in front of her that she can catch, I believe is how the cones work. Maybe I'll just check cones again. I'm not sure if we ever made that into a handout or if I just kept it as a thing. You guys check handouts, I'll check my pictures, and we'll see if cones is there. I'll probably get to it pretty quick, though. There it
Woo,
is.
catch burning hands.
Yeah, it is 2 in front. Yeah, 2 in front. All right. Yeah, Gwen's going to cast Burning Hands. And let's see how it goes. Alright, she did 9. That's pretty good. Let's roll the dex saves as the zombies try and like slowly dive out of the way or duck. Oops, I did 3. Don't take the first 2. 8 and 13, so one of them actually passes and takes half, and the other one takes 9. Ooh, the one that takes 9. It literally looks like it's within a string of its life. Little pieces of flesh are barely holding it together. You can see its tendons. It looks like it's literally, you could breathe on it and it would die. And then the other guy next to him, that was the one on the right in front of her. And the one to the left of that one that's directly in front of Gwen. It's the one that succeeded. It's hurt, but it's not nearly as hurt as the other guy. It's bloodied though. And Gwen
I could
says,
definitely breathe on them and they would die.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess, hey. And she says, keep the doors shut. We can take them out from in here. All right.
I'm trying.
Globuk, go ahead and hit me up now.
Globuk's gonna do something stupid because he can't really do much in the carriage. And Globuk's gonna go out the back door.
Nice.
Hey, it just took me an action to close that.
Sorry.
It's okay. I trust him. This is Gwen talking.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna rage,
Nice.
which is gonna burn my last one. And I'm gonna attack that guy that's prone.
Nice. With advantage then.
Well, good thing we did.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to turn my rage damage on. So add 2 to that, right? So yeah.
Yep, I added 2. It was crazy. You come down, you bring this big battle axe after kicking open the door, and everyone's like, no, whatever, and then, you know, whatever, doing their stuff in the background. You don't care. You smash this dude who's on his knees. You know you're gonna get a good hit off, and yeah, you bring down 12 damage. After you cleave this zombie, it looks like it's nearly dead, just like the other one to its left, but it's still hanging on to life just barely.
All right, that'll be the end of my turn. Oh,
Solid hit,
did
though.
it at the same time.
Yeah, that was real trippy. I love it when we do that. It's like it's almost like touching hands in real life when you go to grab something at the same time as a person. It's very similar to that feeling. It's like, oh, we both clicked the same button. Ooh, weird. Anyways, yeah, that guy's just barely living in front of you, Globik.
Okay.
Let's go to some more. They're gonna move up now. Hopefully I get to attack somebody this turn. Maybe. This guy's pretty close. How slow are they? Shit, they might be too slow. They're zombies. Oh, fuck. They're so fucking slow. They're 20 feet. Oh, that gets me beside you.
Zombies.
That gets me beside you, actually. It gets me right here in the lineup. Look at that lineup. Uh-oh, fuck. Like, I gotta move them before before 5 gets any ideas. And it's gonna attack you, Globuk.
All right.
Miss, I assume.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next one, who will not even be able close to reach you. Alright. That one can't really do anything. So it's Hala's turn. Well, now that she sees that's open, she's actually going to run out. Stand right beside you, I think. And she's going to just come and quickly finish off this guy. Oh, I got to bring up my Atala sheet. I'm like, where's my sheet? Oh, you exited it. Classic.
Come on, get him, Atala.
Oh yeah, she's going hit him. I think she's gonna do a 1-2 where she does like a little bit of healing and a little bit of action. Hopefully. Wacha! Nice. Oh no, she only did 1 damage. I had a fear of that. She brings down her quarterstaff, seeing that Globuk has injured the one in front of him very deeply and it's still prone. It hits, but she is just so little and weak that it actually doesn't even kill it. Globuk, you see her literally suspend the same amount of time in action for 1 damage, and the quarterstaff kind of bounces off and it does some damage, but not a lot.
Just whacked him with a stick, which is basically what she did.
Yeah, and she's like, damn it, I thought that might happen. And then she firebolts him. Ooh, and luckily it's disadvantage on
Firebolt
prone.
for good measure.
Yeah, we won't hit the crit though for the 100 wild magic, unfortunately, because it is disadvantage on prone creatures. So it's 8, which is enough to kill it, and then she looks to you, Globuk, and she says, I've got your back! You can take them all! Let's get 2 more attacks coming down, maybe.
Dang it! Sorry! I was trying to check because I'm pretty sure that it said for prone, if you're within melee range, then it's advantage, and if you're outside 5 feet, then it's a disadvantage. And I think she's within 5 feet of it.
Oh, it might be ranged things like that. But then you get disadvantage when you use ranged spells within 5 feet of a creature.
Oh, so it just kind of negates everything?
I think so. I might have to run through that math actually again once. Anyways, if she was an orc, she'd have killed her. I like that.
Well, I mean, it's dead either way. I guess it doesn't really matter.
All right. Yeah, but I'm interested in where the advantages lie and disadvantages lie. The other 2 are just starting to crowd in now as the rest of them come in. So we're back to the top of the turn order with Ilyana here. She's going to go ahead and move up. In between Gwen and and Globuk. And she's going to start getting into melee range so that she can do the dagger.
Dagger.
Now, she doesn't have dual wielding, so we'll take the +2 off the second one. Yep. Booyah. So dagger comes down, but this one misses. So only the first one hits, and that will be for 7. Ooh, and that one hasn't taken any damage. Alright, now we're back to Barrel's turn. I've always thought it specified melee or ranged attacks. What are you referencing? I definitely, if you're thinking about stuff earlier, yeah, I think it specifies melee or ranged, not just distances.
We're talking about the prone thing, but it just says an
Yeah.
attack roll.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, oh, that opens some technicalities.
Yeah, prone is a different. It's a different one. I always thought ranged is a disadvantage and melee is advantage, but it looks like an attack roll. It isn't. Oh, it's not melee and ranged. It's within 5 feet. It's distance. I just pulled it up actually because I was kind of like lurking in the background. Barrel, it's your turn, but I'll be kind of reading this for a sec.
Barrel's like in the very far back corner. I just imagine him like shoved up as far back as he can get while still being in the carriage.
Barrel, you with us, or are you deep in the rules thing too?
I am in the trying to figure out where I want to drop this spell.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Probably smarter to save this slot for something else, but this is more fun.
Alright, and I have a ruling now, finally, after looking at all the prone and making a ranged attack within 5 feet of a creature. It is a wash. It's actually still advantage. Thank you for correcting me on that 5. And then when you add the disadvantage for being within 5 feet, it ends up being a normal roll. So I am going to roll a d100 and get us a magic effect. Hopefully it doesn't fuck your turn up too much, Barrel, after you just thought about it, but I will go... And I don't know if we've hit the wild magic table yet. Have we?
Oh no.
I
Right.
don't know.
Well, Atala's gonna look really fucking powerful as she like fucking just executes that guy with her firebolt and something crazy happens. So... Oh, cool. Really? What's that? Is that a creature? I just gotta look this thing up. No, it's not. I think it's supposed to say something a little different. Yeah, definitely. So, once she executes him, well, I'll read it first and maybe get your guys' in ideas. A plant snake instantly sprouts to 3 feet in front of the caster for 1 minute. Now, I think that means snake plant. Like, do you know what a snake plant is?
I think it
Yeah,
sounds like it just means like a snake made out of plants.
Yeah, like, and I looked in the monsters area and I'm like, oh, there's no like snake plant snake thing. So yeah, it's just a plant. It's probably just one of the benign ones. Yeah, she pops. It's kind of nice because it's like a weirdly druidic thing to have a plant appear in front of you, you know, and it's a 3-foot plant, so it's pretty tall. It's up to kind of like chest height, maybe almost for some smaller creatures. And yeah, she's like, oh, that's weird. Something from Melora, I guess.
Did you not intend to make that?
No, I think that's an unintended thing from the Wild Mother, honestly. Anyways, yeah, so just going back to that. Nothing crazy. So, Beryl, what are we doing on your turn?
To try something a little crazy here.
Also, what's up, Hibby man? Hibby man, I like that. That's it. Wait. So wait, is Hibby Man one of you guys from the group? On Twitch? Nope, never mind. Alright, you're grouping up. Oh, is this going to be a thunder wave? I like this.
Thunderwave.
I like this. This looks crazy. This looks nice and crazy.
Doesn't it shove them if it works?
It can
I
move
think so.
them. Yep. No, I'm me. Yeah, dope.
Like I said, probably a dumb idea, but
I get
let's
confused
do it.
by everybody who comes through this channel, man. What's up? Nice to see you. Yeah, so ping it out, and I will go start getting into I think it's con saves, actually. Yeah, it's con saves. All right.
But I cannot roll spell damage. What in the world?
Oh, that is.
And apparently
that
they
is
just
very
want to
sad.
live.
Wow.
They're serious about coming and getting you guys. So it looks like all of them? Yeah, all of them succeed, which means they all take 1 damage. And they aren't moved.
Oh well, that did not work. Oh no.
It's
You
still
basically
loud.
like gave them like static shocks.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, it's like the feeling of when you stick your finger in a little, like a socket.
A good try, Barrel.
Yeah, my last spell slot. Okay, that's my turn.
And you missed the one creature that had 1 hit point. You almost killed one of them, but it was just out of your reach, actually. It wasn't the one. I was like, oh shit, it's so close. I was like, is it going to kill one of those, actually? I was like, no, he's just outside. So, let's go to... Who's next in the turn order? Oh, it's going to be
Two
like...
natural 20 saves. Good lord.
I know, I couldn't believe it myself. It's like how we started today with 2 nat 20 checks with 5 on all the survival stuff. I'm like, I guess 5 knows a lot of shit.
Yes, these zombies
Fair.
really don't care about thunder.
Book learned.
Alright, so this attack is coming from this one on Gwen and the other one in the back. Okay, actually, alright, no, we're going to move all the way around. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yep, perfect. Alright, so one is on Gwen and one's on Atala. Now I gotta just check their ACs to see if these actually hit. What did I roll? 10 and 13? Probably not gonna fucking hit. Actually, neither of those hit. Alright, Grieger's turn. He's gonna do his bow attack. Classic Grieger shit. Wait, is anybody really injured yet? Not really, probably. We're kicking ass. These zombies are like pretty easy to deal with. Yeah, alright,
No,
let's
I think
go.
we're all good.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, they're pretty easy to kill. Still part of the whole like opening stuff. Nice, Grieger's landing shots. 7. Alright, he's gonna kill the one that's almost dead. Rah! And I don't think he's got much for bardic inspiration anymore. Oh yeah, he does. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, we didn't take the long rest, so it's 2. He's only got 1 left. Let's give it to Atala, and that'll be his turn, and then I'll attack 2 more times with the zombie, and 5, you're on deck.
Okie dokie.
Never mind, those are literally both the dead zombies, so you are on deck.
Yes.
You guys are already mowing through them a little bit. And they can't land a hit, apparently. They just like swinging and missing today.
And we're gonna go ahead and breathe acid on them.
Alright. Nice. Speedy monk shit. Gets it perfectly lined up for the 4. Do you reach all of them? Is it 30? Oh,
It is
fuck yeah.
30.
Oh, look at that. Alright, roll me the damage and I'll get to some dex saves for you. Only one pass, so that'll be the third one in the line.
Get it.
1, 2, 3.
I do like when they line up all pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. So he'll take 3. That one's definitely still alive. Let's go to the other ones now. All the failures, 7 off. Let's go. I'll let you know what they look like after this.
More melty and soupy and decrepit than they looked a hot second ago.
Yeah, which is hard to believe looking at, like, you know, what they look like. It's pretty tough to believe the more decrepit and rotting, but it's happening as they are bubbling away with flesh rotting off of them onto the ground.
With my beautiful purple acid eating away at them.
Oh yeah, don't forget the perp. Alright, this whole row here looks like they're basically close to death. The other two that didn't get hit by the purple acid, they've only been hit by Barrel's thunder waves, so you can imagine they're pretty much full strength. But the 4 that 5 just hit right now, they're pretty hurting. And now I'm gonna go ahead and actually do a bigger flaming hands. Is that the end of your turn though? Wait, breath weapon. Yeah, it should be.
I'm going to take the dodge action as a bonus and spend a key point.
Oh, nice. That's cool. That doesn't rely on attack rolls or anything.
No, it's just a bonus action.
Slick. Well, Gwen's gonna stick her hands out and not sacred flame, burning hands these motherfuckers again. This time she's hitting 3 of them. The 2 that were hit by, that are looking the best, and the one that's directly to her left and in front of her. Let's go do some rolls. They are not dexterous. Okay, let's see. This one, oh, it's still alive. It's looking very, very close to death. I'll show you which ones.
That one has been burned and acided.
Ew, yeah, it's like got burning, decrepit flesh that's like getting eaten by purple acid. Oh my god.
It smells great.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
The smoke coming off it is like different colors. It's like purple and red and like all these like weird colors.
Ew.
Alright,
Great.
well, she doesn't kill any of them, which is crazy. Well, I guess not for the other 2 that were looking pretty healthy, but the one in front of her that's got hit double times is really close to death. Anyways, that will be her turn. Globuk, go ahead, and you can do your turn.
Swing on this guy right here.
Kill it.
Crunch it.
Yes.
Alright. Tell me how it happens, because you knock him dead.
It's gonna come down up over his head like he's been doing and just cleave right into his shoulder, and kind of the axe sticks for a second. He jerks it back.
Nice, nice. And it crumples in front of you. Now there's 2 dead zombies in front of you. And Atala says, "Oh, good work, Globuk. You do so much more damage than me with that."
Which
They
ones
probably-
were the orcs?
Yeah, which ones were? I don't know.
Oh yeah, it'll be these 2. We'll just say the 2 on the right here. They're dead.
Spit on him
okay.
again. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, sounds good. I'll go with the 2 zombies, Atala, the 2 other zombies, and I think we're back to the top of the turn order. Now we're starting to hit. So this is both on Atala. Just stack them off to her right so that you know which ones they are. And yeah, what's hers again? 16. Oh, only 1 hits. For 5, Atala looks like she can take this zombie smack as she takes the bludgeoning as it punches her in the face, and she just kind of laughs. She's like, "Huh, such weak creatures." Now, what is she gonna do back? Oh yeah, the old Firebolt's quarterstaff combo. "15 hits, still at disadvantage, but all good." And let's see her whack. No, oh wait, 8 is actually their AC. 8 is, if you look up the zombie sheet right now, you'll see 8 is their AC. Nice, so 9 damage. That'll probably kill this one. Nope. Oh, 1 has 1 damage again. There's a few zombies here sitting with below 5 health right now. Anyways, that's the end of Atala's turn, so we'll get all the way down to Beryl next after I do these ones. 2 more attacks. They're going to go on 5 and Beryl, and then Ilyana will shoot. And what are your guys' ACs again? I think 5, you're like 15?
Yeah, 15.
Globuk is also 15.
Okay, cool. So we've got a lot of 15s in here. Or at least 2, that's what I always remembered. My 2 melees are 15. Anyways, the first attack hits you, Beryl, and then the other one misses our friend, 5. For 5 damage there, Beryl.
Oof.
I know, such big, strong
like that.
creatures, right?
Is that the first damage that Beryl's taken? I feel like he's
I
been
think it is.
far away from all the other fights.
True, actually, Beryl's normally like not up in it, you know what I mean?
Normally, you know, you'd think the Thunder Wave would have worked.
One would have hoped.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so, well, you would have hoped, but anyways.
Yeah.
Alright, Ilyana's gonna
5.
shoot.
Dodges out of the way and is like, Beryl, are you okay?
I think I've been hit worse. I think. I'm
Maybe
standing.
you can't remember because they just hit you in the head.
Alright. Ilyana just shot a bow and killed the one by Atala, and now it is your turn, Beryl, after just getting punched in the head.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take the disengage action.
Nice. You don't want me to smack you?
Nah, squishy bard with 13 AC. Nah, I'm good.
He's like, I'm getting out of here.
And no, already think I'm out of inspiration.
Yeah, I know Grieger is, so...
Oh, I have 1 left, but I don't think anyone's in range that isn't already inspired.
Hey, Ditton, what's up? Yeah, we decided to go an extra hour. All right. Well, so that ends your turn then?
Yep.
All right. One of them, the next one that was in turn order died, so we've just got 1 zombie attack coming, and then we've got Grigor, and then we've got you 5.
Woo!
That's a big old miss. Grieger is gonna take his cool-ass handgun bow. It's just a magical hand crossbow. I don't know why I keep calling it a handgun. I just like the idea of like it's like a pistol. You shoot it with 1 hand. It's kind of cool. But he misses because he's lame, and he's got no bardic inspiration, so he's just gonna yell at you all. He's like, "Keep fighting! We've got him on the ropes." 5, it's your turn.
It is the turn. Okay.
Also, Ditton, this is gonna
Well,
help us
I'm
get to level
gonna
3 faster,
spank
which is
some
pretty dope.
Zombies. Still getting out some pent-up emotional angst. Okay. I'm going to start by jamming my javelin into the one in front of me.
No, don't do it. Not to me. Fuck yeah, that's a hit. Taking your inspiration.
Yes, please do. I
Okay.
used it. I didn't need it, but if I didn't use it, I would have needed it. So there
Exactly. That's how it always works too. 5. Let's see. Oh, that one's still up.
you go. Well, I'm gonna hit it again with an unarmed strike. So I shove my javelin into it, and then while it's on my javelin, I'm gonna punch it in the face.
Nice. You've been getting work done with that javelin. Yeah, that hits. Give me some damage. Nice. An extra 4. They're really close now. They're like just strings of meat.
And then I'm going to use my key point for flurry of blows, and like one of those bobble things that goes back and then comes back up, I'm gonna punch it in the face again.
Nice. This is like the speed bag. She's like working the speed bag at the gym. Hell yeah, with a 20, you're definitely nailing this one. Go ahead. Another 6. Oh, yes. The key point came in. I don't even need to ask you how to explain that one because you literally just did. As you all see the bobblehead effect from 5 punching this thing twice in the face.
And with a primal scream, the second punch just rips it off of the end of my javelin.
Nice. I like that a lot. All right, who is next? Unless you did bonus, you did flurry blows. Are you gonna move?
I'm going to... Nope, gonna stay right here.
Sounds good to me. All right. I got Gwen and then Globuk. Yeah, Gwen's seen this that is pretty much in hand. I think she's just gonna... Oh, we don't really need to heal anybody. Who took damage? Nobody. Oh, it wasn't very much. It was barrel, but not very much. So I think she's just gonna keep fighting. I'm really interested to see when you're back and to see how she changes, because I play her very just like I'm doing the basics. Wait, I think actually, never mind. You can't Sacred Flame and do it because it's not a bonus action. Yeah, it's a regular action. All right, that's fine. We'll just do the Sacred Flame as she brings it down. We'll see if she can kill one of these guys. Oh, they meet it and beat it, so they don't take any damage. All right, Globuk, go ahead, because on cantrips you don't take any damage. So, yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna kind of like sidestep Atala here. Swing on this guy.
Cleave it, cleave it,
Cleave it, cleave it.
Cleave it to Globuk.
Oh, wow. That's,
Oh.
oh, my God.
Oh!
You hit the exact number. It was 12. You can see it on stream right now. I'll show Ditton and anybody else who's watching. There's the 12. 8 is the
You
DC.
rolled a 25 on attack like 4 times.
Dude, he's just raging.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Yo, tell me how this one looks, bro.
So he's gonna bring this one up, like instead of up over an overhand, is gonna be just cleave it like right into his chest cavity and yank back, and what little bit of innards are there just kind of fall to the floor.
Nice. That's awesome. At this point, you have literally done so much work.
This has been like my best day yet.
Yeah, you're like, I just don't know what. It's the dice. They're loving me today.
5's having the worst day of her life, but Globuk's having the best day of his life.
He's like just rejoicing in the battles that he's getting to dominate in. Anything else? Okay, cool, yeah. At this point then, Atala's gonna move up. Yeah. Oops, and she's covered by a zombie now. There we go. And she's gonna Thorn Whip with her, what's it called? Bardic Inspiration. Not that she needed it. Wow, dang. It's always that way, isn't it? All right, she finally lands one piercing, not very great on the damage, hoping for a little bit more, but that's okay. Anyways, literally rolled a 1, I guess. But she pulls this zombie closer to her, away from 5, and she says, 5, I've got your back. And she pulls it 10 feet closer to her so that it's standing right in front of her. And yeah, at that point, we get 2 more zombies, but are they even alive, these ones? Only one of them is. So it moves in
I mean,
front.
they're zombies, so are they really alive anyway?
True, I said maybe like, I don't know, imbued with energy. It's a hard, I don't know what a zombie is. Its state of being.
Sorry, it was just a bad joke.
Ooh. Well, the undead fortitude checks. That's an interesting one. We'll talk about that, didn't? Anyways, that misses you definitely 5. So we'll go to Ilyana and then Beryl. Okay. This time she comes in, she smokes 2 daggers into this guy and kills it. Which means that we have just 1 now in front of 5. So, Beryl, it's your turn as you see Ilyana kind of pounce on one of these and stab it 2 times in the chest with her daggers. She looks up at you. Where's Beryl?
As far away as possible.
Oh yeah, he like pieced out. That's right. Anyways,
Yep,
she
I
looks
am 20 feet this way.
back at everybody. Yeah, seeing Beryl over by the tree there, and she's like, "There's just 1 left. Take it out, Beryl."
Ah, yes, and here comes the miss. Short bow. Doesn't that hit?
It does actually. Wow. Yeah, I didn't run undead fortitude checks because they're gonna win this battle
it is
anyways.
minimum damage.
And it came out on a. Oh, it's still alive.
Beryl's so unlucky.
Yeah, it's
I
what
can
it
hit
is.
things, I just don't do damage.
Yeah, the last few
It's like I'm
damage
a
rolls have
real
been
bard.
crazy. Anyways, yeah, doing the undead fortitude checks really wouldn't get them very far, essentially. They'd still lose the encounter, the zombies I'm talking about. And the group would still win the
At
At least you
encounter.
can heal.
And I'm trying to
That's
wrap
why
it
we
up
keep
before
healing.
5 here, so and we're still already
Yeah,
over.
Yeah,
So I'm not
yeah.
making
Spell
them do
slots,
their
I don't know.
undead fortitude checks.
And
Alright.
that'll be my turn, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Who's next? There's only 1 left. That can't be the one, is it? No, that one's dead. It's Grieger. He's gonna get the glory of the last kill.
Oh, I lost the glory to Gregor. Damn it.
The worst person to lose glory to. Yeah, he ends up taking it down. And he looks towards you all and he says, "Oh, get back in the coach. It's raining like crazy. I've never seen anything like that."
You never seen anything like zombies? I mean, yeah, me either.
Yeah, I don't know where these things came from, but they just came alive like it was summoned from the sky.
This is like a really bad area.
Are you
Yeah.
telling me it's raining men? What is everyone saying hallelujah for?
It's raining zombies.
I think
Also,
they're all praying to their gods, Beryl. You hear Tala shout out.
The zombies? Oh wait, the men? I'm really lost.
Everyone's shouting hallelujah.
Oh. Beryl
Hey,
just turns
Beryl,
towards
are you
my-
alright?
I still don't get it.
Me either. Are you okay?
Eh.
I don't have any healing stuff, but I don't know if anyone else does.
Oh, if
I
anybody
could
needs
probably
any,
sleep it off.
I could help you out if you need any.
That's
That's
true.
not
I mean,
that
we
bad.
could just take a short rest, I guess. Or, put a bandage on it.
All right. Well, how
We're
about
not going
this?
anywhere.
if we have the time, which we do because we're literally locked inside here, let's take a short rest. And we can all recover that way.
Nice.
All right, and I think this is where I'm going to call the session. It's been a long day, 2 battles, lots of RP.
Really quickly, before we end, what do I roll for like wood carving? Because I did the wood carving thing earlier, and I want to see how what I carved did, how well it turned out.
Oh, okay. Well, it's Dex. Let's do it right now. I was gonna be like, we have to wait until next session, until the end of the day, and blah blah blah. But this is fine. Oh no, you click it. Sorry. Ooh, I'll take the roll. All right. And what I want you to do is go down to your tools and proficiencies, bottom left-hand corner of the core page of your character sheet, and click the tool. Actually, the wood carver's tools, and then it'll ask you what skill to use, and I want you to use dexterity.
I don't have them in my proficiencies because I'm not proficient in them yet.
Oh yeah, we keep going through this. Oh my god. And then I just said add your dex, and then this is your dex. So that works, I guess. So yeah, whatever you carve a very nice carving of it. Not a perfect one, but nearly perfect.
5 was carved the orc that they killed yesterday.
Wow, that's like really creepy and cool and interesting. I'll give you inspiration for that if you don't have it.
I don't, so I'll take it.
All right. Yeah, I'll try and keep to give everybody inspiration and do that as much as possible. I'm not doing it now at the beginning of a session where I just give it to everybody because that's a lazy DM thing to do, and I want to get into the flow of doing it in the game, not just at the beginning. So, take that, and I'll try, yeah, as much as possible to keep integrating it because I love it as a thing, and there you go. And now, just to cover quickly, we're all taking a short rest. We can all expend some hit dice, and then this is going to be the last thing we do. I'm just going to ask Beryl, do you want to use your Song of Rest as we all hang out inside of the coach, and we're all expending hit dice to heal up anyway?
Yes, since apparently it doesn't cost anything.
Yep, it's just a short rest feature.
Yep, I just have
What
to, I
does
guess
it
I
do?
just...
Oh, ping it out actually so everybody can know. We're just like talking our own language over here.
I was like, that sounds exciting.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out and we're gonna listen to his Song of Rest. So, you gain more hit dice or something like that. Well, let's read it. If you or any friendly creatures who can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of a short rest by expending one or more dice, each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6. So we all roll 1d6 and we get that many extra hit points.
Extra or like additional?
Additional healing as if it was coming from the dice. So it's not on top of and it's not temporary. And it's not extra to your total. It's just if you need that extra, it'll heal you up that little bit more. And you could save a few dice maybe.
Oh, okay. I wasn't injured at all, so I don't need anything anyway.
Cool. Atala was injured, but with a 4, she's almost back to health. She'll only need to expend 1. Boom. She's there.
You said we're taking a short rest on this, right?
Yep, short rest.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
again, what I do is I go to my character sheet and I change the explanations where it says, like, for example, with Atala the Druid, I have B shape, and then I put parentheses and I put like long rest, short rest beside all of those features and all of that stuff, just so that I have a clear understanding of when I get things back, and I can just look at it as a quick
Yeah.
sheet, and I don't have to go pick through all of it. And so, like, I know that I get B shape. I already knew, I haven't put it in for this one, but B shape is always short rests. I get all of it back. And there's other stuff like that where it's like you just change it essentially. And that way you can look at it quickly. That's kind of like my hack.
I just wanted to make sure because he doesn't get any rage back until a long rest. So
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna end
hopefully you
today's
don't hit us
session.
with anything crazy at the beginning of the next one because he doesn't have any left.
No, we've already had 2 fights in this day.
Yeah.
I think we're doing okay. And I
Fine,
have,
don't worry about it.
and we already did all the random rolls and everything. You got hit with the zombies off of one of the worst random rolls. It says zombies or some other creatures you could throw at this group, if depending on their levels, right? So 8, 1/4 is kind of good for you. You're a little OP for it, but I was like, this is the second battle of the day. We need to chill the fuck out. Anyways, normally we won't get 2 battles in a session, but we stick around for an extra hour, so. Yeah, that also puts us a lot closer to level 3, which I see. Do we add any XP? Yeah, I'll go ahead and say that you are now at 650 EXP. Oh no, 700. I'm going to go 715, pardon me, with the extra added encounter, pardon me. 715. I'll put it in the chat. You're looking at 900 for your next level, so I mean, pretty much your next encounter will get you there, and then we'll have to take a long rest. I do play. You don't level up until you long rest. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that happens around people who can take shorter long rests and transporting people and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, make sure if you know what the long rest is, I guess. We went through it today, but for anybody watching didn't, and anybody else, make sure you know for next time. If Ilyana is watching or watching the VOD. Regardless, I think that's the end of the session unless we have any other wrap-up things we want to handle. All right.
Works for me.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Any things I should remember, like for next session, maybe put like as far as notes? Oh, the map. I didn't even look at it today. Maybe I should do that just before I put the note before I even checked, actually. But I still don't think I've built you out a full good world map yet, so. Or did I put it in the Discord? Nope, I don't know. I'll figure it out, and I'll do both, and I don't think I did, so. Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. I know it was kind of a little bit different with only 3 of us here, but I always appreciate when everybody can show up. And I'm pretty sure next time we're going to have all 5, and things are going to get a lot crazier, so. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. And thanks for some seriously dope RP. Actually, Glowbook, if you don't have inspiration, take it for the part where you were all just arguing about the morals of assassinating this thief. I think, or executing. I think that was pretty much like one of the shining moments of our session today, and everybody really deserves the inspiration for that. So yeah, I'll just go back and give you that now if you don't have it already.
Good deal.
Good deal. But yeah, thanks again for everybody being a part of it today. 2 combats, lots of like riveting RP. You know, I almost got emotional at certain points when I was role-playing Grieger. I was getting like, I was in him. I was like that, you know, kind of like young angsty where I'm just like trying to get everybody to see it my way essentially. But yeah, it was good. And we'll be back next week and at the same time, potentially for another 5-hour, but normally a 4-hour session. And we'll have the full crew back. So we'll have Gwen and we'll have Ilyana, our 2 female voices, which I love to add to the campaign as always, and I never do a good enough job role-playing them, so it's really going to be good to have them back, and I can offload some sheets. Too many sheets, hashtag too many sheets. Anything you guys...
Too many sheets?
Yeah, anything you guys want to say? We could sing the song if you want. Anything you want to say before I close the Discord and we head out? Or I close my Discord, I guess.
Have a good one. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Thanks for playing. You guys, I keep raving about you to my other group, and I'm always really happy with the way the sessions go. And again, today you never let me down. I mean, we did some amazing RP that really hit me up. So, you know, like, once again, just another 10 out of 10 session. So thanks again. All right. I'm going to close Discord. You guys can hang out, chat, do whatever you want. But, yeah, I'm heading out. Bye. All right, now stick around a little bit for the Twitchers. I'm gonna just pack a little bowl and decompress. After D&D, I always feel pretty like pent up with a lot of energy and a lot of you know, tension and different emotions that I kind of like to just take a second and get out of my body. You know, having this many people inside of you can actually be kind of a weird thing, and I've been reading about it a little bit. You got to be a little careful, right? Because it's just like the actor thing where you have like a lot of characters inside of you, and if you're not careful about where the lines of you begin and the characters end, it can get a little blurry and it can get a little confusing. Just had to drink some water there and pack this bowl. Anyways, so yeah, you know, right now I'm just gonna take some time to decompress, have a hoot, get the characters out of me. That's really what I'm doing at this point, to be 100% honest. Because if you can't do that, they start to take you over. And I already know that certain characters really live deep inside of me already. And you gotta separate yourself. It's a weird thing. Or else you'll start to act like your characters in real life. And some people think that's aspirational. I don't know. Some people build D&D characters to be aspirational. But because I have so many different characters with so many different flaws, I feel like you can't really do that in the same way. Because they're not aspirational characters. They're flawed. They're just human. They're as depressed or bad or, evil even sometimes, or angry, or, whatever emotion. They have it just as much or more than me. So to be able to just cut that out, that's what I'm focusing on right now. And I haven't really done it a lot, actually, as a DM. And it was something I really came into recently in the last couple months, because I felt like it was starting to get to be like a lot of situations where I was reacting the way my characters would react. And at first I thought it was just kind of funny. But it's actually, it's different than funny. It gets to be a reaction. It gets to be like a psychological trip, essentially. And I don't want to have that trip. So I focus a little bit on me, getting my mind out, just decompressing now. I used to do like prep for the next session right after, and I've stopped doing that. And so yeah, now it's just about like calming down for the next few days, getting back to the center of myself, not doing this improvisation and acting for 5 hours straight, and getting out of that mindset. So I'm gonna have my hoot, and then if you guys want to stick around, I'll chat a little bit more about the game, but then I'll shut it down. So yeah, I'm gonna just take a little quick hoot for you guys, and yeah, thanks again for viewing. Thanks again for following. Thanks again for everybody who's been supporting the streams. It's meant a lot to me. Alright, well, I guess the last thing I'll talk about before I shut it down today is the meeting we had between Casthos and Zune from my other campaign. Two really cool guys that I knew in real life beforehand. We all met up camping this weekend, or last weekend, pardon me. And they had not met each other in real life. They only knew each other as Zune and as Casthos. And to finally meet the person on the other end of the voice was interesting, because my buddy Zune told me, I never thought Casthos would look like that. And I really think that's true for a lot of people, is that we have this other persona that we can fall into. And this is kind of the segue back to what I was talking about before. But we have these other personas that we fall into when we're here in the Discord, in the world. But people are a lot different than that outside of the world. And so am I. And so it's important to remember who you are, and to remember not to judge people too hard about what happens in D&D, because D&D is a fake fictional world. And if you're going to end up, judging people, it needs to be on the qualities of who they are in reality, not how they play a fake game. And yeah, it just put it into perspective when my buddy was like, I didn't expect that guy to have that voice, because Jade is truly very large, in my opinion, domineering, quite muscular, swollen kind of looking dude. He's jacked kind of thing. The kind of dude who I would never step to as a little 5'6" dude. So, his voice does not really, and truly, he doesn't have some deep, crazy, stereotypical voice, He just has a normal voice. So, yeah, I just try to remember that, everybody has a world outside of this game. And I appreciate all my players for coming and sharing this world with me. And when I need to go back to my world, I gotta leave this world behind and become Vinny again. And it's weird that I've even started referring to myself in the third, because I don't even know if you should do that. I haven't really looked into that too much. But I just I identify my own personality different from the rest. So yeah, it's time to return back to Vinny, as I call it. And thanks again for watching, everybody. I'm going to go back to just being my normal self. But today, I think I'm a little shook up. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I will spend a little session here just talking about it, because there was a moment where they ended up executing one of the thieves, and sometimes that's like a pretty normal thing that happens in D&D, where that kind of thing happens. But you know, like, actually, when you start to think about it and get into the role play, like, I was getting a little shook up when I was playing Grieger, because honestly, like, when you step into their lives and their view and you become them, and you react to something differently, it becomes real. And I was like, man, yeah, like, there's that whole level of murder hobos, right? And like, this group has stayed away from that kind of idea pretty good. So for them to like have this first moral debate between Globuk, who hates orcs and hates the pillaging that they do. These orcs stood for everything he hates. And to see Five, who, you know, is really good and thought that maybe there's a way around this. And to just like spend like a half an hour exploring like why somebody would execute somebody on the road, you know. And then the messenger that we brought in from Atala, I was like, you know, I got to bring in the animal, speak with animals, because they can give you perspective on what these creatures are, right? And then to tell Five, like, no, these orcs kill people, you know, they steal from people, and they leave them dead on the road. And if you leave them alive, you're condemning the next person on the road to have to deal with them. And you might think that's okay because it's not your responsibility or whatever. But at the same time, it is. You have a choice right now. We had them entangled. You know, we killed one of them and had the other entangled. And it was like, you don't want to do it. You don't. Nobody wants to do it. I mean, Globuk wanted to do it. Okay, Globuk is a different... He's got his own personal stuff going on with being a half-orc and stuff. But nobody else wanted to do it, you know? And it's like... It took Atala, I think, to really just break it down. Like, we have to do this for the next person. And yeah, I should go back right now. I was wondering what Five's alignment is, because she was probably the most shook up about it. And we'll probably have another session with all 5 of us together, all the players. And I'm just going to check her alignment quickly. It's true neutral. Yeah, so I was kind of wondering where it's coming from, because she's not exactly good, you know, and she's not exactly lawful. So I kind of let Atala be the reflection or the mirror. And Atala, she's chaotic good. So she's like, well, this is why I deal with it this way. Like, if you disagree, then you have to disagree either on, like, some sort of lawful nature or on, like, some sort of good nature kind of thing. And I felt like watching Five go through that whole, like, transformation or that whole character arc was, yeah, it was probably, like, the highlight of today. But it also shook me up, because every person goes through that to a certain degree. And I've gone through that personally with my own characters. I didn't expect to have to go through it today. Probably, you know, like, you know, but, ooh, an orc child that stalks them. Yeah, these weren't, I mean, these came off a random roll, and the random roll didn't say they have children, but damn, if I really want to fuck with Five, I could really bring it in that way. We'll see. There's other things I can do. I've done hauntings before. Hauntings are really good, because hauntings allow you to still go after them, but without like any sort of physical ramification. It's like no strings attached. No strings attached guilt tripping. Wow, we're getting into the weird player manipulation thing of the DM. But essentially I do hauntings because you go through it and then it's over. And it's an experience that can be impactful, but at the same time you don't have to, like, it doesn't stick with you for the rest of the campaign. You'll remember it. The memory does. There's not like sort of this constant reminder, hopefully. So I might not do the orc child, but we'll do something. I think there should be something now. Like I said, I've done hauntings before, and hauntings will probably be the way I go. Or maybe I'll think of something new. Maybe, but they were pretty evil creatures. Like, they were just, you know, anyways. They were supposed to be orc bandits, raiders, like... I guess that was the whole thing. You put this thing in front of them and they all have to deal with it, you know? Like, sometimes I don't have to do very much. And then all of a sudden the sparks fly, baby. And it's like all I did was, like, roll random on a random encounter. And I was like, yeah, this one's good. We'll run with it. I thought they might let him go. I thought Five might bring him around. It was, when she walked away, when she made that decision, I think Lobik was like, "Oh, I'm taking my opportunity." Then, it was like a moment of indecision for 5, and in that moment, he definitely capitalized. But yeah, something for killing their dad. Maybe some other raiders or bandits from the other tribe is something I was thinking about. I've had that happen before, where a group killed a bunch of nobles, and then the groups of nobles that were evil, that were all colluding with that house, all of their houses turned on the heroes and started to try assassinate them. That was a good twist, especially because we have a noble with us. That could be like a good faction thing, where it's like, oh shit, now the tribes of this different, barbarian orc tribe or bandit tribe, they're against your house now, and they're raiding your house. They're moving to Ramshorn, like they have like other packs with different orcs from around this crazy forest. This fucking forest has already been so rugged on the players. Bad weather checks and getting stuck in the mud kind of thing, and just having to huddle in this little carriage for a day while getting attacked by zombies and shadow demons, visages of shadow, but headless shadow people are attacking Globuk, his mind. Stuff got real quick, that's for sure. They didn't get the sun and shine that they had the first session. Literally, they just walked out and they're like, oh, we kill these death dogs. It's a sunny, shiny day. We meet some nice people whose noblewoman died. That's easy. That's a nothing encounter, It's a neutral encounter, essentially. That's an encounter that's just like bait for them. But I'm going to tie that into the future, because the nobility thing of it was like, oh, well, we have a noble. So that's why I made them from around the area of Ramshorn, where Ilyana is from. That's going to come through probably like level 10. Like, I don't know, halfway through the campaign. It's going to come back so much later. Maybe they'll get invited to the funeral. That'd be cool. I've never done a funeral yet. Anyways, I'm waxing philosophically for the last minute here, because I figure I might as well just shut it down at 5:30. And we'll get there together. Thanks again for everybody to tuning in. Thanks again for all the subbers. Thanks again for all the biddy throwers. Whatever you got, you can donate at the donate links if you really enjoy this. Catch it on YouTube. I post everything back on YouTube. Now that we're back for September, we're not missing any time. I had to take a little vacation last weekend with my girlfriend. Thank you to Chantel for being such an amazing girlfriend, and allowing me to do this and follow dreams that I love and doing things that I love. But yeah, thanks again for all the viewers. Join the Discord if you want to have a little bit of input. And thanks again to Soap Dirty, my moderator, who is one of the best moderators, and also the guy who did not only the DM art, which is not up currently because I left the Discord, but also the art for my frames. So if you really like that kind of pixel art or any of that kind of overlay art, he does all sorts of things, which is always nice to have. And once again, Soap, thank you so much. I don't think I ever hit you up back for the DM thing. I said I was going to give you some money, and then we were talking about the character art, and then we got too lost in things. Regardless, check out Soap Dirty. I guess we should raid out today, so let's go do that. We're going to go raid to probably Abyssal Clux. I don't know if y'all have ever been there. Where he's doing they're doing, I actually don't even know these people's genders, so I should watch out. They're doing the Curse of Strahd module of D&D. They're only on session 4, so it's a good time to jump in. And you know what? We're definitely going to go check that out quickly. It looks like they've only been up for 18 minutes, so there's a lot of good stuff to check out as we go jump there. And thanks again to Soap Dirty. Thanks again to all of my players. If you guys are still watching, you guys are amazing. Love you all. This is already like top 10 kind of D&D stuff that I'm looking for. And yeah, hopefully when we get all 5 people back, we're going to have another sort of deep moral conversation or confessions as we discuss the murder in the morning with Gwen and Ilyana back gracing our presence. So, Abyssal Clux, here we go. Just getting that raid ready. And yeah, if you have anything you'd like to say for improvement, go ahead, let me know. I'm always looking for ways to improve the stream, and I'd always love to hear your suggestions. And yeah, I am ready to raid. So I'm going to go right now. Thanks again for everybody who's been tuning in. We're going to go hit the raid. If you want to join the raid, the thing is just in the channel, the chat channel there. So you can go ahead and hit that button. But if not, I'll see you on the flip side. I'll be back Monday, Wednesday, 8 p.m., pardon me, with the new DJ time. and I am also back on weekends with D&D. Thanks again. Have a good day.